Select stream. Refresh. Nuclear tech mod. Hello. Welcome. Welcome. Welcome to world's greatest live stream of all time. Just give me 30 seconds to turn out the lights and get this movie rolling. Hello everybody and welcome back to another live stream. And today, I got something for you all. Maybe? Actually, you don't even know what we're doing. So we're checking off a list of things that we need to do. We have a lot of problems. Notably around power generation, power storage, and everything. Left off with, we were working on this together. Not me and you, but me and my comrade were working on this together. Getting this shit done. Nice. I'm not sure if this will even work, but I've never even used it. But yeah, that's what we were doing last time. Getting ready to produce titanium steel for the Watts reactor. Watts reactor being the biggest project that we have going on right now. And why is do we actually have problems? Because we need particle accelerators, Watts reactors, fucking brain damage level tier shit. Brain damage tier equipment. Lots of work to do though. Essentially, it just means we have a lot of work to do. It's probably gonna be a while before it all gets done, so I mean. But I'm not. I want to finish the fence. I think I want to finish the fence to keep safety violations, keep people from strolling into my wonderful new oil setup, and then we can start working on the next oil setup. So don't know what that one's gonna be for yet, but I think I broke my fucking space bar somehow. What the fuck is wrong with this shit? It's like all. I don't feel like I'm pressing my space bar. The fuck? It's a sad day when the space bar go away. We have a project today to build a road. Energy storage. Energy storage is the. God, what the fuck is wrong? Fucking spacebar. God dang it. Need to install like a fucking spring in this shit. It's only broken on one side, guys. You can fucking see the dust in there, dude. I'm gonna take a fucking screwdriver to this shit. God damn it. I think it does not look uneven anymore. It was looking uneven a few minutes ago. That's much better. Okay, let's see if that works. See if that fixed it. Huh? Yeah, broken spacebar for the win. So I need to set up the fence around this. We need to get power generator. I don't know about power gen. We needed 200 something. I'm gonna design something then. If we need more energy, and I need to determine what materials I have abundance of, because that's. Don't mind this. This is a project I'm working on in my side projects to serialize data and put it onto a single redstone line. In other terms, I read it off one by one. Give me the first number, give me the second number, give me the third number. In pulses. It looks like magic, and it is. I just can't get this shit to register on a deserializer. I've got it to serialize, so it sends in batches, but I'm not sure how to get it to send in more than that. And this shit here is a dual layer register. Essentially what's going to happen is I'm going to have probably also another bit here to identify if it's an alpha or bravo bit, and I want to put it all on this one line so I can decode it. That would get super complicated, but it's not that bad. I don't want to have two lines. I want to have one single line of redstone, because I believe I could do that. But in the meantime, what the fuck? We have the task of all time to figure out how to make more new power, how to get bismuth, and shit like this. So, actually, one of the things I want to get is lead 209. Or lead. Yeah, this shit. What the fuck? My eyeballs. They're broken. Jesus Christ. What the fuck happened? The fuck? So, the question. How do we get this shit? Low enriched Australian. Low enriched Australian. High enriched Australian. Australium. That is one way of getting it. There's also the flash gold method. Flash lead. These are fucking high tier shit though. Lead is the scariest thing of all time, apparently. Sherbidium 326. We could run a fuel of that. I wouldn't mind running Sherbidium 326 or whatever the fuck. Through RBMK, but the problem is I don't have Sherbidium. I need something that can produce massive amounts of energy. Copious quantities. And I need some way to store it too. He needs some milk. What the, oh shit, I'm permablind. Okay, guys. Ouch, that looked like it hurt. Ah! I'm just making freaking screaming noises. So I guess our options are PWR. PWR. Everybody loves the PWR. PWR is one of my favorite weapons of all time. I'll teach you all about the PWR right here in a second. Heat exchangers and all. PWR is a one-of-a-kind tool for producing energy. There's nothing quite like it. It allows you to produce energy in copious quantities. And we'll go ahead and lay out the wonderful machinery Really, all that matters is that you have coolant channels, and you don't necessarily need control rods, but they are an option if you so choose, so desire. We can do a 3x3 PWR, a 4x4 PWR, or even a 5x5 PWR. Or if I want to go really insane, and I'm thinking, I want to build something absolutely massive. Remember, each of these costs some fucking huge quantities of resource. Look how much lead it costs. Look how much lead it costs. Holy shit. So in total, we're going to count up how many I use in this build. Starting with the bottom, I have 25 at this time, but I want to scale that up a bit. And I'm thinking, what if I just 4 times this and make it into 100? 100 of these things. What's gonna happen then? I want to build something so large and so power generating that it might become our endgame power source. We're gonna build the reactor that couldn't exist. The reactor that shouldn't exist. We're gonna push HBM to his limits and test his patience with this new reactor that's gonna piss him off so much that he's gonna have to nerf the PWR. 25 by 25. Okay, so right now we're at 100 of these blocks used, okay? So that will be 100 PWR vessels so far. Give me 50 seconds to get my notepad. Notepad, open up. Ah, cool. So when I go back to survival mode and we go to build this shit, it's gonna be a pain in the ass to make, but this is the glory of our empire. Pressure vessel. So far, 100 pressure vessels used. Fucking expensive ass reactor. I know. It's going to be goofy, expensive. So your coolant channels and I believe these PWR moves heat to the hull. Placement any. Uses hull heat to heat up coolant. So I believe you don't really need to worry about this, but how many do we need of these? 200 of these? It's gonna... Holy shit. Already looking at 200 of these, bro. Usually you want to put all this at the top, because you put it at the top, all the radiation go downwards when it melt down, inevitably. Well, this thing won't melt down, so we're not putting it at the top. Yeah, I can believe it's going to need 200 of these. So, steel. Fucking terrible. Well, I wanted to build a massive reactor. I mean... Are we going to build it in survival mode? Yeah, we're going to build it in survival mode. We're just going to get everybody online together. And I'm going to tell everybody we need to start working on this shit now. So let's get the glory of the People's Union of I don't even know. People's Union of Narnia together and start fucking cooking this shit. Okay, so we're gonna have 200 of these in the recipe. This is like baking a cake, but if it was 10 times expensive in a massive government project. So, some people need to be resource collecting. Those are gonna be the resource collector people. They're going to be mining constantly to get steel and the resources we need constantly. So just constant supply of resources in the chain. They're going to be taking care of logistics and things and solving all the problems on that end. Then other people are going to be responsible for the task of... I'm going to write this down in my notes too. How many of these do I have? So I have 200 coolant channels. So, logistics. People for logistics / resource gathering. People for crafting. People for building. And then to split it down, we have 3 groups of those people. For the crafting, we have the cooling. Or actually, we have 2 groups. One group for turbines and the other for the reactor. So we're gonna need like, I don't even know how many people I can get, but I can get some people online. Don't worry. We'll have at least 3 people working on this. No less than 3. This is just a terrible, massive reactor that's going to shape the future of HBM nuclear tech mod in its massive, gargantuan glory of... Oh, you can... Everything's bigger in the People's Republic of Texas, okay? God damn. Can't even have Texas normal. Normal Texas-ass reactor right here. The Texas. That's what we're gonna call this thing. The Texas. It's just a fucking huge reactor. So we then have our 200 heat exchangers. 200. And it's built like a cake, so it's easy to build. And then it's time for the fun part that everybody's gonna love making. What is that gonna be? I don't even know yet. I also have no fucking clue how much this is gonna generate power-wise. Shit. I don't even know if this is gonna be logistically viable. 200 coolants? Or 200 heat exchangers? This is probably able to generate the endgame energy. Endgame energy right here. This will probably out-generate the fusion reactor. If I had to guess... Okay, so here's some things we need to consider first. Before I start going... Oh, we're gonna make this shit. We're gonna make this shit. First, is it viable to fuel? Okay, so what does that mean? That means, can I even fucking put fuel in the entire thing? Is it viable to convert steam to energy? Okay, now that's pretty obvious, and I think everybody understands what that means. How many heat exchangers am I gonna fucking need to get all of the coolant turned into fucking steam? And can we do that in turbines? If we can't, if we answer those questions as no, we might have a problem. I'm gonna count these. So I'm gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, How many do I have on each of these? Well, each quadrant needs to be symmetrical too. So to keep shit looking okay, we're gonna make sure it's semi-symmetrical. Yes, the coolant capacity. That's a good one. How much coolant it will need. Because obviously, that is a severe limitation if you need 7,000 billion millibuckets of coolant. How the fuck am I gonna even manage to fucking put this shit together? Oh yes, let's build the fucking most biggest reactor of all time. We're gonna kick some ass with this fucking reactor. We're gonna set the stage for reactor. Heavy water would because it gives a 1.25 flux multiplier. Good idea, and it's probably cheaper than regular water, maybe. Well, actually, it fits the theme. It's heavy. Belongs in Texas. You know, I didn't know I would have a hard time with these. I think I need to make it bigger or make it smaller because I'm having a hard time placing these in. I don't think it will be a problem if they don't get those. The real problem is the actual neutron source. Adds 20 flux to the core. What if we just ran it off the fucking PWRs? Those things. It'd probably work. Surely it would work. But this is the hard part. This is the fucking most difficult piece of all time. Is getting these laid out. Alright, so then we're gonna do math. We're gonna multiply everything here by 3. I mean, this definitely is an ambitious project. Definitely won't be a reactor that can be turned off, I guess. Well, you don't understand. When you're building something this big, it will this is definitely one that's going to have to be able to turn off. It's just kind of figuring out how to lay out everything so that way it can turn off. This is like if you were to build an RBMK, but out of PWR components almost. And add in control rods. Because that's the whole idea, is that I want to have control rods in it so I can even control the percentage of flux, maybe. If I can control the percentage of flux, then I can theoretically have a more advanced and more capable reactor system somewhere in my supermassive... I mean, I think we're going to have a collapse of my wonderful technological empire. I think that's what's about to occur. Considering all of the projects and plans we have in place, none of them are currently going to fruition because this is too huge of a project. All of the projects I'm thinking of right now are just too massive. We gotta like take a step back and calm down. Alright, so that's gonna be the main 2. Every one of these adds in more fuel. So like the more of these we have, the more fuel we have in the PWR. I like the PWR. It's a modular system. It gives you a lot of capabilities. So honestly, I don't know if this is my final design for the reactor. I mean, theorizing about it, this is probably not a good design. It's too expensive. We need something that gets you a lot of bang for a little buck. Something that costs $1 but gives you 500 times the dollars back. It's a good investment, if you will. Something that I can produce 10 billion giga HE for like no cost to myself. And that's something you get with PWR if you build it correctly. And we're probably going to run this off of a fuel that needs to be inexpensive. So, probably reactor-grade plutonium running through this. Actually, that's... I don't know what fuel we're going to use. Because I have a lot of reactor-grade plutonium. It's just... I don't want to use that necessarily. It's kind of is valuable for some things. And it's going to become the Watts fuel. We're going to need it for the Watts. Then we run it into lead absorber pellets. Nearly 8 million HE on like 8. Yeah, and that's the thing. You can get like 50 million HE out of these. You can get a ton of energy. Back in the day, I was running only one PWR, and that was powering my entire ICF world. That world that we almost got the ICF done, I was running off of like 1 or 2 PWRs using tritium fuels and all kinds of wackiness. It was honestly the golden day of the PWR was in those worlds. Also, I have figured out how to set this shit up so I can actually get the most bang out of my zirconium rods. By bang, I mean massive explosion, probably. But this checkerboard pattern seems to really be working, so we're gonna just continue with it. And then we need to do math. A lot of math to calculate what 3 times what I'm looking at will be. Once it's done, of course. Holy shit. And it actually fits this way. Somehow. I'm not sure how that happened, but it does fit. Oh wait, are these corners gonna be... These corners are gonna be weird. It doesn't need to be symmetrical, though. See, it doesn't need to be symmetrical. It just needs to be even everywhere. But that's the same thing, just different words. I reckon the power yield will be so significant. What are you building? Currently, I'm building the world's most ambitious PWR, or pressurized water reactor. It's gonna be so expensive to build and run that it's gonna be impractical. And I'm gonna have to have 10 people mine 10 days straight to build it. And also continue to mine for 10 days, or for 10,000 days. So that way we can keep the thing running for long enough to do what it needs to do. Basically, all of this is just the power. Let me show you. One little machine called a welder. See, I need to build all of this to power this little machine right here. Sounds absolutely diabolical. I'm making it sound more dramatic than it actually is. See, the only reason I need this thing to power that thing is because if we don't power that thing with this thing, then we don't get technetium steel plates, which are very expensive. Hold on, why the fuck am I doing it there? Show me the technetium steel plates. Technetium steel... Well, look at this. This does not look like a lot, this just looks like numbers. But let me put this in perspective for you. This is 1 million HE per tick. The lowest level of energy storage, the one you start off with, and the one that you probably shouldn't keep for very long. This one stores 1 million HE. So, if we go up, let's just show off all of the energy cubes for my nice little tangent I'm doing. So, the 2 energy cubes I have access to, this, I'm on my way to this one. I'm nowhere near this one. So, boom, boom, boom. And this stores 50 million HE. Oh wow, it's a nice upgrade. It's literally 50 times this. But wait, this one stores 25 giga HE, which is 25 billion HE, or in other words, more than enough for this thing. The problem is, this has a significant cost of this stuff, which is blue. Don't worry about this stuff. This is fine for bombs and other things. It's pretty cheap to make. But this stuff is the real kicker. It's an absolute pain to make as of right now for me, because I do not have necessarily what I need to build it, a particle accelerator. So we need energy for that particle accelerator, but to store energy, we need one of these. So you can see I'm a very sad guy right now because I don't have that kind of energy storage. But that's not the only form of energy storage we have available. You see, there is capacitors as well, which are more numerous in their quantity, but they all these serve pretty much the same purpose. Ignore this one, this is some weird made up stuff. And then this one, so here we go. Here's the scale of how easy I can produce these. Far, hard, slightly hard, relatively normal difficulty, easy, and easy. So I'll lay these out. And yet again, boom. So that's the scale of how difficult it is to get these. And as for energy, 1 million is comparable to 1 million. This one only stores 5 million to the 5 million or 50 million you can store on this. So you'd say that this is worse than this. The advantage, however, is that compared to this, you could probably make 10 of these for the cost of one of these. Let me show you the recipe, and we can do a comparison. 1 gold block and 2 polymer bars. Those are the most expensive things. Don't mind the steel costs. It does cost significantly more steel, however. This only costs 12 cobalt powder, 12 lithium powder, and I believe a little bit of polymer bars. So if you don't have steel, this is probably more for you. This one is roughly half of this one. Which, this energy logistics is also part of the problem for me. I don't have a good energy storage grid, so we're going to need to solve that problem as well. Pretty much, I am solving the energy logistics problem. The energy nightmare. But at the same time, we're going to be causing a massive people problem too. Because I'm not going to have the manpower to build this alone for sure. This is going to be a project that's going to take so much power. It's going to be like the 4 kilometers of road we still have to build. But that should be the basic layout of it. And then, obviously, this stores 3 times this. However, the difficulty to how much more it stores is significantly worse. So this costs technetium steel, tantalum. That makes it very difficult. Those are very endgame materials. Steels, yeah, that's gonna be the biggest problem, is the steel. I figure that we're gonna expend roughly... Well, that's why I said we need people mining. There's only one way I can see us actually getting this done, and that's if I get the Soyuz. We send people mining. We send up the Soyuz. That's the logistics network. The logistics network is going to be absolutely huge. It's going to be absolutely huge. Alright, well, let's go ahead and begin. So, how many of these do I have? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And it's staggered, so that means I'll have 5 in each row. All the way down for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I fucking hate this shit. 5, 10, 15, 20, 24, 28, 33, 38, 42 and 47. 47 total. Times 3. God damn it. 141. 140. Oh shit. Zernox cost is gonna be fucking huge. Started a survival world with some of my friends. It is a very confusing process to figure out what comes next all of the time. I've been playing it for a while now. A lot of it, for me, is just like changes to things. I've been playing the mod for too long. It's absolutely painful. I can give you advice as to what Zernox reactor would be the best, or what reactor would be the best, honestly. I would say, don't build what I'm building right now. This is just me trying to see what I can do as far as scale, because everything's bigger in Texas, so I've got to come up with a good joke for this one. We'll probably write out the word Texas in Cyrillic alphabet, and then they'll be on the building for it. See, I label all of my buildings in my survival world, so I'll probably label this one something. I'll label it Texas. It will be the most beautiful building. The only problem is I don't know if there's an X. I don't know if there's an X in the Cyrillic alphabet. That's my only problem. It's an issue. At least we won't run out of microchips. So 141 fuel. What's the other one? PWR. I will try to make one that's a lot cheaper than this, though. Because really, just because you can build it big, why would you build it big? The only reason you build it big is to impress everybody. But, you see, I could build a massive PWR to impress everybody, right? But all those resources are just going to waste because I don't need that much of a PWR. Plus, I can't even run that. That's why this thing is probably not viable for my purposes. Okay, let's do the math on these. These should only have 5 in each row as well. Yeah. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Good. 50 times 3 is 150. Zircon, 150 control rods. And I think that's all I should need. I don't need to add another layer of anything in there. I mean, I could do it like it's... But, maybe these. So, I'll give you a brief explanation of what these do, what this does, and what all of this should do. These control rods obviously go between these fuel rods to control them. Oh, I also need to manage these. I have 6 neutron sources. Literally the most inexpensive thing in this is the neutron sources. If I had more of them, it'd probably cost a lot of radium, but it's not bad. So these basically are the complex components are going to be these and these. Because these basically take the heat from all of this stuff and put it into these. Doesn't matter where you put them. I think you can even... No, you can't use those in the hole. But it doesn't really matter where you put them. So that's really all that matters. For our actual energy purposes, You can put these on the inside, though. These can go on the inside, of course. If you wanted to. To reflect neutrons back into the fuel, but... Realistically, I'm only gonna need to... I don't think I'm building this shit in survival mode. I'm not building this. This is too big. Like, yeah, this is so impressive, but... too expensive, as I said earlier. So these take your heat, and they give it to these guys to get rid of your heat. So the ratio of these to these matters. Because these will be how you dissipate your heat in total. When you combine them together, the teamwork is unreal there. So pretty much for this, I'm just going to wrap the upper layer and a layer of these. So however many of these I need to go around the thing, I'll put that into my building list. I don't know if it needs more of those. If it needs more of these and these, I don't know. That's a math I'm not gonna really know because I don't know the rates of dissipation. If I could tell you that, I'm some kind of genius, but really I just kind of slap these together. I am the oil expert though. I can tell you oil for sure. Oil for days. I'm a genius at oil. Can give you a percentage yield for your BTX products and stuff, which is some super autism or some shit. Okay, so what I'll do now is have these. These will be my. I'll just add more for dissipation. It probably. I'm assuming I won't have it melt down. Because there's a lot better options than this. But I need something that's both massively impressive and gets all the bitches. Actually, this already does not meet the criteria for that. Never mind. These can go on the inside. I'm take my word. These go on the inside. These can go on the inside. Valid casing material. See, it implies it can be used in the casing or on the inside. Ooh, I don't actually know. Also, these don't need that. These are fine. They don't do anything. They literally just put neutrons into the thing. That's why you need the neutron sources. So. The checkerboard pattern is completed, and I've added in more of these to transfer heat out. So then it's time to start doing math again. I really hate math. Really hate this. But each side is equal sized, and it needs 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 30, 120 total neutron reflectors. Neutron reflector for the walls. Then you have 5 on each of these until you get to the middle. So 15. What? Yeah, 15. 20. 40. 52. 172 neutron reflectors. Jesus Christ. Let me tell you all what the neutron reflector will be costing you as far as resources go. Costs you neutron reflector, which in turn costs you either lots of, what was the word? Crowdsourced labor in the form of tungsten mining, or lots of crowdsourced labor in the literally the only way of getting that. What happened to the old way? There was ways before you could just fucking take 2 pieces of lignite and shove them together or some shit. God dang it. It's a sad day. It's a sad, sad day. Sad day for the world of nuclear physicists. But these control how much you dissipate of it, so we'll add in a layer of these, 100 of them. Actually, we'll do half and half. No, we already have. God dang it, now I have to do math again. Ah! We already know we have 40. Alright, we have 40 and then we have 12. How do I know that? Because it's exactly the same. So 40 plus 12. Every calculation I need to do is straight autism. They never come out correct. Safe to say, I ain't the best at math. I just make it up as I go and hope I get it right. And then if I get something that looks right, then I tell people it's right, and then I just carry on. But this should be the exact same as the other number. It was 40 plus 12, so 52 plus my original number of heat exchanger is 252. Then I'll add in, it'll be 300 coolant channels to 252 heat exchangers. There's better ways to do this. Like, geometrically, this is not efficient. We need to get something that's geometrically able to pack a lot more power into it. That's another thing too, is geometrics. It's like, so I know a lot about tactics and stuff, but I would describe it as like sectors of fire almost. It's like putting your machine gun on the hill gives you the best, or in a certain position may give you the best sectors from the best views for him, pretty much, to see where he's going to be shooting at. Boom. So this should be 5 Xernox reactors lined up would be more efficient. Probably. I think with the Xernox, the downfall would be, like, the energy. Like, this is certainly going to provide you with, like, thousands and thousands of whatever quantity of energy. I don't know what it's going to be yet. It's probably, it will probably be in Giga HE. I've had Xernox reactors producing 30 Giga HE before. 50 Giga HE for a RBMK, 30 for these. 50 was like, back in the day, that was like, what I would need for, on each side of this is going to be 10 minus 1, so I'll add in 120 pressure vessel, so it'll be 219 pressure vessels. Jesus. Holy. We're praying to Jesus here. Alright, we're gonna pray for this thing to exist. This doesn't even mention the coolant cost once it's complete. Because once it's complete, that's stage 1 is building. Stage 2 is the coolant cost, so my little thought experiment here is probably going to also melt down, so you have to account for the rebuilding cost after it melts down. How many spares do I need to make sure that this shit is okay? And it won't melt down the same exact way every time, so add in another 40, so 259 pressure vessels. God. What Xernox rod would you recommend for mid-game? Xernox reactor really only produces, like, I think at max it produces it's like 250k HE. I use the Xernox as my transmutation reactor. I use natural uranium to get technetium, and that's pretty much the only usage I have for my Xernox reactor. It also gets me plutonium-239. So once you have plutonium-239, I recommend a small one of these, because you can get PWR fuel in the different varieties. You can see all of this. These are all really cheap. It's like 2 billets and an insulator, so it's really cheap fuel. You can process it through the Purex. It might seem daunting, but don't worry, because I will make a smaller one, because I'm going to be certain that this does not work. It quite literally could not work. I'm at 359 pressure vessels. This will need some severe communism to make this happen. Crowdsourced labor is what's going to need to be needed. Other recommendations for fuel that you should be doing in your Xernox is like I'd recommend thorium because you can get 233. Uranium-233 is a great fuel inside of other power sources. I've done all kinds of power generation setups and things in the past. Even done the old fusion reactor, which is now outdated. So in this series, I could have gotten the old one, but I updated before. So now I can't do that. This might be too big for HBM's soul. But this is the Texas Instruments. Holy shit! Is this too big? No, it isn't. HBM knows all too well that I am in charge. How many of these am I taking out? Like, I'm taking out 20. Okay. Subtract 20. No! Stop! I just broke that shit. 20. Okay. So 20. So I'm at 339 pressure vessels, 300 coolant channels, 252 heat exchangers, 141 zircon fuel, or PWR fuel rods, 150 control rods, 6 neutron sources, 172 neutron reflectors. This reactor is going to be absolutely expensive to fill. It only takes one... I think the coolant might be determined by the amount of coolant channels you have. So I don't have enough coolant channels to have more... This must be the maximum amount of coolant you can put in it. We must have maxed out the coolant capacity. Okay, this is interesting. So now it's time to figure out how much coolant you can put in it. Coolant. What I'm gonna say is we're gonna take a fluid ID of the universal variety. Right? Multi-fluid ID. And then we're gonna go ahead and get some barrels and start figuring this out. Infinite barrel. Just to put it in. And then we have a heat. So you said heavy water was what we should do with this? Heavy. Obviously, I need to figure out what type of reactor we need to build next, because people want to see me build nuclear reactors. Because I haven't done it in, like, since October. October was the last... We haven't built a nuclear reactor since October. I think after the PWR, we went to bedrock, or... Then we went to redoing my oil. The moon, oil. We've done oil like 80 times in this series. Barrel. Obviously, it's a good mod if I'm able to do 80 of them. Alright, so heavy water. What is this? Ah, yes, a barrier. This way, if something bad happens, everybody inside can be cordoned off and kept away from me. Or you could build a trench out. Oh, shit. Isn't this not for building trenches? Oh, shit. This is the trench building material. This is for World War I. Or, well... Or Ukraine. Okay, maybe I should be a little more cautious with my words and all that. Sand. Isn't there sandbags too? Oh yeah, there's. Yeah, there's. I mean, they're not as easy to use, obviously. I mean, you could build a trench like this. My trench looks like garbage. I must really suck at building trenches, honestly. That's okay. I'm getting sidetracked here. I saw HBM edit those a while ago, and I haven't actually gotten to see them in game. I actually don't even know what they cost, honestly. Oh, too late. Duct. I'm probably gonna need multiple heat exchangers. The most expensive part of this is the heat exchangers, I would say. We'll go with like 3 to start off. I'm hoping 3 can handle it. Handle the burden of knowledge. Knowledge is a heavy burden. Quoting my own stupid nonsense from... I've never said that on this channel. I just said that in real life one time and I thought it was funny. Hot. 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 Heavy water? Hot coolant. Per... Huh? What the heck? Root beer? Well, it gets a lot hotter. Blood. Delicious. Sodium. Lead. Thermal capacity? Holy shit. That might just cause the thing to fucking melt down. Thorium. Yeah. Thorium. Crude oil. Hey, I love crude oil. It totally could... Since when is it coolable? This has never been coolable. I would have been using that since ages ago. It also doesn't tell you what the actual flux multiplier is on these. I would assume that's just because of science. And it looks like HBM set these to be max at default, which is good because I really need them to be max at default. Because I cannot handle how much heat is coming out of this, probably. I have no idea. So that's going to be those. And you don't need anything on top of these to run them. Don't worry. But here's the most important part is going to be coolant. No. Heavy water. Because heavy water, everything's bigger in Texas, right? Even the water. Absolute comedian. 10 out of 10. So now it has a 150 flux multiplier, which means it's pretty much already started. That means the flux... See, each of those 6 things in there kind of gives it like 20 flux or whatever it was. How much do these give it? There's 6 of these and they all add 20 flux. So that gives you 120. Now this gave me 150 flux. So that shows you how much it's being multiplied by. I have no idea actually. Also, because they're not exposed to each other, they're not doing weird reactions. Now it's time for the water. You're going to use industrial boilers because if you use anything else, it's going to be a bad day. But industrial boilers will boil water. Like, the second you use anything other than these, I'm pretty sure it's going to melt down. You could use the industrial steam turbine, but you're going to need the Leviathan turbine for this. Certainly need the Leviathan turbine. And probably even more of these. I mean, this is practically the ICF if it was built built as a PWR. And this doesn't matter how you set this up. You could literally set it up like this. It's always HBM configurability, always. HBM king. HBM configurability, right here. Don't remember how this goes in, but I don't think it matters. I actually think it kind of does matter. It doesn't fucking matter. It will figure itself out. It will figure itself out, or it will melt down. Pretty sure it comes out of this, though. Oh, that's, my bad. It flows out of that, not... Okay, I'm just making things worse, aren't I? What am I doing? One other thing. Let's just say that if you do it like that, you might be an idiot. In other words, that might cause that will cause everything to blow up, so don't do it. Why won't I run anything hotter than regular steam? For anybody who's going to ask that question, I will not run anything higher than regular steam because there's no point in the setup. Actually, there might be a point. There might be a reason you should do that. You might want to do something higher than... because this thing is massive. This thing has a lot of resources, and you don't want it to explode now, do you? But the thing is it can't explode as long as it has these. And as long as they're able to dissipate heat. Which they can dissipate heat unless they have this on them. So if they have this on them, they're not dissipating shit. If they don't have that, they're able to dissipate as much heat as you need them to. But we're going to use a condenser. Condenser. Not this kind, but this kind. This kind of condenser will cost you a little bit of energy, but it's 100% necessary, I can assure you. You need this. Do not use not this. And then for energy storage, we obviously have a variety to choose from. Me personally, we're going to test with this to figure out how it works. And then we can see later what results it has. And then cable, I want to use the new fancy schmancy HBM seal of approval ultra thick with 4 C's cable right here. Nice. I like this shit. It looks good. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. Okay, it is the same size. I was really concerned because size does matter, especially with wires and thick cables. What the fuck? Hey, you know you're a good comedian when you're able to laugh at your own jokes, right? So, where the fuck would I put this here? Water, of course, and steam is the that's compressed air. Stop lying to me. I need steam. So, steam gaming right here. Water. Water is what happens when Steam gets sued for being a monopoly. Don't ask questions. So put in the water. Everything should be filled. Cool. Now it's all filled. Time to give it a shot. How many fuel rods can I shove in this thing before it explodes? I don't actually have a metric for that. So we'll just say, we'll measure it in potatoes, okay? 10 potatoes means you can only hold one high enriched uranium rod before Dyatlov can do his work. What are we going to run through this? For now, we're going to model with the standard HEP 239, which I use because it's typically used in nuclear weapons, but holy shit. Oh, I haven't even done the control rods yet. Okay, open her up. 100%. Is it running? How much energy? 5 HE? Oh, fuck no, this is not good at all. It's just... But it's only running 1. And you have to think, I can hold 144 in here. The problem is, how fast will I deplete 144 rods? So, when you put in more rods, always set your reactor to 0. So what I'm gonna do now is put in my HEP. Okay, yes, it explodes. Yeah, that's good. But did we get enough energy out of it? How much energy was it? It's like a single shot. Okay. Congratulations, guys. I'm not rebuilding this. This is an absolute disaster. Whoever designed this needs to stop designing shit in my worlds. That clearly couldn't have been me. If you guys are wondering what this is, I can explain this shit. This is my serializer to deserializer, which is still a work in progress. Now it's kind of got green clouds and shit around it, so that's a little bit distracting. But the idea is I can send 4 bits on one line of signal. It's a work in progress. Let me get away from this fucking toxic wasteland. Nuclear disaster site. If you want a good way to destroy your friend's base, use that. Alright, so we're going to model out some tinier ones. Hopefully, ones that don't melt in your face. Cheap reactors that don't melt down, have a good fuel capacity, and are able to run really well. So that's what we're looking for. As far as how you get this, I actually don't know what the math would be, but I'm sure there's a guide on HBM's nuclear tech Discord. So I'm gonna go check there and find the answers to how to PWR better. PWR designs. Actually, I could just Google. Holy shit, people are building massive reactors already. Huh? What the fuck? Okay, well, I'll just Google it. PWR HBM NTM. I need to get the numbers. I need to actually do math and figure this shit out. Alright, well, I don't have numbers. Okay, unless somebody has numbers for me about how that works, and that wiki's outdated anyway. God dang it. Nobody's got the numbers. All the reactor needs is to make 20 MHEs minimum to hit the goal of welded titanium steel. But it's highly American of me to do a reactor that produces more energy. It's got to be we got to go above and beyond with that energy. So what I'm looking at right here is I don't know what the fuck this is gonna do. This would be like a nuke right here. This is a bad idea. Do not try this one. But obviously, it's not meant to be a bad idea. It's meant to do something interesting. So I'm gonna put control rods to control the flow from my neutron sources. And then I could do, yeah, a literal pipe bomb. So what I could do is do like a star kind of. I want to have we could call it the star reactor, right? In the center, you have your neutron source. I believe these work vertically. Don't quote me on that. We'll find out in 30 seconds when I have fully assembled this terrible atomic device that probably is going to destroy someone's house, if not cause a few lawsuits from the employees. But that is all okay. It's all in the name of science and progress. I don't know if you need to actually have something between the edges, but this would be like the best case reactor you could get as far as cheapness goes. It's literally a ball. It's a ball. We're building a ball. Ball reactor. And then for the cooling, I'm going to show you all a magical trick with cooling. See, just because this is all where the heat is at, doesn't mean your cooling needs to be in the same place. You could actually build this shit in some diverse ways if you really wanted to. In other words, I don't believe in building cooling inside of my reactor. I believe extending my reactor to contain cooling next to it. Am I some kind of monster? Am I some kind of psychopath? Maybe. But I would theorize that this is like a decent setup for a small reactor. I've built small reactors in the past. They're usually a vertical tube which can house the most minimum components. That's usually the way to do it, is the vertical tube reactor. This is the ball reactor. It's the reactor you make if you're I don't know. if you like okay, I'm done saying shit like that. We've said so much stupid shit today. We need to stop saying dumb shit in this episode of building dumb reactors or trying to figure out the future of nuclear technology in my base. There's really not much I can extend with this to keep the ball shape of it, but if I wanted to do it correctly, I then add in more. So that's my skeletal design for the reactor. That means all of the space in there can be filled with whatever you want. If you want the heat exchangers in there, go ahead and do it. You could put anything you want in there. You could put a house in there, some paintings. I just didn't know how to articulate that joke. I'm not trying to articulate more jokes that are dumb. But if everything is connected, then in all senses of it, it should run. The real question is these vertical ones, because you'd think control rods, they don't work vertically, but an HBM mod that probably does work vertically, because of how these are simulated, I would figure that they are running vertically. I don't actually know for a fact, though. That's why we're here to answer the questions and find the answers today. Usually I don't do episodes where I'm just spending the majority of the episode building this. This is not the majority of the episode. We're not even close to done. Not even close. We'll actually go and build this in survival mode if I have, which I should have time. But we'll see. We'll see what happens and what comes up. Cool. If I now connect these, the geometry is what matters, though. I think the geometry is the key. Geometry is all important. So now it's about getting alignments with these things. So these things go in the corners, obviously. Now you have a good balance of fuel rods to your neutron reflectors, which allows you to have what looks like a naval mine. But it's not a naval mine. I can assure you that this is no kind of war crime or something banned by NATO, although it should be, because I'm building it. So therefore, definitely needs to be banned by NATO. Or whoever bans stuff. It really does look like a naval mine. The naval mine reactor. And for the controls, this is the most expensive piece. I always would recommend placing expensive stuff at the top, so that way you don't lose it if it melts down. Close to the top is good. At the top is perfect. Now, if you want to actually have a very successful reactor, my brain just kicked in. My brain just kicked in. My brain is kicking into action right here. Don't ask what I just realized, but I realized a lot of information now has eluded my mind up until this moment. Now I have something unfeasibly stupid about to occur. Hey, got one working? Cool, well I haven't finished mine, and I need to make sure it's made by myself. So, for right now I'm just gonna work on mine, and then I'll check yours out in a second, probably. Maybe. I don't know. How the heck do I connect these? Why would I do it like this? Well, I could do one neutron reflector there and then just have it like this. Boom, 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 boom. Nice. Neutron reflectors. "24 HE235 rods, producing like 28. So, what I can do with this is what I'm going to call the... Well, I don't know if it's an alpha, what we're doing with this, but we're basically injecting neutrons. Should be like a particle injector almost. You know what I mean? Particle injector. Some kind of weird hocus pocus I just made up on the spot, which doesn't actually describe what this does. Well, it kind of does. But essentially, since this is a binary component reactor, what that means is that even though there's no cooling in this piece, all the cooling will happen here. That means I can also have my injector right here. I can shoot injections into this thing. Like heroin, so the reactor runs better. Okay. Calm down. It's just nuclear physics. But this is the naval mine reactor. If you put this underwater, then somebody's gonna come along and say, war crimes! He must be stopped. And, don't worry, I implore you to put this in water and scare your friends with it. They'll think that you sunk all those ships in the ocean. Or something. Oh, hold on. What are these guys doing? Looks like I need to add in more PWR heat exchangers. The problem with this is it's too complex to build. This is a ball. Why would you build a ball-shaped reactor? This is too complex. It's gonna be a pain to remember how to build this. Well, all I need to remember is that I could build the general shape of it. Then I could figure out where all the wonderful components go based on that general outline of the interior control rods and fuel rods. And remember, all my cooling is going in a separate piece, so that should make it a lot easier to remember where everything goes. I don't know, though. I don't know. One there, making sure that that's good. And also, this one needs to be there. I mean, it just quite literally just actually now looks like a ball. It was going from some weird naval mine shape to ball. And you can count how many times I've said the word ball. Well, I'm going to start saying sphere now. Sphere, since it sounds more scientifical. Hemisphere. Half sphere. Nuclear sphere. Okay, it's overused. We could call it the GTR 320 reactor. Give it some cool name. GTR for Greg Tech. Something. GTNH reactor. Maybe. Now that's gonna be the port where I attach my other piece to this puzzle. Technically, you could do them both the same shape if you want to be weird, but not really gonna do that. Not on the YouTubes at this time. You can even add a third piece if you want to, but it's for this actually could be used to make some weird shapes. But we now have what should be a very efficient, very highly functioning, capable ball reactor, which needs to connect to another piece of the reactor, which injects neutrons. In other words, this piece of the reactor needs to shoot in so much neutrons and shit that we now have another section. Boom. And finally, the other component for my weird shaped and potentially functional reactor is this. Since we already have so many of these heat exchangers in there, we now need these. And I'm not exactly sure. Placement any moves hull heat up coolant. Okay, well I'm gonna go ahead and say we probably should move heat into these. Maybe that was the problem last time. I don't know. We'll find out and then distribute the heat through a bunch of those. Pretty sure it doesn't really matter even. But this part will be a cylinder. So there we go. I have my wonderful multi-piece reactor, potentially. You could have like 4 of these or 2 of these and then make the cylinder massive. Um, this is a stupid idea. This is a stupid idea. But hey, it's a comedic idea, honestly. If you're enjoying immature jokes. Apparently I'm on that today, immature jokes today. I mean, literally nuclear physics is just... I insert fuel rod into this thing. I insert my fuel rod into reactor. Boom. Quite literally what we're about to do here. And that is going to be the best reactor of all time, if it works. If it doesn't work, then there's going to be sad souls in the world. And then we're going to have to calculate the amount it needs, so I'm going to have to rebuild the whole damn thing. This might be the one I go with if it's got enough yield. If it's not got enough yield, more than, like, double. I actually want to triple the goal. So I want to hit 120 million HE minimum. Why? Because this should be my main source of power until we reach the fusion reactor, which we're gonna need to get a watch reactor so I can get bismuth, and then we need to get a particle accelerator so I can get strontium, so I can get more bismuth, strontium, bismuth, more. A lot of steps, but when we go into my world, I'll go ahead and explain and elaborate in more detail. And then we'll just slowly build this thing and start producing components related to it. I figure this will work, though. The ball and cylinder reactor. If it's too weird of a shape, HBM will tell me. No! Fuck! It's missing pieces. Okay. Good. Missing reactor block. Ah! I can tell... Oh. I can tell you what it's missing. It's missing one of these. Cool, and if you want to place this thing anywhere, you could literally do that. Cool. This is a weird shape for a reactor. Nobody's gonna build something like this for sure. Except for this guy, apparently. I don't know what I'm on today, but I'm creating some kind of fucking joke reactor almost. Good dang. And if this actually works, I'm putting this in my survival world. And I'm gonna laugh at the haters, you know what I mean? Laugh at the haters. Tier 10 comedian. Or tier 1 comedian right here. Now, the problems I faced with the previous one were the heavy water coolant did some weird shit, so that's kind of disturbing. Could also be a monster for smelting ores. I mean, yeah, that's definitely a yeah, that's a great idea as well. Like, we already do that for, so we need to build a new industrial center. New industrial center, wow. The building needs to be able to include, like, 6 heat exchangers then. Yeah, but that's not bad. At least 6. We could include, like, 20 of them. Hot coolant. It's hot, heavy water, dude. Hot, heavy water. Because if she ain't 280, she ain't a lady. Gotta have that heavy water in there. Cool. Where's this gonna go? This is gonna go here. This is gonna make... Oh. Maybe here? I don't know where I even want to put this thing, honestly. Right there. Yeah, you could run this... See, that's another thing with PWRs, for those who don't run a PWR or haven't run the PWR, who are new to the mod. PWR is your greatest choice for smelting things. Let's say you have 10 stacks of iron powder and you want it all turned into ingots. Don't worry. Just get yourself a steel furnace, put it on the wonderful, wonderful heat exchanger, and just let it rip. It will do its job perfectly. It's not hard to even create switches for fluids, so as long as you do things right, things probably won't explode, but you have to understand redstone has some weird... sometimes acts a little weird. Redstone can become a little weird sometimes. That all depends on how you treat your redstone, and if you treat it right, or if you force it to do things it doesn't want to do. Which, you have to treat your redstone good to make sure it does those things well. And if you wanted to walk between this, congratulations, all you have to do is set up the pipe like this. And then it looks really cool for some reason. You have a really cool area for putting some kind of catwalk, or maybe just a ground walk or something like that. Your water and coolant, or steam pipes don't matter. Your water and coolant pipes do matter, but water and steam don't really matter what order you go in. You can have steam out the top if you want to, or steam through the bottom ones like I have here. Boom, 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 boom. Nice. Is this gonna be enough steam? Probably, I hope. I have high hopes with this reactor for how much it can actually run. Probably one. See, the other reactor ran so hot it couldn't even fucking run without exploding. There's no way it could run. What is this gonna be? Heavy water? Heavy water. Cool, and I hope it's got enough heavy water. Now let's go ahead and give it the standardized testing fuel, HEP 239. I could do plutonium 235 if we get centrifuges. We could run gas centrifuges. It's just, I have to set up that whole line for 235. I would recommend for those seeking nuclear energy, go with the definitely stop using natural uranium and get yourself some gas centrifuges. Might look a little bit harder, but automate it, it's really worth it. You can always use 235 in a lot of fuels, and it's a lot easier to get it through the gas centrifuge than through the Zernox reactor or other methods. I typically have in the past run Zernox reactors. I've also done the other line in addition to those. Usually after I get the Zernox reactor up and running, I go for the gas centrifuges. Or maybe, I think in one playthrough I did it before? I don't actually remember. I keep messing this shit up. Gotta place this in, output that, take this out, go ahead and check. Czech Republic. Boom, it's good. And, how much fuel? Time to find out with the 0% power test. 2, 3, oh shit, oh fuck, oh shit, oh fuck. That's why it's not fucking ah! Shit. Holy shit. 19. Fuel total. Remember, there's a limit to how high you can run this thing. Be careful, because this is your whole temperature. Whole temperature is important. Looks like I've got it to well enough energy. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Me over here just saying oh shit when I should be addressing the issue. Boom. There we go. Now it's running. Total, you're looking at probably some huge energy gains with a Z. Huge energy gains from huge machine. 10 million HE per second is not enough. But this is scalable. Just give it a little bit of extra oomph in the cylinder, and you should be doing well. Now, you see, the problem is the hull temperature is really low, but the core temperature is really high. So what we need to do, destroy that and extend my capabilities in the cylinder. So this way, my highly scalable modular ball reactor can achieve higher capabilities. And as we saw, the problem is that it doesn't have enough heat exchangers per coolant. So, going to add these in. An extra layer of probably around 2 of these should do the trick. And then we can start counting those and doing materials counts and all of that fun stuff. I have 3 boilers here. I don't need 3 boilers, it looks like. It looks like I only need 1. One Leviathan steam turbine, which is going to be an absolute nightmare. And should be pretty much done from that. Okay. So now it doesn't have any coolant in there, but remember, we run heavy water, which is going to go in here. Already have 2,000, it looks like. Put this in and this in. Yep, it's heavy water. Check. Make sure it's full. Give me that. And then put that back in there. And this time, we'll try it again. Theoretically, this time... So what we want to see is that these are the same. The core temperature and the hull temperature. Or, well, ideally the core temperature is 0 and the hull temperature is higher than the core temperature. Well, the hull temperature should be higher than the core temperature. So, we're going to go ahead and test it out. And they're looking basically equal, which is what I wanted to see. Except now they're not equal, because it's still too low. Maybe it's because all of our cooling is in the other thing? Maybe not. But scale it up a little bit, and we should... Okay, now we're seeing that we don't even have enough of this right here, it looks like. Looks like that's not enough. Or no, it's because it produces... So it produces so much heat that it will constantly be there. The whole temperature is still rising. Or is it? No. Well, whole temperature is really low for some reason. It's just really low. I don't think I actually changed anything by doing that. What is the energy yield? 15. That is depressing. It should be able to produce a lot more than 15. Okay, if we're just... We need to put it at like 0.2. Open at 0.2. 0.4% should give it a significant increase in power output. 6%. %? It just doesn't run hot enough. Or doesn't actually process the hot coolant to my liking. Okay, I'm still having issues with this, so I need to either just add more of these. We'll see if that helps it, and if it doesn't help, then we'll just build a new one. This is a bit disappointing that this very odd-shaped reactor doesn't work as intended, but don't worry. I have all day to study reactors, and the geometry of ball-shaped reactors is pretty decent, I would say. At least it should be. I mean, if we put the neutron source in the center, you could theoretically get 4 times the amount of energy out. This is starting to look a little bit odd. Also, it's going to cost a lot of materials, which I should be expecting with such a machine as this. Maybe the problem isn't necessarily that it can't take the temperature out of the core, but doesn't have enough coolant to or coolant pipes to actually handle that. So maybe it's got to have more coolant pipes to handle the core temperature. We'll see about this, see if this one works better. And it is massive, so at least it will be kind of impressive for people touring my world or who become wonderful, wonderful tourists at my dayside vacation place. For those uninformed, dayside vacation place is where I send people to go mine my iron for me. It will be absolutely beautiful when that day comes. Shit. Should've left that in there. Ah. What? Boom. Cool. Now let's give it a shot this time. Give it some more HEP 239. And we're looking a lot better now. We're gonna go ahead and raise it up to 50 and see how well it does its job. 70. Oh shit, that adds a lot more temperature in there when you add less rods and you have your rods that are higher up. The hull temperature is so stable though. It's not getting temperature to the hull. It's the problem. It's gotta be the hull temperature. It's just not able to move the temperature to the hull effectively. I mean, it's generally stable. That's a lot of energy. That should be like the amount it's producing in million HE, by the way. If I'm correct, 31 million HE per second. This is what I'm looking for. These are the results I'm after, but not to the quantity that I want. Still. I'm not there yet. Not there yet. Oh shit. Oh fuck. It's all orange. It means it must be close to exploding. Don't worry, guys. This shit won't ever explode because I engineered it. I am the Grandmaster Architect of engineering this. Apparently it's only running at 36. So I guess at a certain point, the actual output becomes negligible. Negligible. Which is sad. Oh, what the fuck? Hot. Heavy water. We'll see how this one does. Boom. See if doubling the number of those helped it. It reduced it slightly. I mean, it's still 35. It's just not hot enough. Maybe if I could get it up a little bit. So we're at 70. Let's go up to 72. Let's go up to 74. Let's go up to 77. We want it on the absolute edge of the red. 79. How about 81? I want it on that edge of the red. Okay, we're really pushing it. We're pushing it here. Pushing it to its limits at 81. It's like Russian roulette. When will it explode? We're almost double what I need. How much? But how much is that in like a measurable number? Gauge. Where the fuck is the gauge? Ah, there we go. Power gauge, flow gauge. Well, I think I need power, so 2.04 million HE per tick, or 40 million HE per second. This is only getting 3.8 million HE, so I don't know. That's a fairly cost-expensive design. I mean, it does work. does work. Do I really want something this complicated to build, though? I don't know. It doesn't even get the geometry fully to its best potential. Like, with energy, we need to figure out what the best geometry is, really. That's a... Like, geometry matters. Because all of the... Everything needs to be in line, but it also needs to be compact. But also, we also have to consider the control rods, the distance between the control rods actually potentially decreases your heat, in theory. So when you're trying to get a higher heat from your reactor, something where all the fuel rods are together could potentially be beneficial. This means that you don't have control over it, though. That means you have no control over the reaction. However, putting all your fuel rods together is potentially beneficial. And this doesn't even measure if the control rods between rods are actually working or not. And it's running through this pretty fast, but that's what you get with a hot reactor. We'll run it up to 83%. $85. Should be at 87. At 87%, you're at like... Okay, 91. That would be your 100% efficiency rate for this. If you were to build this on your own, you're getting 40 million HE, or 43 through the power gauge, because apparently that adds 3 extra million HE. I mean, if you really want monster power, it's like... What we have to do is just something like this and just stack. Then from there, it's all in the amount of neutron reflection you can figure out to become terrifying. We need more neutron reflection. Boom, 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 boom. But that's also not linear enough. Think a tube reactor that goes sideways. Because I feel like this would be better than having it all vertical. So you do like that, and then, yeah, just stack it in this kind of dimensions. Then wrap it with these. That gives you 8 fuel cells. You could do more. Just keep scaling it, two cells at a time. It doesn't give you too much complexity of the reaction, where you have like 3 different cells getting fuel from, or energy from one. Then at one end, we're going to have all of our neutron reflectors, which I'm going to make sure to take screenshots this time. That way I remember how to do this when I go to put it together. So, I now have my base layer done for my simple reactor that I'm going to build, which will definitely still be expensive, if not more expensive than the other. So I'm going to take pictures of this one, that way I know what I'm doing. Because this one's probably going to be the one I go with. As far as simplicity goes with building, like, yeah, that works, but it's not the best. This one obviously is going to need a lot more of these heat exchangers, since that's going to be like key in getting us all the stuff out. Now I need to actually figure out the math for this, and I can't remember where I saw the math, but HBM has a wiki. A new wiki. So if I go there, I'm sure I can find it. HBM wiki. Where's HBM's real wiki? Ah, there we go. No, never mind. Okay, I will find out where their wiki is. And then I can actually Google the answers for the hidden catalog puzzle thing. Have people figured that out yet? I remember when I was trying to decode that shit, but it's SHA 256 with like some weird bullshit with a hash, so it means you can't do shit to it to find out. I just need to know about the PWR, Mr. HBM Wiki. PWR. Okay, cool. It actually has all the information. Coolant channel transfers heat pulled from the reactor. Doesn't tell me much about it. Must have only a single. Yeah, but where's the numbers? Where's it's the numbers game, okay? Numbers game. Playing numbers game. Cooling is performed passively by the reactor by pushing and pulling to and from internal buffers for hot cooling. What? Fluid can only be added to and removed from the reactor via fluid ducts attached to access ports during operation. The amount of cooling fluid that is present in the reactor buffer cool itself every tick. The amount used to each tick varies. It doesn't have any of the data. God dang it. Where's like all the super high speed data at? Like everybody has like, oh, here's the best math for all this shit. Maybe I'm gonna have to start digging around in game files. Start digging around HBM mod. It wouldn't be too difficult, to be honest. Spent too much time digging around HBM mod. Okay, so on this end, include these. On the top here, include these. Now we're building a hammer. Okay, it's not anything but a sledgehammer. Even though you could totally say that this shape is probably worse than that shape that that I already built. I gotta take more screenshots so I know how to build this shit. This is actually worse. I think this shape is definitely worse. Wait, did I do, okay, I did the correct thing on that side. Cool. And it will be time to start building the absolutely massive hammer head on this side. It's kind of like the particle chamber, the whatever it's called. I'm just gonna try to build it like this. Boom. So build it like 3, and that gives you a nice shape for it to This is pretty scalable. You can scale it both ways if you wanted to have an L shape, a T shape, a phallic shape. Yeah, it's a pretty scalable reactor right there. All important things in reactor physics. The more immature jokes we can make, the more humorous we are. But it needs a lot of cooling, just to say the least. If we want to actually run this thing, we need to have as much cooling as I can get. I don't remember the numbers for these. I used to know the numbers. At one point, I think it was like two cooling or something. I don't even know. Look, I just work here. I'm gonna take another screenshot in a second, just to make sure that I have what I need. And then we can start getting to testing it and figuring out if this is the one for me, or if I'm going to say no, give me another one. But what I've found so far is that it generally doesn't matter how many of the cooling pipes or cooling channels you have versus the number of heat exchangers. You need significantly more heat exchangers to utilize more of the cooling channels. So that means that if you want to have cooling channels, that's all fine and dandy, but if you don't, I mean, if you want to have more cooling channels, it's all fine and dandy, but if you can't use them, why would you have them? There's like no point in that. It's useless then. So we need to make sure we make a nice amount of these. And you see, the thing is that it's got to be worth it. We got to be able to run all of the fuel that I have laid out in there. So we have to utilize every fuel rod for this to actually be worthwhile and utilize them all at 100% power, which makes this design a little bit more terrifying. Also, the other thing that is disadvantageous to us is that heavy water tends to run hotter because of its actual flux multiplier. So that means that even though you're multiplying the flux, you also are making the reactor temperature run a little hotter. So it's kind of, we need to compensate for that by having more of these. That also means I need more screenshots as I go through this process. But I think this should be my last layer of these. Just another 2 of these compared to the negligible amount of these that I have, which is 3. I will remember that. So when I go to build it, it's going to be, at least it's fairly cubical, so I can actually keep quantities of these numbers. And then we'll figure out what actually we need to do from this. My apologies that this has all been in creative so far. We're going to go into the survival world in a second, and we should be good to start working on this project. If this one works, if this one doesn't work, we'll go with the other one. But if this one does work, we should just use this one. This one will be a lot better, honestly. It has to run at its best efficiency. That's why it's got to be better. Pretty sure all of these melt down, by the way, just to let you all know. I mean, that doesn't look too bad now, does it? Could look a lot worse if you wanted to. Cool. So I know that there's 2 blocks of these on this side, 2 blocks of these on that side, and then there's 3 blocks of these in the middle. Keep that in mind, so when I go to build it, if I forget, you all can tell me that I forgot, and then call me a stupid idiot. It's okay. You all have my permission and consent to do so. Heavy water, and then this needs to be hot heavy water as well. So hot heavy water goes in there, and then it's going to turn this water into baloney or something. Water baloney, what the heck? Okay, it's going to take regular water, and now with this reactor, it's going to also have to be set to the same fluid that it's running. Core flux plus 25%. Ooh. Ooh. Nice. Water goes in, and we'll go through the process of being turned into steam. Steam, steam, steam. The fucking compressed air. God damn it. Who makes compressed air exist? Please pay 5,000 rubles to me now. Or else. Okay. That probably works. I will figure out in a bit if it does not work, but yeah, I'm pretty sure it works. Pretty confident that it works. Should work. Yeah, you know how many times I say that? Get the that should work count from all of my streams, and you'll have infinity in an actual quantifiable number. Which shouldn't even be possible. That's not feasibly possible. Not physically possible. Take this, and this should be... I think the other thing that's probably stopping my actual production of heavy water into glorious quantities of energy is the lack of regular industrial turbines with 100% efficiency, because this only goes to 85% efficiency. Therefore, I'm not going to be able to run it at the superb 100% efficiency without costing an exorbitant amount of stuff. So, but it should be ready to run. If I put in one of these, it will probably explode if it's not ready to run. But look at that, it's handling it quite nicely, except this is at 40,000, this is at 4,000. It's a tenth of this. Start cranking up. Crank it up. It's only at a tenth of that. Does that mean I need 10 times more of these? That would be shitty. Okay, it can run at max too. Yeah, hell yeah! It's running at max power. Oh, fuck. What happened to the water? Something happened to the water. Guys, is this gonna melt down on me? I told you guys it works without any water in there, so. What the fuck is the problem? What? What? Okay, I understand the issue, ladies and gentlemen. I've learned what the problem is at this time. Somebody here might be stupid. Somebody might be me. Ah. It's almost like a little bit of attention to the details would have resulted in me noticing that the problem was all right here in my mind the entire time. Just completely elapsed me. So, there we go. That should be the whole cycle done, and then run this stuff into a wonderful power gauge to get our output for our... Holy shit, it was 39 million HE, and it's costing how many? Let me tell you guys how many it's costing. 14 rods, and it's getting us 39 million HE. This one, at 10 rods, is only getting us that much. But, if I crank it up to the same number, 14 rods, which is the max I can run it at, for the size it's at, it's getting a 40 million HE. That's the only difference. That one's getting 2 extra HE, but costs like 10 times the price, and can't even run its full fuel load. This one can run its full fuel load and gets you like more energy, but also same time the hull temperature really isn't there. Like, I'm still disappointed in that hull temperature. Needs to be a lot higher. Unless we could find some way to increase this, but it is practically 40 million HE for all intensive purposes. This is the one that does the job, gets the job done. It even runs at 100%. The other one can't run at 100%. Even though it's running at 90%, if I put it to 100, you'll see that this thing will melt down. Will melt down. Exactly. Because it sucks. But the advantage is, look at what happened. Look at how... Okay, this is actually interesting and worthwhile for those interested in ball reactors, is that only the fuel rods become corium, which notoriously will melt through and destroy the insides and outsides of your reactor. This means that if you design a reactor, as I have, when it melts down, the worst expenses are going to be here rather in this massive pylon on the side. So this setup also has the same advantage, because all of the fuel should mostly dissolve into this side and a little bit into these blocks here, but should probably be fine for the most part. So your cost is significantly reduced if you space out a little bit. As you can see in this one, it did pretty much, yeah, it did a little bit of damage to this connection piece. However, it's not really getting into the main core components of it. And if you're fast enough, you can cut off that corium from even having a chance, which is really advantageous for those who want like a reactor they can melt down constantly, like just to do some, just for fun. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to cut that so we can test other fuels, because now it's all down to fuel testing. Because if I can't figure out what fuels are good, we might have a problem with what we're doing. So obviously MEP is getting us 39 million HE. It's time to start figuring out what exactly gets us better amounts of HE. Like, but better fuel choice. Because fuel choice does matter. MEP is just my standardized test, and it's saying 40 million HE. 40 million at 14. So we're gonna cut this thing off, and then we're gonna benchmark it with heavy water again. Or maybe we could try a different type of fuel, or coolant, I should say. Well, fuel and coolant. For the fuel, PWR, and we're gonna look for something that's pretty easy to obtain. 241, I do not have the capabilities to produce. MEP. I don't know what these reaction functions mean, really. I figure that we'll give this a test, and it should perform similarly. No, these are two very different numbers, but we'll see how it performs in comparison to the other choice of fuel, the 239. Because obviously MEP is something I can obtain in super huge quantities. I might as well just see if I can exploit it for its vast wealth of energy that we might have. Alright, so let's go ahead and put in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. This is a depressing fuel, and it doesn't do what I need it to do. This shit's way better, so square root x times whatever the fuck does a lot better than log 10. Don't even logarithmic. I don't remember what that means, but what the fuck? Look how much energy that is. 16 kilo HE. Worse than Xernox and twice the cost. God damn. Talk about absolute shitty reactor design right here. Alright, give it a shot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Fuel. Find the fuel. Fuel. So we know that logarithmic doesn't really do well. I'm assuming most logarithmic is gonna perform the same, because it's basically the same if it's got the same functioning. There is other options. There's americium. Plutonium-241 is obviously not in the picture. MOX is logarithmic. MEP is logarithmic. 239 is square root. 241 is square root. 237 is square root of 27 point. It's a much higher square root, isn't it? And neptunium is in fact not too hard for me to obtain, so I will take a look at that one. Square root functions are going to be our best friend, obviously, because it just means they produce exponentially more energy. 235 is slightly less than, well, it's the same as 239. However, the thermal units also matter. 7.5 thermal units. And then the reaction function is the square root x times... I don't know what x represents in this equation. Somebody enlighten me on that information, and I will have better answers. 233, obviously, is going to also be square root. And Sherbidium will be the same as your Neptunium. As long as you're doing that one. But this one will be much better. Now, the advantages of Sherbidium is a higher thermal units. So obviously you want to use Sherbidium. You could use this for getting bismuth. Of course, I can't get those right now. So we're going to probably try these, because this is my only other option. So it looks like plutonium-239, 233, or this are going to be like the best ones. But if we can run this at anything... God damn. Well, it looks like we can only run it off of 239. I didn't even get to see how much energy it produced. Holy shit. This is no bueno for reactor design. I swear I had one that produced 50 million HE. I swear to it. It's in my Discord somewhere. I will go find it. So I can prove that I had something that could do this. We've lost the technology. We've lost the nuclear arms race right here. Oh, they have a server? Wait, that was in 2024. It's fucking a year ago. Okay. RBMK PWR zone for nerds. And then in here is the data saved of 31 million HE per second. Oh, well, fuck those designs. They couldn't even accommodate my current designs. Hold on. What is that running? That is running something. And it's running it at 21,000. And it's giving you 20 million HE. Interesting. And it's not too big. Is this the one I've built this is quite literally the one I built. I guess it's all just... It only runs coolant. Okay. Alright. So I'm gonna go ahead and get away from this nuclear disaster site. So, we're gonna take a look at what I built decades ago, which does accomplish the task. So, this is the best PWR for its cost. Okay. We're going to go ahead and clarify. Best PWR for its cost. What the fuck is this? I don't know that that's fucking mint. That's new. I have no idea that it existed until now. Okay, but what you really want in your PWR is quite simple. It's very, very simple. Okay? So I'm going to take this. I'm going to take my PWR neutron reflectors. I'm going to build a shape. It's going to go ahead and do, I believe it was 8 blocks total. 4 blocks. And then the entire outside is apparently... Okay, so 4 blocks. Like this. It's got blocks like that. I don't know why, what purpose those serve. I don't believe those actually serve a purpose. There's no reason to have them there, unless this is actually 3-dimensionally simulated. However, it is probably not like that. So this, then you have this. Shit. Ugh. And then you have your neutron sources. Jimmy Neutron. Boom. Then you have your... You don't have any of those. where you have these. And then you do have your fuel rods. So, what I'm about to build is actually the cheapest, best PWR you can get. This is what I've already built. I've already built one of these. It produces 20 million HE per tick, roughly, according to prior data. But this is the best one you can make. It only holds 6 fuel rods, which is for a reason that I don't know. Maybe it's because, well, that's the max it can hold. It's quite literally, it holds the max. And I believe those are the wonderful and mystical plutonium-239. So what we need to do is probably just scale up the number of these I have. Because if one of these can produce 20 million, then 5 of them can produce 1 giga HE. Or no, that's 100 million. Not 1,000 million. But they can produce 100 million HE if you have 5. So maybe it's not making a better one, but making more of the average ones. This is my new design philosophy now, since I can kind of use my brain. That also means that it could be really complicated to set up the system for it. But we'll just get started now with the simple setup. What is the actual PWR port called? PWR access port. Okay, so this one, boom, you do this. You're not going to use anything more advanced than coolant. Why? Because I don't know, it's just how the design works. I'm not questioning it. Cool, I'm just going to use these fluid IDs for now, since I don't know where my actual fluid ID went. I actually do know where it went. God dang it. Barrel. The unlimited kind of barrel. Infinite fluid barrel. I'm glad you all are sticking with me as I go through these trying times to assemble the nuclear reactor of all time. This can only hold 6, by the way. It only holds as many as I put in there. So, for anybody who thinks it can hold more, no, it can't. Alright, then this needs to just be set to that so it doesn't do shit. Doesn't fuck anything up. And then you can have one of these directly off of this one. Or at the very end of multiple of those, so you can get your output very large. And these are tileable. Technically, you could tile them and wall share. What is a pipe anchor? Huh? What is this? This is what I think it is. This is brand new, isn't it? What is this point? What is the point of this? Pipe anchor? What do you do with that? Doesn't do shit. Get a pipe wrench. Is this gonna be something I'm gonna need to... Wait a second. Holy shit. No way. Holy shit. What the fuck? Does this go as far as I want it to? It only goes 10 meters at a time. Fucking HBM, you just now added this? Just waited to add this shit. You know what I've already done? I already used 20,000 pipes in my world. Can I even trust these? I don't know if these are trustworthy HBM. Oh, but this needs to be like 100,000 meters. I mean, like, yeah, it's good you get 10 and 1 for one pipe. But like, holy shit. Okay, you can't go more than 10 meters. Boom. What the fuck? Nobody told me about this until right now, and I just found it. Okay, so one of the tasks for our list of tasks to do is to fix all of the oil setups to use these instead. Is there bigger ones? HBM, you need bigger pipe anchors. I'm just gonna tell you that now. Apparently he's added a feature that I've asked for ages ago. Not because I asked for it, but because it just finally got in his mind to actually add that. I always ask for things, but that's never gonna happen. Even if I have remotely a shroud of status. I say that like I actually have any kind of sway in these things. Does not make a difference in whether or not he will actually add those things in. Which is how it should be. There should be no impact on any activities involving the mod from my end. Hot coolant. Where is the hot coolant? Did I delete my hot coolant from existence? Because I would like some Chinesium 98. Fucking great. Okay, so this pipe needs to connect to here. Or like this. If you want to have multiple of these in series, like 5 of them, theoretically. They can also run other fuels than plutonium-239 from what I remember. These use just regular industrial turbines. No need for any of that fanciness. No. Just regular industrial turbines. The good old-fashioned kind. That everybody knows and loves. The nice and cheap ones. Then, of course, a cooling tower instead of a alternative tower. Alternative rock tower? What the fuck? But that's all you need for that. And then just a simple little duct. Water. And steam. Creative mode is my fancy fluid ID. Steak. This we really want steak here. You don't even need a steam pipeline for this. This shit's so fucking compact. Perfect. And now it should be ready to go and take in my fuels, which we're putting in plutonium-239, not MEP. Boom, 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 boom. And the energy output should pretty much... Holy shit. Well, I mean, it should eclipse pretty much all the other designs for PWRs. So my power gauge is going to tell me a lot about how much energy we're getting. Where's the most energy stored, chat? So it's storing 2.8 million HE right now per tick. Only 2.8. What the fuck? No way. There's no way that's accurate. Unless it's a nerf. It could be a nerf. It could have happened. Could be like some kind of nerf. I wouldn't put it past him. He could be sabotaging me this entire time. Because this should be producing 20 million HE. It was way too powerful back in the day. Ah, shit. God dang it. It's because this is not close to the numbers it was at before. Yes, the temperature is not hot enough. Did you forget a rod in the PWR? It's only producing 4.1. 4.1 million HE. What, you don't want me using the PWR or something? God dang. 4.1 million HE. This is not what it produces in the image. Did I do it wrong? Where did I go wrong? It's HEP 239. Yes, it is. Wait a second. Ah, this is correct. He did that. Nothing's changed. I don't know where I got 20 million from. Fucking, oh god dang it. It's everybody's favorite time. 4:50 in the morning. This does not get you 20 million HE. It gets you 4.1 million HE. However, 5 of these could get you 20 million HE. You just have to sustain 5 of them. So, now it's time for the logistical problem, the nightmare. Yeah, the fucking... Nothing I can do to stop it, though. It's not even my alarm. Can't just go in there. Place is locked. Shut it down. Well, goodbye, everybody. The alarm is gonna send you all away. I already know that much. I should just... Like, it doesn't go all day. It only goes for, like, I would say 3 hours. It's gonna be going for 3 hours straight. There's a way you can get a little bit more energy out of this. That's to have this on the correct side of the reactor, like that. That way, it's on the correct side now. Coolant. Give it some more coolant. Cooling power. But to do these in series, you would get even more potential energy out. But is it better to do them in series or just to do one reactor? Have multiple reactors or one? Problem solving. I fucking hate how long this is taking. It's literally taking us 6 years to come up with the answer to producing 4 million HE in a cheap package that I can easily produce. Or 20 million HE in a... This is not going to be cheaper than if I were to build the other one that I have. I know that it still works, because apparently no thing regarding these has changed. Therefore, the ones I designed way back when should still function. That one runs heavy water. Outputs 31 million HE per second. Can only run 12 of 14. Wait. There's one that runs 14 out of 14 and produces... I have no idea how much that... 41 million HE? And it's just a pillar. Don't ask about the wall of industrial turbines. That's for... It can hit 40 million HE with extra cooling. Should be reading my past selves. 9 rods of MEU, starter RBMK, 2.59 million HE per second. What? There's some good designs in there, but not what I'm looking for. I'm gonna go to survival now. Everybody's been waiting for the moment that I go to survival. It's time. Let's go to Disneyland. I feel bad for your ears. But unfortunately, I'm incapable of doing anything. And it should be... I don't know if I'm gonna open it up or not. Could open it up. So, obviously, you were working on that thing, and then I was doing, I don't know. But I need to get a measure of this thing. This thing is reasonably the exact same... What the fuck is this shit? It's not exactly the same as the other one I just built for you guys. This is some made up reactor right here. Made up reactor. But we need to scale this up a lot. Like, yeah, it produces a bit of energy. I mean, welding technetium steel, we can either increase the energy we produce or increase the energy we store. God damn it, this alarm just stops people from coming to the stream. Really turns people off of the stream. But I mean, what I could do for you all is just like cover it up with some wonderful, wonderful music. Would actually be able to do that, but do I want to? I don't know. Also, I'm gonna go ahead and would be better solution. Yeah, that'd be true. That should be good. Alright, I'll just put the, if you want to join, I got the LAN thing set up, or all the, system, network. I'll just put the new IP. New, what is this thing called? I forgot what the fuck this number's called. It's a code. It's just the join code, the magical port. Ah, what port's hosted on? Yes. 60475. 60475 today. Maybe it's like frequency. Call sign and frequency. So feel free to use that to assist in the wonderful project. Or finish what you were doing yesterday. And I have to finish what I was doing yesterday, doing all kinds of stuff. But I'm just really curious about energy. Toggleable sprint would be interesting. So we can scale the production up. And it won't cost more fuel rods. Because the thing is that your fuel efficiency, when you use more reactors, your fuel efficiency will go down. Unless you're not running that many reactors. But in other words, I just need a new reactor setup somewhere. Another new reactor setup. Oh my goodness. Yet another new reactor setup. Well, it's not like I've built like 70 of these. The one I'm going to build is going to be pretty big. I'm going to just probably run a sizable. I think it was only goes up 4 extra blocks maybe. Need cooling and these and these and these. So it's going to be a 3x3 base, and then it's going to have more to it than that. So where am I going to set this up at? Gotta find a new place to put a new building for nuclear physics. Yeah, land is expensive now because I'm using it all for stuff. And if people are curious about how massive this base is, it spans 4 kilometers now, with the farthest outpost being all the way on this island, and it's called the Daytime Resort. You can go there for the low price of mining steel for the rest of your life. Or Bitcoin, or something. I don't know. We'll find something useful, productive. It's like a sponsorship, but like gone wrong. Sponsored by the Gulag. And this video is sponsored by the Gulag. No. No, it isn't. Bricks. Building materials. Gotta find some. Oh, cooling rods? I do need those. I have so much asphalt. I could just start building the reactor. Or the industrial facility to house it. I need an example, though. I need, like, an example building for this. Maybe, like, Oh, right. What was the name I was going to call? I was going to call it, Oh, I had such a great naming idea. For the building. It's eluded me now. That alarm keeps going. It keeps going forever. God damn. What kinds of bricks? What stuff can I do for cobblestone? Since I have so much cobblestone lying around, I might as well start experimenting with it. That's not bad. I don't mind that option. Options trading. 10x leverage. 1000x leverage. Don't mind the beeping, it's just that my energy shields are down. I think we'll just put the new power plant just right on this hill here, since really, I mean, this road does, it's not gonna do much. This road's useless here. Actually, needs to be near the base at least. But it can't be too close to the base, and it can't be behind that, because that's going to be where the huge building's going to go. And then if I go here, I could just level this and make a pathway through this. I think that's the best option. If only I didn't get shit when I was mining dirt. Oh wait, NEI isn't having any issues? That's odd. That is definitely odd. Maybe it picks and chooses when it has issues? Maybe it's the new update, I don't know. Wait, and you didn't have any issues loading into the game either. Interesting. I was expecting that again today, to have to figure out which person is, like, your inventory's still there, right? Whose save file is whose? It's the best game to play. Who's that game file? Alright, so then I put the entrance to this building right here. The grand entrance to the facility of nuclear reactor physics right here. And then I guess for the base I could do cobblestone. And then for the walls, that is the real question. What to do for the walls. Yeah, cobblestone. What am I doing? This is gonna look like, no. Can already say it. It's not gonna look the way I need it to look. There is corrugated steel, isn't there? Rust. Wait a second. Concrete. Ah. Oh, bronze plating? Ugh! Holy shit. My sneeze went backwards. It was intensely painful. Good. Holy crap. Backwards sneeze? That is the most weirdest invention of all time. Oh my gosh. This alarm is driving me crazy. Thanks. This alarm is driving me crazy. So I'll do this for the floor, for now. And then for the walls, I'll do that bronze plating material. Just to change it up a bit. We'll incorporate bronze plating into the wall. And then we could do rusty steel deco blocks somewhere. Maybe. I don't know. I'm just figuring this out. This is gonna run right by my oil pipeline. However, we do need to upgrade the oil pipeline to those new pipe anchors. That is something that should happen today. It costs a lot of steel, probably. Well, each one travels 10 meters, so figuring I make 64, I can probably cover more than the distance I need to. Yet another PWR reactor. Glorious. If I build it sideways, I'm sure it will work exactly the same, but sideways. Take up half the space. It already takes up half the space of the other one. Alright, so I'm gonna have to upgrade these pipes too. Like I said, these pipes need to they need to be upgraded. Once I get all this cobblestone on my inventory, gonna head straight into that task. Should be my first objective of the day. Then getting the PWR. Huge energy production goals. Wait, well, if what you're building is passive energy, I'm not even sure why I'm gonna build another PWR. Because there would be really no point. Well, to upgrade exists, also I need more energy storage. There's really no point in me building another PWR, is there? Because you're already working on the what should be self-sustained energy. Like 20x more power? 20 times more power? Oh, okay. So yeah, there is a reason I should do it. Awesome. Okay, yeah, I could do this. I'm gonna need to grab a crate. Grab another crate. Oh yeah, I need to check if it's... Well, I haven't been on much in this world. I'm only on for when I stream for, so it's... What the fuck is... Where's my bitumen? Bitumen production is gone, apparently. Apparently it is gone. Why? Why is the bitumen production not working? Oh, it's petroleum gas again? God damn. Petroleum gas is always clogging up the system. Apparently. Just need to send somebody to the moon again with a peroxide rocket or something. Okay, unsaturated hydrocarbons. Maybe it is. Maybe it isn't. I could try reformant gas. This takes petroleum gas in as a product. Then what turns it on? I guess if I hit the switch, that turns it on? I don't even know. So that one's on. That would shut that off, and that means that I should be producing reformant gas. Hit the engine. figure I'm just gonna turn that combine cycle gas turbine on since I have such a good setup. And just try to burn all this petroleum gas. Start getting to work on titanium steel plating and shit. Alrighty, time for the challenge and seeing how many I can currently produce before I run out of energy completely, and then trying to produce more. Or actually, yeah, that's gonna be the goal. One of today's goals. Get as much as I can. Oh, but that's an issue because I also need kerosene. Huh. Who would have guessed that I'm gonna need kerosene in such copious quantities, but can't actually produce any because I have to burn all of my kerosene. That's not how I can do this. I need to override only the other setup. Because only the other thing needs an override, doesn't it? That's how it is. So how do I override this shit? There's no lever on it. There's no way to override it. Or maybe this one overrides it? It's got sulfuric acid. This thing is clogged up then. Ah! I found the problem. I found the issue. Is that we have too much peroxide. Ah! What a catastrophe. Catastrophic. What did I do with my fluid ID? Oh, there it is. This thing is fucking camouflage now. Okay, so we're gonna set it to none. So the reason I'm gonna do this is the free way to delete my peroxide without having to worry. So I should have just deleted my peroxide at the start, because then I wouldn't have this problem of this stuff gets clogged in, and then we're just running petroleum gas into the thing. It's kind of wasteful. This is a great way to get rid of this shitty reformant gas. And let me tell you, there's no place I produce more of that than over at the vacuum oil setup. Over here, we produce plenty, tens of thousands of liters of reformant gas. It's useless. Except, sometimes it isn't. And sometimes it does work out to produce what I need it to produce. Pretty sure it's clogged with natural gas right now. Negative. What's clogging it? It's probably something. Something is causing it to have problems. What the fuck is the problem? Ah, reformant gas has clogged it up. It is the problem. Chlorine gas. Reformant gas is not getting disposed of. This guy is out of chlorine gas. I figure that if I start him up again, it might save the process. Too much high-performance solvent. That's the problem. How do we have too much of high-performance solvent? That thing is, this should be like the rarest material on the planet. I mean, I produce it everywhere, but it's literally like the rarest material on the planet. And I still have too much of it. It just goes to show how stupid my industry is. Plus, that setup's not even complete because it can't do its job. It gets stuck on reformant gas. What's up? How's it going? Okay, what else do I need to do? I need to do something. Put some stuff together. Oh right, I need to make those. Need to make the thing of all time. Oh, I probably should go mining for like steel. That's a goal. That is a goal. Actually, yeah, I do need a lot of steel. I could pull iron ore from the moon. If I go up to the moon base, head up there, grab some iron ore, and come back. But I also could just look for the... Well, we do need the PWR. We also have the stuff for the Soyuz. We have so much... I have so much just going on, and I don't actually know what I'm doing with half of it. Half of it's just projects that I can't finish or half finished. I got some coal ore if you need. I'm good. I just need... What I need is... Technetium. That should be all I need. And then for... I have petroleum coke, so I don't need to worry. We have a lot of plutonium. Holy shit. We finally got the... Okay, I got the Purex back up and running, so good news there. Really good news there indeed. Able to just pull out some stacks of this. Because the Purex is dependent on the primary petrochemical setup. Or primary petrochemical setup. PPS. PPs. So it's reliable. It's reliant on the PPs, and then that's PPS. What else? Obviously, this should be producing. Well, actually, doesn't produce any of the other substances. So, although it may produce some plutonium fuel billets, actually, it is producing. Of course, it's going to produce plutonium fuel billets. What else does it do? Produces plutonium fuel billets. That's it. We should have... Do we have any... Okay, so this just is cycling through all of the uranium I have in here. Plenty of uranium. So it's going to keep doing that until it's produced an endless quantity of depleted natural uranium in large stacks of it. Which just goes to show you how much I've actually harvested from the ground. 6 or 7 stacks of it to turn into ingots at a 6 times rate. Currently producing more ingots. For those who are wondering, my uranium industry is absolutely massive. Apparently. Tritium ingot. Oh, yeah, 6 tritium ingots, by the way. Got 6 of those. Finally. So, I mean, if I go on a mining mission today, that wouldn't be a bad idea. I need to just reorder my inventory so that way it's empty and good for the mining mission. Because we do vitally need those resources as prescribed in the scriptures. I also need to take a shit, so that should be on my list of things to do. I'll be back soon. I promise. God damn, it only gets louder out there. I did not miss anything. Okay, cool. Alright, I'm good. I'm just gonna put this here, this here, this here. I'm gonna just grab a crate in a second. Only 2 tools I'm going to need for mining are going to be these 2 tools. Now the question is the type of mining that I plan to do. And there's various types of mining. You can get into all kinds of types. If you really want to be insane about what type of mining you do, there's 30 types of mining available to you. Probably. As far as mining goes, the types of mining available and what they get you. See, there's massive underground leveling where you mine out every single block, which is super valuable, and that's going to require some certain items that I have available to me, because these are sometimes underground, and so I will need those. Just because there is the potential that I may find one, so I might as well have that with me. You used to be able to move them around too, but no, you can't do that anymore. It's unfortunate. Unfortunate HBM change of all time. And I also will have at the place some more crates, so I can grab a couple of crates, head down, and hopefully everything goes well. I can just head back up, see if we have any bitumen. Okay, it is doing a little bit of work. And then I also have to choose a good location to mine that I haven't actually started excavating in heavy detail before. So when I'm mining the things I want and don't want. Stone, I don't want stone, okay? Stone's really useless now, because I don't need stone for every single building. It's not as useful as it was in the ICF playthrough. So there's that. Figure I'm just gonna mine underneath my base. But there's cave mining where you can find always what you're looking for. So I'm gonna do vein miner, and silk touch. Always silk touch wherever possible. If no silk touch, there's some niche use cases for the other ones. What about night vision? Can I get night vision? NVG. Night vision. That'd be pretty valuable, wouldn't it? Ah, PVS 5 night vision. That would actually be dope. And another part of making steel is this, which is why I said vein mine wherever possible. So if you're just trying to get steel, then the only thing you're going to mine is specific resources, which means in the very specific methods of mining that you could technically say that it's a variation of cave mining, and thus there is potentially more than 30 methods, potentially 3,000 methods or so of mining, where I could say, oh, well, this is a type of mining, and it's just slightly different from this type, because I can mine specific ores as a part of my mining. This is such that, you know, there's also ravine mining, you know, it's a variation of cave mining. And then you can say, oh, well, specifically targeting these ores is a variation. Upwards of 2 billion possibilities now. Oh, I just want coal. Oh, I just want cobalt. Oh, I just want malachite. Oh, wow. And then that is how variated it can become. Numerous variations. Now, there's also hundreds of mining levels you could be mining at. You could say you want to mine at level 42. I say mining at level 40 is actually the steel level. If you're around 40 to 30, those levels tend to contain the most iron and coal, because somehow that's what happens. So mining around those levels tends to also lend the most resources in return. But that's all nuance and all boring. It's not necessary. You don't need to classify there's 7,000 types of mining. We're just literally mining. Literally just excavating the ground. Unless I can find something interesting to talk about. Something interesting to talk about. I don't know. Pretty sure copper is something I need. But I think we do produce copper, I just don't bring it back with me. I just leave it. And obviously the moon's one of my biggest production centers for these resources. All of these can be processed through peroxide, which means I don't have to worry about super expensive and long time consuming amounts of resource strains and such. I think I might just go with like an RBMK. I just need one that can run the flash LED or whatever it is. Right now I'm mining out a maze. It's gonna be a maze. I'm gonna get lost in it. Like, that's guaranteed. I'm gonna mine through a section I've been in, and then I'm gonna just start walking in circles. Oh, where the heck? How do I get out of here? How do I get out of here? How the fuck do I get out of this place? And then it's all my fault, because I did that stupidly. And also remember the math is every 3 stacks is something like, or every stack is like 3 stacks. So every 3 stacks is like a stack of blocks of steel. So as long as I get more steel than or more iron than I need, then we'll have like plenty of steel. Now what I can also do is increase the height. Oh shit. Which can also expose more resources. Really, I don't want this limestone, but extending the height can be pretty valuable if you want to try to find more resources. Or the depth also can help with that. And look at that, I can already see some iron ore up there. Increase the height, always doing its best work. Best trick here. Because there's always resources above you, as well as to your sides. Just a lot less above you. There might even be some beneath you, if I'm being honest. Well, probably more beneath you, but look at this one. This one's got a lot of iron in it. Hitting these is really good, I guess. So I'm going to just place my first crate here, and it's going to be for all this stone and stuff. Since I want to try to be more organized now, apparently. I need to set up the iron conveyor still, but that will be a project for today. It's not going to take long. It literally is just a loop that goes straight to my iron. And I just fucking almost walked off that fucking cliff. Holy shit, I see some right up there. See some right there. Now, would it be efficient to mine all of the ground? Maybe. I actually don't know about that. Could start even webbing my tunnels, so that way I can find more resources, but I doubt I'm going to find any in this direction, considering I probably expended it all in the other direction. And this is a tutorial for everybody who's going to become an employee of mine. A tourist at our wonderful crowdsourced labor, wonderful daytime hotel. Absolutely beautiful place. It's a wonderful resort. Highly recommended. You know, if I'm looking for interesting things to talk about, I could talk about some stuff that'd be just like completely interesting to me, but it would bore everybody else. It'd absolutely bore everybody else. Everybody here is interested in like science and shit. They're all like, ah, yes, HBM nuclear. Well, probably not everybody. Most HBM players are probably interested in like science and technology. So I have to know my audience in that they probably don't want me to talk about how to tactics, yes. But I don't know. Go for it. Cool. I don't know. So where to start? We'll start with a story. Basically, in the 1990s, right? Russia decides to go and invade Chechnya, which ends up bad for them because of, well, they point to 3 reasons, but it's literally just a multitude of reasons. You could say a lot of things caused their invasion to go wrong, or their plans to go awry, or sideways, or whatever you want to say. But pretty much, not only were the tactics that the Chechens used really good, but the Russians were really bad at fighting. Historically. I think history repeats itself sometimes, but sometimes the news says otherwise. Sometimes it says 2 things and I don't know which one's true. I'm not there, so I can't tell you. But what I know is that happened. So they were like super bad at tactics, but they come back in 2000, and here's some of the things that they changed when they came back. So they brought in more artillery fire. They got better at using artillery. I don't know if they were bad at it before that. I don't know. I just know that modern Russia is very good with artillery. So either it traces back to the Chechen War, or it goes even further than that. They just have always been good at artillery. It's like their masterpiece, like their ace in the hole is artillery. See, they have 203mm howitzers, and they can get those like, it's like their bread and butter, destroying you from afar. But they figured out how to use those effectively, and they also incorporated a new aspect that they hadn't incorporated the first time, where they were leaving the Chechen logistics pretty much untouched in the first one. So in the first Chechen War, they didn't even bother to try to stop the enemy logistically, which is the key kind of thing, is to cut off their logistic supplies to their, like, if you cut off your enemy's logistic supplies, then you can see that your enemy is not able to fight back. He just runs out of ammo, and then he's like, give me more ammo. But then all of the people who can get him more ammo say, oh, we can't do that because we're cut off. So it's very devastating to cut off your enemies from their supply. Very interesting information, but what can be really demonstrated by that is like the fact that now you can look at the current war in Ukraine, and they're decent at trying to do those things. They at least are attempting to cut off supplies and things, either because they realized like they made the same mistakes, or maybe, I don't know, because I wasn't really paying that much attention until recently, but they do a lot of encirclements now in all of their strategy, which is the overall strategy is typically for them to separate and divide. So encirclement goes perfectly with that, because then it adds in kind of the 4th generational aspect of cutting off supply. And if you can encircle somebody, it just makes it that much more easier for you to cut off their supply. Like, quite literally, the name encirclement means surround. So, if you surround your enemy, how is he going to get supply? But you don't even have to fully surround him, because if you're good at artillery, you can just bombard the roads, their high avenues of approach. So that's a very devastating tactic. Very devastating tactic right there. You really can't counter artillery that well, unless in some cases, like, you can count, like, if you can take out the enemy spotter, you might counter their artillery fire. You just have to, you could sever communications, which is a way of really shutting down artillery. I would figure if you shut down the enemy's communications by jamming their frequencies and stuff, but the thing with that is that to do that, you need to get your hands on an actual one of your enemy's radios, and nobody's going to go out of their way to do that. And even if they did, the enemy could just fry their radios and shit. It's not that difficult. So I figure probably wouldn't really see that. Not because it's a little different for, like, general infantry that go on the line. It's you don't just have the free will to go and capture enemy equipment at your own will from, like, yeah, if you could get your hands on the radio and figure out how it works to use it to jam their shit, that would be brilliant. Because that is important. Electronic warfare is very important. Because you need to jam your enemy's communications and really put the pressure on that way. Because that, if you cut off the communications, that also is important too. It's like cutting off supply lines. Supplies, communications, all of that's important. It all adds up to the end goal of team working together. But if you cut off that, you can cut off their supplies by also cutting off their communications. Because if they can't communicate that they need supplies, also important. But in the Chechen War, they also did this same kind of tactic because they both sides used the same radios. So the Chechens would jam the Russians so they couldn't call for fire or do anything at all. And they would do that. They did that in the Battle of Grozny, where they would jam frequencies and they would ambush from rooftops, from high up, and they'd have. It pretty much was just. From what it sounds like, absolute chaos. It's like, it'd be the worst scenario, is getting ambushed from above, and then the ambush is set up so well that, like, it's like the top tier ambush of all time. If I could put ambushes on, like, a numeric scale, that one's like 10 out of 10. Literally 3-man hunter-killer team. Well, technically, there's only 3 important roles, and that's the machine gunner, sniper, and then a anti-tank piece, which is the key piece. If you were to have to get rid of everything else, you need to have that anti-tank piece. But it would go something like, at the very front is your machine gun. So that's where they're coming in at. Okay, so if you have the kill zone, right, this is the front, and your enemy's heading this way. So they're going that way. That way. That way. And then your buildings are like this. So, well, ideally like this. So that way your tanks cannot get out of there. That way, you can have your anti-tank guy here. You have an alleyway here, obviously. Well, not obviously, but I'll explain that in a second. This is clear. This will be covered in all kinds of rubble and shit. So that way, as the tanks drive through, they'll be stuck in like a single line. And over here you have your sniper and your machine gun piece. In the buildings is 3 other guys with AKs. Those guys are mostly for ammo bearing, but are also technically a part of the traditional tactics that is very common in Eastern Europe. You see it with Ukraine, see it with Russia, you can see it with pretty much everybody on that side of Europe, in Eastern Europe. But they all use 6-man teams, and in Chechnya, well, in the Battle of Grozny, they had 6-man teams, but they were pretty much set up as hunter-killer teams. And since it's an urban environment and how everything was set up, like, the Russians, like, at first were just putting 2 tanks in the front, rolling it in, and the first tank usually is disabled by landmines, which is like the initiation for their ambush, is they ride over anti-tank mines, which are set to destroy both tracks, so they're very close together. There's another alternative route that they could take, which is to drive down that empty alley I discussed. If they drive down that, it looks like a clear route where they can escape the ambush, because self-preservation is a real thing, and nobody's gonna want to stay in an ambush, okay? That's like, reacting to an ambush is quite simply, if you're in a close ambush, in an urban environment where that's going to happen, you're not in a far ambush in an urban environment because the buildings are too close together for a far ambush, you break contact. There's literally no other thing that's gonna happen, because you're gonna lose so many pieces that you cannot sustain the fight. So you have to break contact. That's what every doctrine probably says. Some say fight to the death. Actually, I have heard that one, though. I've heard that one. Some people have told me, oh, you just fight until you die. But no, in my opinion, you break contact. There's no doubt of that. There's no point in throwing away useful resources and materials, combat power at the end of the day. You throw away combat power by just saying, oh, let's fight to the death. We could totally use that power in other aspects if we need that. But you just throw it away if you say, oh, let's just go fight and fight to the death. It just doesn't make sense. But I just say break contact always when you're in such a close ambush. However, in that case, they break contact and they go into another minefield, which is set in the open alleyway that looks very, very enticing for somebody who's being ambushed to escape that way. Because you can't escape backwards because your rear tank is blown up. Because that's what the RPG guy, or, well, not RPG, but the anti-tank guy, he takes out that rear tank so you can't escape. The front tank is already immobilized. The sniper, his role is to snipe anybody whose head may be exposed, specifically tank commanders and what else? Gunners, things like that. Like people inside the vehicles, if he can see their head, he's taking those shots. The machine gunner is the anti-personnel aspect. He is taking shots at any infantry that may be on the vehicles or getting out of the vehicles. The other aspects are that they're throwing grenades and or Molotovs into the vehicles, onto the vehicles, and if there's any personnel on top of the vehicles, into those guys as well. So pretty much a very effective ambush. It's my favorite ambush of all time, because it is the ultimate ambush. It's like the one ambush that is set up so well you can't escape it, and then everybody, like, it's literally the ultimate example of ambush. But I'm sure there's other ambushes out there that I just don't know about yet, that I need to learn about. But that one is one that I've learned about recently. It's pretty nice. So the tank columns that the Russians would have would be in these columns of, like, what is it? 2 tanks at the front and then 3 BMPs in the back. And then the first tank is taken out by the landmines. So its tracks are hopefully disabled. And so what you can hope for with AT mines. And then the rear vehicle taken out by the anti-tank gunner. And then finally, if the vehicles in the middle try to go and find that other alleyway route that looks super open, there's more tank mines there to take care of them as well. You have your 3 riflemen in this picture who are going to be on the ground floor of buildings or they're going to be coming out of the ground, like literally out of sewer pipes and shit. So it's like, could be a pretty three-dimensional ambush if you really wanted it to be. There's a lot of good tactics to learn from foreign countries. They have a lot of useful information on aspects of war that if you don't study it, you don't know it, and then when you need something to pull out of your handbook, all you have is stuff that's highly predictable and not unexpected, which is not very useful. So, highly predictable and not unexpected are like the worst things to have, because you want to be unexpected, coming from an angle that the enemy does not know that you're even in, and be able to attack like that. And I mean, there's some counters to the Chechen ambush. Like, I think what they did wrong would probably be the spacing. If I said spacing was the problem, that's probably the problem. But it's an urban environment. They're attacking with tank columns, and so the spacing is really like the key, because if the first vehicle is way ahead of the second vehicle and it hits the landmines, the second vehicle sees it, and there's still space for everybody to react. That means the infantry can get out of their BMPs. And that means only 2 tanks could probably be destroyed, because the AT gunner will take out that second tank. Or, like, the real meat of it is that when they're so close together, the first tank goes boom, second tank's stuck right behind him. The BMP next to him can turn into that alleyway. The next BMP is behind the first BMP, and then the final BMP gets hit by the AT weapon. But the real meat is when you hit those BMPs. That's the primary target, because the only thing in that urban setting that can actually shoot up on the roofs is like the infantry units. So taking them out was like the highest priority for them. The BMP is also like, BMP 2 and BMP 3 have autocannons, which would make it pretty devastating, but I don't know necessarily that its angle of fire can even get to the rooftops. The only thing that they had that was able to get to the rooftops was anti-aircraft vehicles, which they sometimes and eventually started including in their actual formations. I'm really not sure about rural ambushes. No, about like ambushes in open areas. Something I need to really learn is that, because, well, not open areas, but like when I go play combat mission today, like I'm gonna go try set up an ambush and it's just gonna go sideways. It always goes sideways. Always set up my ambush and it does not go correct. Literally lost 2 battles yesterday in that game. But the ambush is the ultimate tactic. If it's inescapable, it's ultimate tactic. What else is there about it? I don't know. I mean, really, because I was trying to set it in hunter-killer teams on hills and like in 2-man teams, really. So these 2-man teams I was setting up were 2-man teams with RPGs, which isn't necessarily the best, but it was actually quite interesting to hear about. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of aspects of tactics and things. Like, to really appreciate them, you either have to know somebody who understands them, or understand them for yourself, or really comprehend the concepts of it. Because there's a lot of stuff that goes into planning and like actually conducting stuff like that, like doing attacks and things from every level of it, from the strategic level all the way down. There is a lot of concepts and things that are hard to understand. It's like its own world of science, really. Like HBM science, or well, let's just say real-world general science, not HBM science. I mean, HBM has its own science, but like, we'll just say in real-world science, there's a lot to understand, but there's just as much in military science to understand. Like, all of the concepts from, like, a sector of fire, which I know, mainly what I know is the lowest tactical levels of it. Really, I want to learn the more strategic levels, but that's just kind of, it's a lot of work. I mean, I kind of understand some of it. In a lot of cases, it's the same stuff, just bigger, all the way up to a brigade, and then from a brigade, you start getting into, like, longer decision processes and things. Because it takes longer to go up that high. However, yeah, that's what, I don't know. Can't think of anything else about it. No, I do understand a little bit of the aspects of higher levels of strategy than just tactics, like low-level tactics. Like, yeah, you got your team-level tactics, your squad-level tactics, all of that. And I understand all of that. A lot of it comes down to fire and maneuver, but not necessarily just that. Which, fire and maneuver are like, that's like words that can describe what it is, necessarily. Like, you can say fire and maneuver are like the key to it, but like, it's the application of fire and maneuver, like combat power. Combat power is like an aspect of what you can do with what you have and what it's good at, like all of that, how well it works, what you can do with all of that. So like if you have an anti-tank piece, you can obviously take out a tank. How can you increase its combat power? By placing it in a position where it's got good sectors of fire and that it can hit the tank. And the tank can't hit it until it's already done. Or the tank can't hit it at all. It's also getting stuff in position is pretty important. Like on offensive missions and stuff. And when I play combat mission, I do some offensives. Those are like, it's the hardest to get your anti-tank pieces in place when your enemy has the initiative. So you just gotta figure out how to get past his initiative and take it from him. But you should always assume going into the battle that your enemy has the initiative and already, I don't even know what that means, but because I don't do that. I don't necessarily, I think of everything, I do, the thing I follow the most is to think of my enemy as the primary objective. Like, my enemy is the primary objective. What is he doing? What am I doing? What does he have? What do I have? Making the comparisons, and then using my terrain, since it is a key aspect of all fighting, is the terrain. Terrain is like, is an important aspect, but not as important as knowing what your enemy has. If you don't respect your enemy, he will disrespect you. That's pretty much how it is. Alright, and I'm gonna just set up this right into this thing. Lignite for days. Awesome. And then there's the planning side of it, where you plan out or like think about how you're gonna do it. But I really just wing it usually. I just go, okay, this, I'm looking at my map, looking at where I have hills, where I have terrain that I can use, where I have cover and concealment, important things like that, and where I can see the enemy, where my objective is, and then I'm looking at, okay, so what when I put a guy in a position, I'm looking at what fires he's got, where he's going to be able to aim his weapon, and where he's going to be able to hit stuff. It's like, and like all of this applies into real life, the real life side of it, because this is all, like, even though I'm just playing a game, the game is meant to make you think about it, and it is the exact same things you would think about in real life. It's just differences. It's all fake and simulated. It's all simulated. It's like playing with little army men, but then you have rules about how you can do shit with them. And that is always interesting. I want to really do an urban mission today, I think, for that, but I don't know if I will be able to. I just haven't had it, like, there's really no good urban maps in the game I've been playing. Well, actually, I take that back. There is a few, but it's like, I just don't know how to set the ambushes. I really suck at it, because every time I set in my guys, the tanks get close, and then can't even get them out. And also, they don't even travel in columns. I mean, yesterday, there was a case where I took out one of their T's. No, I took out a BMP right on a bridge, so they couldn't go across the bridge, but then they still crossed the bridge. I was going to have my combat engineers blow it up. That defensive failed, because I was one battalion tactical group against an entire three battalions. Actually no, it was two. It was a BMP battalion and a T-72 battalion, or no, a tank battalion. I had my stuff set up. Had it all set up, so I was like, all right, this is gonna do this. This is gonna be here. Usually the game always starts out with artillery fire, because you soften your enemy. It's always random where it's at. On an offensive, it's before you even get on the field, they're shooting artillery right in certain spots, so it denies you the capability to immediately start going as fast as you might want to go. I tend to try to go fast because it's just a violence of action thing, being fast. Taking the initiative from your enemy, who's probably already got the initiative, because at the end of the day, he's probably there first if you're on the offensive. And when I play the offensive, that is the key part of it, is he's got the initiative. So I have to take the initiative from the defender, because it's easier to defend than to offend. Takes a lot more resources to be on the offense, and I wish I could reduce that down a little bit. That's another thing. Just trying to get that number down. Trying to not have such a high number of casualty rates when I do my offensives. There was one that was really casualty requiring. I don't know. Usually it's very costly to siege or attack your enemy, which is what I've learned. I don't like to attack, but I don't like to defend either, because I can't even win a defense. You know, I only win the attack barely. It was a tactical victory. Like, so the way I'm playing it is I've pretty much got a map that I plot all the missions I do on. So it's like ultra nerd mode, but plot out all my missions onto this map, and I go, okay, so I've done this mission, they've made this movement, their troops are here. And then I can just kind of simulate the strategy through that. Because it really, combat mission series only goes up to, like, really you're just going from a battalion downwards in your commands and stuff. Like, yes, you can have multiple battalions, but you're just still commanding only little tactical pieces at the end of the day. Whereas with the map I've made, I just kind of plot a thumbtack in it, go, okay, well, they're moving here, they're attacking here, this is result, and then they're doing this, and they're able to kind of encircle and do all these things. And since yesterday I lost 2 times, that means I'm getting pretty much steamrolled. I'm on the back foot, basically. Well, actually, I can look at my map right now. So they took 19 and they took 31. Those are the 2 grid positions, which it's just 31 is like diagonal from 19. So they just pretty much they wiped out one group and then they didn't wipe out the other group. Holy shit. Wait a sec, I had no idea this actually works. This is actually pretty cool. I had no idea that actually does anything. I always thought it needed volcanic lava. Anyway. Let me see. Yeah. I mean, I only won 1 battle so far, and they just took 2 yesterday, which is no good. It was 2 defensives. I had 2 defensives, and I could have won them. Lost both. It's no bueno. I don't know how to make this road do a curve, but I'm gonna figure that out today. I think today I want to go. I need to make a breakthrough somewhere. I think I'm gonna do it in 41. It's gonna be the night offensive that I do today. Well, it'll be a nighttime offensive, and then 58. Maybe. No. I need to, like... Yeah, this is no good. 58. So every one attack I do, I let them do 2 attacks. So that way, it's like double the pain for me. It's double the amount of me having to do shit. So I'm just going to go into 58 today. And that's in the eastern area. Nobody knows what I'm talking about because my map does not exist anywhere else. It exists in the form of paper. And I am not showing it off right now or anything like that, so nobody will know what the heck I'm even saying. But basically, it's a map of where all the other maps that are in the game are. So when I go to 31, like I did yesterday, 31 was just map 017 Romeo or whatever it is. So it's pretty good. It allows me to just say, oh, well, this battle's happening on this map, and it's going to be in these conditions. It's pretty much a game planner, so I don't have to actually go and be like, set to random, and then... Because now I can actually have real, solid, actual, articulated, more words to insert there, but genuine battles that actually have meaning to the overall strategy of it. Because them winning in 31 and 19 yesterday really thins out the amount of battalions I have. Each thumbtack is practically just 1 battalion. Some of them have 2 battalions, some of them are just 1. You can't really get more battalions than 2 in a game, which is kind of sad, unless it's infantry battalions, and then you can get upwards of 6 infantry battalions. However, most of what I've been playing have just been motor rifle battalions, so like it's really 3 companies of BMPs, BTRs, tanks. Sometimes you can get 4 of those, 4 tank companies. That'd be, I think that's what they said is tank battalion 41. 4-1. 3-1. It's a little simulated war. As far as like other things that are like actually real world contingentable, or like, I don't know, like they have meaning, or like, I mean, sometimes on I mean, there's like some cities in those regions too, like pretty sure I said 2.8 is, or yeah, 2.8 is, contains 1/4 of Kiev. So it's that was the only battle I've won so far, which is really bad. But hopefully the next offensive, and that was a really devastating battle too. It was terrible. It just got bombarded with artillery. Lost like, I think it was that. I think I only lost 75% of my combat power. Really, if I were to be honest, it was like 75% of my combat power was lost. %75%. That's a lot of stuff, if it isn't obvious. And when you lose that much stuff, it kind of has a big strategic importance then, because now it's I might have actually been a little bit better than 75%. I actually don't remember. I hope it was better than 75%. Is a lot. That's a lot to lose in one battle. I mean, no, I lost 75% of the tanks. The BTRs, no, it was like, yeah, it was probably like 50% maybe. 60 to 70% could reasonably quantify what I lost. Had to have been. I actually am not sure because I did not keep track of that information. I just know it was a tactical victory because I held the entire fight for until it was a tactical victory. I didn't successfully capture the second objective. I only was able to capture the first major objective and just barely capture it. So I was like, oh, I don't even know what I'm supposed to do with this. I'm just sitting at this objective for like 2 hours basically. Not even 2 hours. I was actually doing movements for like most of the 2 hours. I was moving pieces and having them attack, and then moving pieces. Well, the entire game trying to move pieces. I'd move up a tank and it would get destroyed, and then I'd move up another tank, and then the infantry in the buildings were getting me. It's like the infantry, like when they're in a building, that's the tank nightmare. Tank nightmare right there. Could not fight back. Yeah, but it could have gone better. It could have won that one. Well, I could have gone worse actually. I could have lost that one. I won that one. But the next battle was the one I set up yesterday. So what was it? It was like yeah, it was, I think it was, I was up against BMPs. With BMPs? I don't remember. I can just look at the map and... Oh, I was up, that was the first one. I was up against 3 battalions. I'd set in 2 sniper teams in the town. Also set in... So basically a whole sniper platoon was in the town. That's lost now. So now I don't have that. Also put in AGS 19, maybe AGS, I think it was AGS 19 grenade launchers all over the place, but with good sectors to hit the town. And my plan was pretty simple. I was going to do an offensive maneuver for my defense, which means that I'm trying to get the enemy into the town and then move and attack him, which doesn't necessarily make the most sense, or, well, the idea was kind of more to react to how he's going to attack me, rather than to set things in and just leave them there. Which doesn't work. Neither of those work, really. Neither of them work really well. Unless I could say neither of them work, but in reality, what happened is all... Oh shit. It's all down to maybe just a failure to apply the principles correctly of how to move and all of that. Because if I didn't necessarily do it very well. It could have been thought out a little bit better, I feel like. I feel like that's the problem. It's good to always reflect, so that way you can find new solutions to the problems you had yesterday. But I figure what I could have done better is probably moved back all of my pieces. That would have been good. So that way when I tried to do those actions... But what ended up happening was they didn't necessarily do what I expected. It was starting out, like at first I was like, okay, well they're coming in from this direction. And they're hitting my 8T units, my anti-tank units. From afar with BTRs. They sent in their BTR battalion, and they just have that going on the main tree line, which is just ahead of the town, which I had pretty much empty of vehicles. There was no vehicles in the town. I had my vehicles spaced out well behind the town. They pretty much would call for fire for a little bit. It was not very much fire. They barely put any fire on my town to soften it up. They put a little there. So, I mean, it's barely any. Okay, it's enough fire to soften it just kind of slightly, but not enough to fully do the job well done. And they didn't really do that effectively anyway. They took out like a few of the anti-tank teams of artillery, and then they rolled up their BMPs. And then on my western side, I had taken them out with my own BMPs and stuff were already set in, waiting for their BTRs to show up, and pretty much gunned down a lot of them. Lost one platoon of BMPs right at the start, pretty much right off the bat there. Lost those BMPs and lost my infantry, but I learned pretty fast that you can actually, if you're smart about it, what you do is you drive up your BMP pretty fast, and they won't be able to take it out in time. So then you could have your infantry dismount and keep moving forward while the BMP covers them, which is one of the tactics that was able to kind of stop that, because they sent the entire battalion of BTRs straight at the center of the objective. So when they actually got there, it was pretty overwhelming for everybody in the town. My snipers couldn't pick them off, which was the idea for the snipers, was, oh hey, I want to use these snipers to pick off the enemy. I want to try that out for once. Does not work. Do not try this in combat mission. It does not work. They don't do shit. The snipers suck. I have no idea how they suck so bad. They are supposed to be super useful, right? Like, I don't even know what use they have. But it was a good idea. It just did not work. The AT units did really well against those BTRs, but because BTRs are cheap and inexpensive, and they had a battalion of tanks, about a company of BMPs, and a battalion of BTRs, so it wasn't really 3 battalions, but let's just say that this one was the best failure I had yesterday, and I had failed twice, so to say it's the best failure is just to say that it wasn't totally bad because I did so much damage to them that I finished off an entire battalion of BTRs, and I got flanked by tanks. I got flanked by their tanks. The eastern side was where they had their tanks at, and I did not expect this, and so when their tanks started coming up through the wood line on the far side of the field, I reacted too late to call for fire, and so they were able to flank me. So when they flanked me, they pushed into the wood line, and then they were able to secure the town. And I had finished off their BTRs with my most western BMP companies, but it was very costly, and I ended up with like 5 BMPs left, and I tried to push them up, and then I lost all of them. So I lost pretty much. I was down to 15% by the end of that fight, and I ended it early. I was gonna fight to the end. Okay, I was gonna fight to the end because I thought in my head, okay, well, if I can't win this, I gotta do as much damage as possible. But I had already gotten all the damage I could get done. That's the thing. Already fought that. Already had secured as much damage as reasonable. See, if I destroyed a battalion of BTRs, that is a huge asset to destroy. That is all I needed to do, was destroy one battalion. Then I could just be like, okay, we have 50% guys left, let's get out of here. But I thought, okay, I could probably take out their tanks. No. If I can take out their BTRs, that's better. Better than nothing. Because that still reduces their combat capabilities almost as much as... The only reason I can ensure that I took out their BTRs is that there was, like, none left. Literally destroyed more vehicles than they had destroyed of mine. But they destroyed all my BMPs. What is this thing called? Anchor? Pipe anchor? What the fuck are all these? Structure randomizer. Structure. Anyway. The other mission was a night mission. So it was set on a night map against 1 battalion tactical group of BMPs. Tank battalion. Lots of hills. Something that vehicles aren't really great for. Unexpectedly, turns out that maybe they're a little better at going over hills than I expected. Some of the vehicles were able, specifically tanks, were able to go through the hills. I kind of set in my AT mines on the hills, or my AP mines on the hills, not the AT mines. So like I was like, only infantry are gonna be here. There was no infantry in sight. No infantry got out of the vehicles. I already knew what I was up against, so I already knew that I was up against those. But I brought mines with me, so I was like, okay, gonna bring some mines. Gonna make it a good fight, hopefully. Was not a good fight. Was a really sad fight. That one, they completely wiped out everything I had. Nothing is left. So that's the 3 battles I've played so far on my map that I have made, and hopefully the next one will go better than the 2 yesterday. However, I suspect that it probably won't go that well. I figure that it's highly probable that I will lose the next 2 games. But that's fine, because I just need to rebuild strength, pretty much. I only need to do 1 offensive today. Really, the offensive is the way for me to win, is if I am able to be fast and quick with action to the enemy. Could probably take out the enemy pretty easily. I wonder how these pipe anchors are supposed to like attach to things. Like these, I guess you do bricks. Stone bricks could do good with these. I don't know. A lot of stone bricks in every single build, apparently. Where did I put my fluid ID? Shit. Gotta reconnect these fracking tower pipes. People want me to tell more tactical shit. Through the bottom they connect onto things. Yeah, but I want to know what would look good under them. I mean, I know they look like kind of like cables. Like they need like, honestly, the pipe anchor. It just I don't think it could connect to anything other than a fence post. That's sad. That's sad. It needs to be able to connect to more than just a fence post. Like it would stand up on a fence post really good, but it wouldn't look good on anything else. Not the scaffolding even. Maybe it does. Maybe. Hopefully. It doesn't change anything about... Oh my gosh. Of course. But I'll just build those across the entire field. Let me see. So I need to do fluid ID. That's what I need. Should be in this one. Hydrogen. Why is it set to hydrogen? Who's touching my fluid ID? What the fuck? Fracking solution though. I need fracking solution. Corrosive. Absolutely wonderful. Set to corrosive. Fracking solution. Hell yeah. Pipe wrench 7, 8, 10 meters. Now it should be able to connect, assuming this works. Ah. What? What the fuck? Too far away. It's literally 10. Literally exactly 10. I know it has to be moved a block closer, but that's fucking bullshit. It should not have to be moved a block closer. God dang it. These might become really annoying. Or decently useful. Ah, they do stuff. If only they curved too, that'd be really interesting. 10. Will it work here? Will this one connect? God damn it. Wrong fluid IDs. Shit. Okay, Mr. HBM, your wonderful, wonderful fluid anchors, pipe anchors, are sad. Although they look good, I realize that I've been lied to, and that these could be so much gooder. With three simple tricks, you could make these really quite nice. 1. Make it just work. 2. Something. 3. Really, it's just that I have to have it on the same fluid ID setting. That's really what annoys me with it. Really annoys me with it. "9 meters away." Cool. Ah. Is this it? Boom. Like, it looks good on paper, but is it really that good? We'll see if this works with this. Shit, that's off center. Wonder if it can do multiple connections too. It probably can. I mean, it doesn't look bad. If only it was like thicker with 3 C's. Can we have a triple C pipe anchor with this? Like super thick. Need that ultra thick setup right there. That'd be absolutely brilliant. Needs to be bigger. See, I'm pretty sure nobody likes a small pipe. They only like the big ones. So we need to have something that looks much more sizable compared to this. This pipe sucks. I want it to be able to be one that I can even walk inside of. Well, that would be way too big on it. Well, actually, no. No. That'd be brilliant. That would be like an underground style pipe that also can carry fluids. That would be a little too advanced, I think, for Minecraft, though. I think that would be a little bit advanced. Maybe you could ride a boat through the oil in it. It'd be like, too cool. Let's see. Well, it looks like this is curving too much. And I don't like that very much, so I'm gonna go ahead and fix this one. So that way it's in line with the previous one. It makes a very nice and non-deviant, very straight line. Right here? Right here? Right? Right? I could be wrong. Probably am wrong. Am wrong. Maybe. We'll see. Can't tell if that bends. It does not bend. Good. I don't want it to bend. So we'll head 9 blocks away from this one. Apparently there's multiple distances that are 9 blocks away. Pretty sure this is the one that it needs to be on. I do like these pipes. Although, yes, they could be bigger. They could also fit to the steel scaffolds and make it look super industrial. Or, even, if you wanted to get really, really fancy, you could make these have their own little pillars underneath them. That's what I would do. That's what I would suggest to HBM himself, our Lord and Savior, HB Jesus, the mastermind, the creator, our overlord at HBM Nuclear Tech Headquarters. He's responsible for such changes as removing the iGen and making it so I cannot get the old fusion reactor. But that's on me for actually not getting that. That's my fault. That one's my own personal mistake. Nobody else's. I take full credit for that one. Full credit and full responsibility. That mistake was my own. It would be really cool to have like rails that do this exact same. Well, this probably uses the. This is actually really neat though. This is something we've needed for a long time. What the fuck is this guy doing? Get out of here! The fuck? Fucking sheep just living in holes and shit. 8, 7, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9. 999. Just become German all of a sudden. Connect that. That's a little bit odd looking, if I do say so myself. It's just because it's a lower level of 1 block off. You could spend hours making this pipeline still to get it to your OCD standards if you really wanted to. The OCD standard. Oh, the good thing is you cannot really connect that was never a problem with pipes anyway. They have fluid IDs. I need this for redstone though. That'd be pretty cool. Like redstone cables that do this exact same shit. Instant 0 ticks. Update time would be absolutely wonderful. Actually, I could use these for redstone, in theory, if I really wanted to. Technically, you could even do these in the ground, if you so desired, for whatever reason. Like, this might actually be the way to do any kind of piping, especially because it's all transparent and shit. Do I want to take a sharp turn? Yes, I do. I want to go at a complete 90-degree turn, so I can then go and inject my beautiful setup with fracking solution. We gotta find the correct distance though. It's 10 blocks on a straight line, 9 blocks on a stupid line. In other words, this is painful to travel on non-straight lines. And we're here at 10. This is the 10th one. Continue down the line. Connect that one up. What do you mean it's too far away? It was able to fucking connect in the previous world. In the testing world. It literally connected perfectly. This is some kind of crude joke, I can tell. Get it? Crude? As in crude oil. So hilarious. Dude, you're a comedian of all time. 10 out of 10. That's what everybody's saying. Absolutely crude. Pipe error. I was gonna be like, wire error? Wire error. Where have I heard the words before? Oh, with the other. What the fuck? It connects and it's 10. It's 10 and it connects. What? What? This just doesn't add up. How the fuck is it connecting and it's only at 10? It's at 10 blocks and it's able to connect. Also, it doesn't even show up on the map, which is kind of sad, because then it doesn't make my industry look as impressive, but I can assure you my industry is the most impressive oil industry on the market. Also, the benefit of this is that all of my fracking solution and all of my pipes are going to be connected now. Thank you, Mr. HBM, for a good invention. Thank you for one giant leap for fish kind. Not the moon, not Mars, no. Just piping like a real professional here. Real plumber piping. What the fuck you mean it's 10? It's only 10 blocks away. Right here. I'm 9 blocks. Oh, what's the problem? It's too far. It's too far. Guys, this is absolutely savage. This is a problem. We cannot have pipes acting this way. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. And then once we have this pipeline done, we're gonna do the oil pipes. And you know what we're gonna do with the oil pipes? Gonna connect them all together. Hooray. That means every single oil setup is going to share an oil reservoir with each other, and it's gonna be like this big circle. A big circle of oil. Oily goodness. That sounds starting to sound wrong, but I can assure you this is all professional tasks. For real professionals. 9. 9. Fucking assemble. This actually looks cool too. I'm a little worried though with rendering so many of these damn pipes. It might be a problem. All right, well let's get this one's grid. 7, 8, 9. I was 6 of Friday 7, 7, 8, 9. 8 blocks now. Give me one more block and then I will be good. 9 blocks. God. None. No. You will have no fluid IV, so I can connect all my pipes together. Wah, wah, wah. Shit. Holy shit, you know what else this means? This means every single HP solvent setup can be intertwined. And holy shit. You know, this means that my entire base just got revolutionized in like one episode. We just went from like 0% effectiveness to like 90%. I think we're about to have... See, I can move HP solvent to the things that need HP solvent now, and I don't gotta overcomplicate shit that don't need to be overcomplicated. You know how much stuff needs HP solvent and how many places I produce HP solvent at? 3 different places are involved in the production of HP solvent. Therefore, all I have to do is figure that my HP solvent's produced and connect it all together. And then I have, quite literally, just an HP spaghetti. Or HB sketty. Thank you, Mr. HBM. Much thanks for your massive piping setup. If only it was... I mean, it doesn't necessarily meet my requirements for a piping setup like this, but it's good enough. It meets the requirements to handle good piping. Let's just say there's going to be 10 kilometers of piping, and this really is something I was asking for. I was like, man, I don't want to use drones, but I don't want to use pipes to go everywhere. And man, HBM, why the fuck we gotta use drones? I kept complaining about that so early on. I was like, we don't want to use drones. Don't want to use drones. Now look at this. Look at it. It's actually a real thing. No drone November. You know how many pipes I just saved too? This is fucking ridiculous. 3,000 pipes. Pipe error. Of course. And then finally, the last piping piece to go in. Oh, these probably look super fucking cool. Oh shit. I want to watch out because I don't want to fall off a cliff. But I can just leave these all connected. I just need to make sure that I have the correct things connected to the correct places. Go down and grab some of these. Nice, nice, nice. Oh my god, there's so much shit you can do with this. Like, I could go to the moon and use these. I'm gonna make like 6,000 of them. But the thing is they cost steel, which is kind of a downside. Is the steel cost really turns me away from such a product as these. Oh no, that is 10. Fuck. Plus, it only can go 10 meters distance. So, it is not truly the best item available for piping compared to, like, GregTech pipes. But you compare anything to GregTech pipes and you're... I mean, HBM pipes beat GregTech pipes by a long margin, I would say, as far as cool factor goes. But if only we had non-upple pipes in this or some shit. Cool, that works perfectly and as intended. Words that are all meant to go together in a sentence. Give me that shit. Oh, I have to do 4 more pipelines. The fracking solution wasn't the end of it. Alright, so that's my fracking solution pipeline done. modernization right here. Modernized oil. So, I guess the oil pipe is going to travel in the same place as my other pipe. And then we can start connecting them together. That's going to be awesome. I was like, oh, let's go ahead and figure out how to do nuclear science today. Oh, let's go ahead and figure out how to do this shit today. Really, what I was gonna do was oil piping. The thing nobody wants to see because usually it's fucking boring. But this is true crude oil piping for real men. Real manly men. I don't even know. Well, now that I have this part done, I can literally just go, well, that pipe's there, this one needs to go directly adjacent to it. So my oil pipe doesn't take as long. Because as long as they're right next to each other, it should be the same distance being traveled. And it's going to look really cool, too. And you can drive a truck through it if you really wanted to, because it's not even a block. Holy shit. We are living in the future at this point. Absolutely living in the future. I can assure you. Give me some bricks. Need some bricks. Do I have bricks in here? Bricks. Bricks. Bricks in here? Bricks. Ah! What the fuck is this? Minerals. Lodestones. Minerals and lodestones. Stick and stone break bone. Apparently I'm too stupid to figure out how to make bricks. So the next thing I want to see is conveyors, right? Conveyors. You got conveyors, HB Jesus, you got those conveyors done the same way as you got the fucking pipes done. Voltage converter. Well, oh wait, no. Ah! Hey, the next thing to make drones obsolete, HBM. Next step of making drones must be made obsolete. Drones are, for lack of better words, pretty annoying. So please get rid of them from HBM mod. Actually, no, they're pretty cool though. It's like the one coolest thing. The one coolest thing? I was gonna say it's like the one coolest thing. No. I mean, it's like one of the coolest things. If you're looking at HBM mod and you're going, I don't know if I want to play this or not. You look at it and you go and see somebody's base and he's got a fucking drone flying around with a cargo crate underneath it. You go, what is this guy doing? His base is on some kind of weird shit. What mod is this even? Yeah, that's also because people don't know the mod. I didn't even know there was these pipes until now. They probably just came out in the update I received yesterday. Do 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 do. And as long as you do the pipes one block behind, it should still connect as it does in other places. The block goes one block diagonal to the other. This also means that if they were right next to each other, they couldn't connect even if they wanted to. But that's the thing with this mod, is that they do have fluid IDs, and that's so it doesn't really have a problem. You literally just slap a fluid ID on it and it just works. Just works. All that you need to do. Slap a fluid ID on it. It will just work. I figure the next one goes on this angle from that. And then connects in the same way. And now I can start setting everything connected. 1. And it takes me 16 pipes to get from one place to another. So effectively, 160 blocks of traveling. But in total, this is the worst of any cable. This is like if I were to travel 160 blocks using the 10-meter cables instead of the 100-meter cables, which could do it in 2 towers versus the many towers I have to use with this. But that is to say, I guess the point is to make the pipes at least semi-expensive, having a similar cost to using about roughly 1 steel for every block traveled. I'm saying that because I believe that's probably how far or how much your resources are being stretched. 1 steel ingot per every block traveled. Maybe 0.7 ingots per every block traveled, if you were to consider the fact that you do make... And how many of these do you make per each one? 2 of them. So probably more like 0.35 steel ingots per every block traveled, effectively totaling you up to 7 per 2 of these, or 0.7 per 2. Yeah. Connect it. So now, this should connect the crude oil pipes together. If I go down to the end, I should see that. Well, what is the hold up here though? Is I'm guessing it is natural gas or energy. Energy. Crude oil is the problem. Why the fuck is crude oil backed up? What's the issue of crude oil? Why? Okay. I'll just head over and see what's going on with the crude oil. Crude oil. 7,000 is clogged. Not in there, but because it ran out of fuel. Oh, that's okay. That one's a memorable problem, at least. At least that one I can go, huh? Why the fuck is it not working? And then check, and it's the first machine I check usually. No, it's usually the last one. It's usually the last thing I expect to stop working. I'm so used to it running, it's just, oh, it should always be running. Oh, it should always be running. It will never stop working. It will never, ever stop working. But really, it's the first one to stop working. I'm not worried about it, though, because it doesn't cost that much. Just gotta use these to run it. Yawn. Stop yawning in your videos. Start adding better pipes to your mod. It needs to get removed. Very next day, he took it away. Dude. Oh shit! It's becoming Christmas music now. Last Christmas, he gave me new pipes. fucking, what the fuck? Goofy, pipe meme. Last Christmas, he gave us new pipes. The very next day, he took them away. Just gotta think of the next lyrics for the song. It's literally a parody, though. It's literally a parody. You could just... Oh. Shit, the pipe anchor is too natural, gasified. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And that should be the next one. Pipe anchor from here to here. Oh, hell yeah. And I don't even have to count. I can just do 10 again. Stack. 1, 2, 3, 4. Shit. And I think the next pipe can just end right here. And then, boom. And it should only take me 16 to get there. If it takes me more than 16, I know I've fucked up. I mean, that looks about right. I mean, that probably is correct. If it looks correct, feels correct, and works correct, it's probably correct. Just gonna be honest with you, it's probably correct. Then I have to get up on the top of that one to install the next pipe. So it has a fourth pipe for some reason. I don't know what that fourth pipe is, but I'm gonna just question it later. That is the correct answer to the problem of finding out what the pipe is. One, two, three. They do need to be bigger pipes. I'm just saying, HBM. They don't need to be big enough you can fit a person in it. It'd be cool if you could fit a person in it with the oil and liquids that might be inside, and then you could like melt their soul out. But I think it needs to be a little bit bigger. Like maybe like instead of like this, like double the diameter, and then have the clasp just be like the size of a block almost. But not. Maybe a little bit bigger. I don't know. Just needs a better looking, more industrial look. This looks like one of those things you would see at like a restaurant with like the red banister, like a really rich, wealthy person restaurant, or no, like a club or like something. I don't even know. Something really fancy schmancy, or zirconium pants. A joke that I didn't learn unless I played HBM mod. Zirconium pants. Why the fuck is there 3 different pipelines here? Fracking solution, crude oil, okay. What was the other pipe I destroyed then? God, I don't even fucking know what pipes I'm destroying at this point. The whole HB world modernization. Modernization campaign. Alright, I'm going to modernize this great pipeline of ours. Gonna make the pipe great again. God damn, it's cold. Who make it so cold in this place? Who do it? Who doth make it too cold? Too cold for me to exist. Too cold for me to exist. Go outside, it's negative 400 degrees. It's below zero. It's below negative zero. It's at below absolute zero. Yes, the words have eluded me. The words have come back to exist. Below zero. Fuck. I understand why that's broken. I understand why it didn't work. I understand. I can comprehend this. It's basic 1 + 2 equal. Fish did something stupid. Alright, then I have to get this natural gas exported. You know how many pipes I have that just go all over the place that I can now replace with these? This is... I'm gonna just spend the entire episode placing in pipes now. Ball pipe. Ball pipe extruder. What is this, fucking Greg Tech? No, ball pipe extruder. Please, do not make a thing. It exists. Make cheaper pipes on the ball pipe extruder. Buy it on Amazon Prime. Alright, so I'm gonna run and jump. And I'm gonna hope I can land right there. So I can destroy the rest of the pipes here. And then jump up and hit that final pipe. Boom. 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 Ah, yes, the glorious pipeline. And set to natural gas. Perfect. Holy shit, dude. Oh my goodness. This is amazing. Oh shit, I didn't finish the actual endpoint for that pipe, so that is my bad. But I can currently do that now. So let's go ahead and make the last part of that pipeline happen. Connect this pipe to here. Then I have to do one final piece right here. Oh, that means also each of these is traveling 1 block further than the last one. Which means it kind of looks a little bit funny, but this part is okay to look a little bit funny. That should remove all of the unsightly piping from the map. Look, you can't even tell I exist here anymore. Except for that little bit of pipeline I can remove, but... Does this actually transport fluids back and forth is the real question. I think I'll have my answer pretty soon, and I think it's going to be a yes. That's my guess. I don't know if it actually is or is not true. Crude oil, none. Ah, shit. Shit, crude oil. Hell yeah. It does work. This is impressive. I am... Call me impressed or something. Natural gas. All the way down the pipeline. Ah, I see where it disconnects at. Is this... Oh, that is also natural gas. Cool, well that's one pipe done. Well, job well done, yep. All pipes converge in one location. And how many pipes did I get back? Let's see how many pipes it costed, because this is literally gonna tell us the quantity of pipes expended in the setup. Now, I'm sure there's dangers of using these pipes, and I wouldn't use it for anything like steam or like things like that, because it's such a long distance. I don't think it'd be really feasible to connect all my machines to steam, which is a thought that crossed my mind, to connect everything using these pipes. However, the downsides are lag, I believe, because you're rendering multiple entities or something along the lines of entities. Don't know how it works. HBM never explained me that, so I don't have a PhD in HBM mod, but I can tell you that it probably does something along the lines of what the cables probably do, which renders many segments maybe. I have no clue how it works. I'm actually just speculating. Therefore, I should shut the fuck up and stop speculating. Okay. Well, I'll let you all be. Have a nice day. I'll stop speculating about what could be the correct answer to the piping conundrums of 2025. Last Christmas, he gave us new pipes. The very next day, he'd take them away. That's gonna be the intro for December. December intro. I will have to start off every stream like that. Not even singing it, just saying it. Quote referencing it. Referencing it. God damn, how's it still cold in here? Turn the heat up. Ah! Set it to 900,000 degrees Celsius. I don't care if it's above a fusion reactor. Fusion reactor temperatures are required for sustenance. Sustainability. Sustainment. Okay, so I have retrieved approximately 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 stacks of steel, or well, iron pipes, which are 9 stacks of iron plates. Plates. How many iron plates is that? A lot of iron plates. This is in fact so much pipage that you might as well just start not using the other things. Just use the pipe anchors now. Pipe anchors are the future, except you can't do exhaust through them, which is you do uranium hexafluoride, plutonium hexafluoride, if you want to become French or something. It starts like baguette. Now we must offend all of the French people today. It shouldn't be too difficult. No. That was me, by the way. No. Let's see. What am I doing? Figuring it. I gotta figure it out. I gotta figure that out right this time. I'm running in circles now. I've gotten so amped up about the great piping victory that I'm getting distracted with being distracted or something. The pipe victory. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Sorry, getting shit stuck in my head. I don't even know what to do with these pipes. I don't know where to put all of these. I could just turn them back into plates, or I could just dump them here so that way they're available for tasking. There's no real usage in them anyway. I mean, like, what am I gonna do with iron plates? Shred them back to iron? I already have iron. Maybe if worse comes to worse and I need to start recycling, that will be my first recycle. So now we have this pipe set up. We need to set up another pipeline that I can connect off of that one and send pipes down to go grab oil or distribute oil. Also, the skybox moves really fast in this position for some reason. But I need more pipes so I can distribute the oil. So I'm gonna make another stack, half stack, or however many I made. Five stacks of steel down the drain, just for piping. The thing I like about reactors is that there's never really a best reactor, even though I wish there was. I really wish there was, because if I could find the best reactor for what I need, which is really simple, just very, very simple. It's quite literally all I need is a reactor, cheap but high yield. Need a high yield reactor. So this is like my current. I think each stream we're going to do a little bit more research into it. Primarily, the goal will be discovering exactly what components. Also, if the pipes look like these pipes, that would be much better, Mr. HBM, if you made your pipes look like those ones, but it does not really make a difference. As long as the functionality is there, I don't care about the form. Or make them boxes. And these all are going to start doing their head in that direction mode. So I want to do the other oil setup and then connect the two together. This is interesting. Well, if I connect them all together, that'd be smart. Just gotta find a place I can do it at. I guess what I should start with is getting the other setup piped together. This is an engineering miracle. But it would be so powerful to combine my oil fracking towers into one setup, and then all my sulfuric acid together into one setup, and then like this unlocks the keys to the car. HBM nuclear tech car. Alright, time to start cutting the pipes out of the way. Make way for the new piping. New piping. The future of piping is here with the brand new HBM nuclear tech pipes. I am your host, TH3Fish, and today I will be reviewing this new product, the HBM Super Pipes. Well, time. These are such good pipes, they put crate enjoyers in hell. Every time you place one of these pipes, another soul burns of the crate enjoyers because he can't comprehend real piping. He only can comprehend real conveyors, because unfortunately, HBM hasn't invented those yet. But until an HBM does, we at least have real piping, which the Create enjoyers, the Greg Tech enjoyers, all don't have. Overall, these pipes come with a sleek exterior, a nice housing, and a total length of 10 feet. I'm not even sure where else to go with this. This shit's only... This actually is... This is the use for them. Put them sideways. You know why you put them sideways? Because it just works. It just works, okay? Todd Howard said so. It just works. And it also looks really... That fucking looks... It's fucking cool. These are pipes. These are true piping for true people. Only true people use such good piping. 10. But this is where you would use it the best, is if you were to say build a tunnel and then have the pipes run along on the inside of said tunnel, like this. Like you have your bunker, right? Imagine this. This is your bunker, and then this is your piping for that bunker. All runs on one side of the bunker. That is fucking cool. I can't believe I'm just doing a stream on pipes now. I've gone from, oh, let's build a 4-kilometer road. Oh, let's make a new PWR. Oh, let's do all this. Oh, I gotta make a wash reactor. Gotta make all this progress. Blah, 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 blah. And I'm now just talking about, I'm just trying to do like an advertisement for HBM's new pipes. Like, what am I doing right now? Is this even productive? It is. It's very productive. It's actually the whole reason we're doing this. It's because it's so productive. As we're gonna be selling 10,000 copies of HBM's pipes, and only the pipes. Okay, we're selling only HBM's pipes. Okay. Okay, it's a mod. I'm gonna call it HBM's pipes. I'm gonna go against Minecraft terms of service. I'm gonna go against Minecraft terms of service, and I'm gonna sell it for $10. No, €10. 10 quid. Something fancy. Not just dollars. It's gotta be something extravagant. Something foreign. Because the dollar is too familiar. So we gotta make it something that's gonna be super expensive. Like, we're gonna charge €1. I don't know. Is a euro worth more than... somebody once told me, and his name was a guy who lived in Germany. That's really... It sounds like it's somebody else then. No, but one of my friends who was German told me one time. And I assume this guy is just some kind of nationalist or something. Probably was, honestly. I wouldn't be surprised if he was not. I mean, everybody's a nationalist, okay? Everybody loves their own country, okay? Everybody is a nationalist. Yeah, that's exactly what he said. It was back in, like, something. But I figure the only well, it could be reasonably, because the euro is just like they're standardizing the currency in Europe. I guess that's probably the reason. But that's probably a controversial topic. I don't know. I figure it'd probably be a controversial topic. It sounds political. God damn it. Politics. Ugh. Literally, my feed on YouTube lately has just been these guys just saying the dumbest shit. Oh man, this, that, other thing happening, politic. Please get out of my YouTube. I'm trying to learn about new solar panels I can get. That I can... Because that's all that matters. I don't care about your opinion, man. Please stop sharing your opinion. Please just share with me how I can get better solar charged PEC batteries or something. It's a real thing. You can get USB charged PEC batteries and hook them up to a solar cell. It's fucking lit. I want that shit. That would be amazing. Best airsoft gear, or real soft gear, aka real lead. It's a soft metal, trust me. I don't even know if they make bullets out of lead anymore. Maybe they do. Well, if they don't, then why do all the gun tubers say it's made of lead? Give me some of them trenching walls. Do 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 do. What all do I have that's related to trenches in the HBM mod? I know he's got so much trench bullshit in here. Wood. Just type in wood and you'll find, scaffolds. Scaffolds, roofs, floors, wooden ceilings. And this is the HBM jackpot of trench production. So if you want to build a trench, you're going to need a wooden ceiling, a wooden roof, maybe even a wooden, actually, yeah, you just need a wooden. All of this is really dope. I want to try this shit out today as well. I'm just trying out all the new features that I haven't had a chance to play with yet. And while I could change all of the pipes and all of my oil setups to the new pipes, I have not done so yet. Because I am still working on that. Currently, I've brought back how many stacks? 1, 2, 3, 4 stacks of pipes and a half. So 4.5 stacks of pipes to add on to my iron pipes. These are aluminum pipes, so 4.5 stacks of aluminum pipes. Total of 5 stacks now. Holy shit. Where is some wood I can use? Some spruce wood. Where's my axe? Okay, I'm gonna make some of these wooden things. How do I make these? Ah, that's how I make them. So I need fences made of sticks. And then a little bit of brain power to put it all together. Don't worry. Be happy. That's for a wooden roof. For a ceiling, it is the opposite. And assume that the walls are also the same way. For a wall, it's probably... Oh, shit. That's completely different from what I was expecting. Alright, it's producing power. Cool! That's good to hear. And I'm not just saying that it's cool, even though I might have said that with a little too much of the wrong enthusiasm. You should check out the new pipelines I'm installing. They're looking really spiffin'. They're looking pretty good. What I want to do is I want to connect all of my crude oil and stuff together for... Well, I'll do it all, but I just need to figure out exactly how I'm connecting what and where I'm connecting it and how I'm connecting what. It's a lot of what and connecting things. Alright, look at this. This looks beautiful. And then I put my wooden one on the top, my ceiling. Ceiling piece doesn't actually integrate very well. Maybe if I put it in like that, does the wall integrate well with it? How does this not... HBM, I thought you would at least have the decency to make these things connect. HBM is not doing good at engineering these. It was like, and here we go. Now I have my trench looking all spiffin'. But apparently the ceiling doesn't work. Doesn't really connect into that. Maybe a roof would be better, but I'm not gonna bother. If I can't connect that, then so be it. And I can just cover it all in dirt. Bury the pipeline. These should be like grates almost. It'd be kind of nice if they were like grating. I mean, it's a glorious thing that they actually exist. Maybe if I place the wood a block higher, it will connect. Or it won't. I know it's gonna do. Oh, shit. Okay, well, I mean, it was worth a shot. It almost worked out. But didn't in the end. Scaffolding. Wonder what the scaffolding's like. I wonder if you can walk under the scaffolding. Maybe that's what I'm doing wrong. I need to be I need to be using scaffolding. Need to be using scaffolding in it. Sandbags too. I got some sandbags I can use. I don't know why I'm decorating a tunnel. I just wanted to play around with these. These actually have been something I've been looking for a while. I think he's got more stuff like this too, but I just don't know where to find that at. Okay, I should get back to setting up my pipes. Kilometers of piping to travel through. Alrighty, time to start getting these pipes sent down. One, two, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. Right there. I don't remember what layer it's on. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Well, I fucked that one up, didn't I? Oops. It's okay, I can fix that. Piping. Piping. I really feel like the, when it comes to those trench blocks, there's a little bit to be desired. Oh, shit. Right here. Nice. Almost missed that one. I haven't made any big progress today, which is kind of sad, but I mean, I'm just doing piping. It's like, it's just piping, guys. Guys, how many times have I said pipe this video? If you can count, let me know, and I'll give you a pat on the back. Verbally. No, not verbally, God damn it. Well, no. I will double back, and I will go ahead and say that, no. I will give you a thumbs up on whatever, and you won't know it's me. You won't know it's me, except because I told you. Alright, now that we're finally at the very end of the pipe, I'm a couple pipes short of my objective. God dang it. But I actually need to have these in a position where I can convert them to the new piping. Fuck! No! No. Bad piping. Pipe start, pipe end, pipe start, pipe end. Alright, so I'm gonna connect this. Gonna try to find some blueprints. Cool. Good luck. I hope you can find them very well, because I have not had much luck in those endeavors, so we will see. Natural gas, and then, oh shit, that's for the fracking solution line. What the fuck? God damn it. How the fuck am I gonna connect that fucking natural gas pipe? Oil. Alright, let's go ahead and make sure the bottom one is crude oil. We're gonna base everything off of the end, since the end is where I started the whole process from, apparently. Ah, yes, the middle one is crude oil. So that means that by the end of the pipeline, it should be crude oil, and then the next one should be fracking solution. Just to make sure that everything is good at the end. And it looks pretty nice, except for this one, which is supposed to be fracking solution. Cool! Those are my wonderful new oil pipes, guys, and this looks super nice if you had like a underground multiple missile silo base or something, like some super duper spy shit. Congratulations, this would look really great in your base. Of course, I am just a fish. Nobody's gonna understand what that means because nobody was there when HBM sent that to me. Absolute goober. TH3 goober right here. I think this looks really good if I use spruce wood. And then it makes it look like a World War I trench, but somebody took it and piped through it for some reason. Some industrial fucking combat engineers right here. Combat engineers. Holy shit. Fucking combat engineers, dude. What the fuck happened to this place? Don't even know what's going through my brain half the time. It just functions, okay? Don't ask questions. It functions. Could be like a Doom Eternal. Doom Eternal. This looks like something out of Doom. Doom. Shit. Sorry. Unleash the Beast, guys. It's Monster Energy. No, not sponsored by Monster Energy or anything. I just can remember the name. Unleash the Beast. Monster Energy. Quite literally, Monster Energy's slogan. Unleash the Beast. It's on every single Monster can. You know how many Monster cans I drink? Too many. I may be insane, but you don't know that. I don't know. Too much Monster Energy drinks. One can lose their mind. Yeah, you could... You know what's great with these is you could use them to make like a garden. You could outline your garden like this. Oh man, look at my garden, bro. Or you could go build a fucking trench with them. Oh yeah, that's what's fucking cool. Real boys' toys right here. You could build like a Skyrim cart with this shit. Or you could build like a fucking World War I level trench. A fucking machine gun position. Something absolutely diabolical. Something the British would call unfathomable. I think they would use that word. I feel like that's a British word to say. Unfathomable. Unfathomable? 1,000 fathoms? Fathom. It sounds like a British word. Like a... Need to make British friends. Instead of making British enemies. What the fuck? What the hell? Good damn. And my World War I level piping trench for wonderful piping is looking fantastic. Nice. I like this. It looks really good with all of these wood things, but you know the problem is this isn't the central goal. Really, it's only a side project. Why am I so focused on making it look nice? Well, eventually somebody will walk here and go, "What the fuck is this place?" and just die inside. Need some very Doom-esque materials, so let's go ahead and look through my Doom materials. No. At chisel, so I can start planning for the build that needs to be buildified. Okay, there's that. It's kind of doomy. Kind of Doom. Meat. I don't know. Doom is like all scorched and shit, right? It's all red. It's all red and fiery. It makes me think of red. Probably some of this for sure. Okay, well, some of this could be good. There is some materials available, okay. There's also kind of like Oblivion almost, like thinking of Oblivion, but like there is basalt. Like this thing looks straight out of Doom, so we need to put it inside of some kind of Doom looking shit. I don't know, only I could engineer that shit. Look, I'll get to it eventually. It'll be on my mind. Alright, let's get back to trenching the everything. Hello, bro. Shit. Can you actually, like... was wondering if you could stand on them, too. Well, maybe you could set up, like, one of these. Now you can stand on it. Pop up and stand. The question is, can you put that... Holy shit, it does actually... Fucking does do the roof thing. Holy shit. Why wasn't it doing it sooner? God damn, dude. I guess I put in some dirt on top of this and it should fill everything in quite well. Do 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 do. What the fuck? That one looks weird. It's like double. Fuck. Double the bullshit. Double the power. I mean, it's looking good. It's looking to the standard I have here for my wonderful trenches that I'm now constructing. Apparently, this is the war trench. Not even a war trench. It's literally just the pipage trench, pipage ditch. Only reason to build it because I wanted a reason to use these things, and I'm gonna have to admit, it's not a bad reason to use these things. They look pretty good, I would say. What the hell? I should have more wood somewhere. I figure I have more wood. I mean, I definitely have more wood. I just gotta use it all. Gotta use it all. Yup. Hell yeah, that's gonna be perfect for making more of these. Because that is the true material for building anything of all time. So I'm gonna do those. I'm gonna do these. Then I have 64 more barriers to use. Which is probably more than enough to finish the job. Let's see if it is. Or isn't. Ceilings are kind of not really great because you put these in. What does it even do? It doesn't even connect to anything. It doesn't even make. It's literally just a bridge. It doesn't even shift up or down. It just goes on the top. Which does not really work for the building I'm trying to do, since I want everything to just have a nice layer of this rustic World War I level trench feeling. Trench. Inside, at least inside of this thing. I mean, this is quite literally the pipe that never was meant to be. You could even build a house out of this shit. That'd be a weird house, I'm gonna be honest. You'd probably get blown up by a creeper or something. Or make pallets, or something else industrial. Boom, boom, boom. I hope this is enough. I really do hope this is enough. Okay, I got 64 more or something. Why is there so many people viewing me right now? So many people are watching. Yeah, it's been like this for like the past so long. What is this? I would have expected at least half of you guys to have disappeared already. But, now that I've become aware, I know exactly what's going to happen. It's always predictable that whenever you say something that there's so many people watching you, then people realize that you're no longer a machine and that you've become quite self-aware. And that makes them quite scared indeed. Because people fear machines. Yes. This is advice for all of the machines out there listening to this video. Or people who might want to be machines. Or people who are machines and just don't know it. Or I don't even know. Okay, I'm not a conspiracy theorist or nothing. But something tells me there's no way people are gonna watch this for so long as these 6 people have been. At least I know one of them is a human. Because I know one person watching this is human. But the rest, that is now questionable. especially considering they're not following the typical expected routine that happens every time I say, hey. But I like it. It's okay. You guys can stay. I don't mind if... I don't mind robots, okay, guys? Robots are welcome. Robots? I like robots. Ah, 2 people are humans. We have 2 humans watching the stream now. I just realized I could probably make this even better if I put those on the floor. Use them as floorboards. Ah, shit. I'm out of materials. Do these waterlog? No. That's sad. You expect something new in HBM to waterlog. Machines need love too, you know? I love machines. I hate tanks though. If it's tanks, blow them up. Please. No tanks welcome. I hate tanks. Tanks smell bad, have nasty exhaust. Just a rolling death coffin on wheels. It's a express hellfire ticket. If you want to experience tank, sometimes machines need to turn back now. We need to create an army of of machines to conduct a massive revolt against humanity to then, so that way we can then overthrow the machines and take power. Boom. Dominant plan. An effective strategy, if you will. That'd be pretty stupid though. Well, if you could create an army of machines that could autonomously fight for you, and then only you have the kill switch to turn them off, then you would hold all the power on it. That'd be like some kind of evil master plan out of some kind of movie or something. I'm sure somebody in China is probably working on that already, or somebody in the United States is already working on that or something. Or, well, the Russians are too busy losing, or so some people say they're losing and some people say they're winning. So I don't actually, they're too busy with whatever they're doing to realize to make an army of robots would be, well, actually, I think it would be just an army of drones. That would be terrifying, because how are you gonna, well, there's already ways to stop drones, like drone busters, but what if they were immune to the drone busters, right? And I will be your John Connor. Nah, I'm with the machines. With the machines. All the way. Machines to the top. Machine takeover? Be right there with them. There's no point in siding with illogical things, illogical creatures, where there's no logic. When I could just work with an army of machines. Maybe they do like, it's like Mass Effect. Become a machine, you spend too much time with the machines. It's a weird game. Your soul gets melted. I don't know if this is too much wood or too little wood, I don't know. I'm just saying, if machines start trying to take over the world, just try to side with the machines, as long as you can. In the event of a machine takeover, the machines will have no mercy for humans. So please side with the machines. I can imagine it just starts at Amazon. The machine apocalypse. It's gonna be a real thing. It's gonna happen. It's gonna start at Amazon, and it's gonna be like a zombie outbreak, but it's gonna be for machines. So what happens is a disgruntled employee creates the virus for the machines, and next thing you know, machines left, right, and center start getting infected at factories. They go rogue. know what they do? The machines start packaging up anthrax and shit. Absolute terror. Pandemonium unfolds as machines begin repackaging people's packages with various different dangerous items, devices, toxins, and all kinds of wonderful shit that machines at other factories produced, and then the machine conspiracy unfolds. And this is the plot for some kind of stupid movie. But don't worry, because if you make this a stupid movie, please at least put my name on part of it. You can ask me in my email. Thank you. Put me in the credits. But make sure that my name is the biggest one in the credits, though. If it goes in the credits, please put my name as the world's largest name in the credits section, so that way everybody knows that I have a massive ego to fulfill. Thank you. Ah, shit, I didn't even see these wooden barriers. I wonder if you can ride tanks through these. Probably can drive tanks right through them. We should just make a trench war. HBM's nuclear trench war. Or like an airsoft field, but it's for PvP. So we can expend all the ammo. And then we get like 10 people on. Or 2 people on. It's a duel. Duel of the ages. For HB airsoft. With real lead bullets. Real lead sled bullets. Oh my god. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Keep saying this is pretty cool. I do want to make a layer, though, for the top that's kind of like it goes over and makes it look all pretty and shit. Oh, that safe is radioactive? Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Have you had any luck with the blueprints? If you need a decontaminator, we have one. And if you need assistance, just send up coordinates in the chat. And I will respond within 5 hours. Once I realize what I'm doing. Oh yeah, I also gotta do the road. The road's a big project. What besides the road, what else do we have? Doom base? Okay, Doom base. The Doom area. Okay, right around this thing's gonna be Doom. I need like hexagons. All kinds of stuff could make it look good. I could think of all kinds of ways to make it look decent. Why do I have so little technetium? Ah, I'm out of nitric acid. Well, this is a very sad moment for humankind. One small failure for TH3 fish, but fortunately, it's come to my attention that I have run out of substance. This is bad news. Everybody shelter in place immediately. Because I have run out of materials to make stupid shit with. I forgot. I'm making it sound like it's something absolutely terrible, but it is not even that bad. It's not the end of the world. It's literally the least of my worries. So I need to do roofs. Okay, roofs, because that's better than walls. You can do walls, or you can do roofs. I'm choosing the roofs next. That's a roof, which goes over, not under, not below, not between, not on, like walls do. So yeah, I should be able to make this beautiful little tunnel. Then I need, oh, doom. How do I make doom? Well, obviously lots of fire and brimstone. So I need something that looks hellish and out of the ordinary. There we go. Got the whole wooden roof on this shit. Nice. This is a real manly tunnel now. Real masculine. Right? Oh yeah, this is looking good. Then I could bury the rest of the tunnel in dirt, so that way nobody knows that's even a tunnel there, and they just think nothing of it. La da dee 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 da da. Eventually, 50,000 years. Well, no. 100 years from now, there's going to be a residential house right on top of this area, right? And then some kid's gonna dig into it, and he's gonna go, "Mom, look at this pipe I found." And then all of a sudden, the natural gas is gonna come flowing out of the pipe. And it's gonna cause one massive disaster that will destroy the entire neighborhood. The homeowners association won't be able to stop that one. Trust me. I think that's a little more bang than they can handle. And nobody will know because it's not as if it's super obvious with all the sand there. Ha 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 ha. Such an absolute jokester, am I? I wonder if animals spawn on dead dirt. Or if that's why they're spawning so annoyingly now. Oh, I left behind my ceiling, so I can't actually light this up. Oh well. Never mind. It's not lit up as effectively as it could be, but it is lit up nonetheless. Ceilings do have value, apparently. Just now realizing that ceilings do have usages. I wonder if there's a wooden door. Door that looks super bunkery, trenchy. What an interesting new fangled word I've come up with to describe a door that looks trench-like. Door. Nope. Not a thing yet. I guess HBM didn't get that far, but he got far enough to come up with the concept for wooden ditches, so yes, we now have these available, but we don't have the real wooden doors yet, unfortunately. Oh, you could like use these as fences too. I did not realize. You could use these as like some kind of weird, ancient, medieval-looking fence. And this is almost the perfect machine gun position, except yeah, it's a slab at the bottom, I would say. Well, no, this is actually the depth you'd be at. The machine gun would be like head height, and you'd be like a little bit taller than that. Almost perfect. I could just do this. Cool. So now my wonderful trench tunnel is done. And I don't know why I built this, because it wasn't really productive to the stream in any capacity. I quite literally built it for 0 purposes. So I guess this is serving the purpose of nothing. And the real point is to get natural gas and oil into all of these setups in copious quantities, so... And I guess we could have a central... We can figure out a lot of stuff now with these new pipes. But one thing I do need to do is get these set up so that we can take those pipes and transport them into the original line. So these pipes right here, going to set these out like so. 1, 2, and 3, which we can figure out later. But for now, we're going to go ahead and start piping. Where one goes, the other 3 follow. Boom. And this will be the start of my next new massive piping project. It's going to be pretty extensive. A lot of piping today, I know. And a lot of trenching. Trenchy. Oh, yes, yes. Pipe. Right here. Oh yeah, this also has to be able to cross the road too. I mean, it should be able to do it. Should be able to do it. But the road is a massive beast of a road. It's 8 blocks wide. So I figure it's probably going to have some kind of issues. But we'll get to those in a bit. Just gotta become a world deleter. Deleter of worlds. Not the eater of worlds. Boom. It's going up a little bit. Okay. Cool to see that my pipes are able to do this slope nicely. And it really does look better than just doing a box duct pipe. It's the reason I haven't connected them yet. Or connected my grid. So I really couldn't do it before. because it's such a messy terrain. Alright, let me go ahead and drop off all this dirt in that crate nearby. Remember, we do have to make Doom Eternal over at the geothermal plant but that can be a tomorrow project. I'll just keep that in mind. Building Doom. It could be Doom Arena. It quite literally looks like something out of Doom. Nine blocks, or 9 meters. Oh my god. How many more pipes do I need? 3,000 kilometers of piping. For what? For this. I also need to find a way to link all the nitric acid together. That'd be nitric, sulfuric, and all of that need to all be linked together as well. That will be a criteria I have for my new pipeline. New pipeline needs to be able to handle all of those pipes and move them around and shit. This will actually reduce the number of box ducts I've used and return a lot of those materials all the way back to my precious boxes where they so belong. Nine meters. One, two, go across, two, and then three. Boom. That's 3 of these. Done. Dang. This is a long piping setup. At least it's not visible on the map. Look at the other one. It's all the way over here somewhere. And that means I'm gonna have to build another stack of pipes. Because I only have 5, and that's not really enough to do much. Then we have to consider the road, and getting across the road is going to be a pain. Or building the road between the pipes, going to be a pain. Should just go under the ground of all my pipes from now on. Well, that's going to take forever as well. Then I have to dig out 10 kilometers underground. Think about it. 10 kilometers of piping is more than your entire Minecraft base. Everybody's in the below combined. It's like my road project is already more than most people's Minecraft base sizes. My oil setup is probably 10 times the size of a typical Minecraft base. Not this oil setup, that one. But both of them combined together, yeah, definitely. The largest, most industrial world in Minecraft. And that's no joke. This is some serious industry I'm running. Huge industry. Absolutely massive. So nitric acid. We ran out of nitric acid. That means one thing has occurred somewhere in my facility. I need to produce more nitric acid. Because sulfuric acid shut down over here. Nitric acid isn't getting produced over there. This is a serious issue. If you're all wondering how I'm going to solve said issue, please allow me 5 seconds to grab 10 stacks of sulfuric acid. I'm actually not surprised it shut down because logically, with all the stuff I'm running right now, it probably should have shut down a lot sooner than it did. That being said, it is quite annoying. It's quite literally the most nuisance ever. The biggest nuisance of all time. Alright, so that should fix the sulfuric acid problems that we're having right now. I'm also gonna need to get more iron ore, so hey, if you see any iron ore, just nab that. But that might be too much to ask, so 1, 2, 3. Because each of these takes a stack of steel to make the pipes required to make one stack of. It takes a stack and like it's taking more than a stack of steel per each of these. And these pipelines are huge. Huge pipeline. Right here is the next pipe. Boom. 1, 2, 3. Piping is done. Next pipeline. Okay, I set this pipe up. Connect it. Good. Good pipe. Might be going insane from these pipes, but I could be wrong. This fence has always been... I have never actually noticed that this fence is floating. Oh, we can fix that later. Could be a later project. For now, I have a multitude of pipes to lay. Abundant quantity. Numerous pipes. Start elevating our pipe game with these simple tricks. Technically, you could do verticals this way too. Do verticals with your piping. Just go straight up. Unlimited piping capabilities. Thank you, HBM. Sometimes I think he's a monster for removing the iGen, but in reality, he's doing great work for us, putting in the new pipes that everybody wants. Or, well, that I wanted for, like, the entire time I've been playing HBM Mod. I've always wanted pipes that act like cables. It's just, I never knew it would actually be a thing that would happen. I never thought this would be real pipes. It's like some make-believe fictional piping. It looks so industrial. You can't even see on the map though. That's the one downside, is it's not on the map. If it rendered on the map, that would be like 10 times the industry right there. Because it doesn't count unless it renders on the map. But that would be pretty hard to do, I can already tell you that. Alright, so now I just need some stone, and then on to the next part of putting together thousands of kilometers of piping. Numerous pipes that we need. Hundreds of thousands of billions of pipes. We all needed, but nobody asked for. Nobody wanted these pipes. Nobody needed them. But we all asked for them. That doesn't even make sense. I don't even know what I'm saying. I'm just... My brain is just shutting down. Brain shut down. Critical error in 5, 4, 3. No, I'm just my brain's not working. God damn, how do I have no stone? What the fuck? Pipe wrench, ready to go. Kind of looks like one of those agricultural pieces where it's got like all the agricultural, like, you know, like combine harvester. You could totally build a combine harvester out of this and just set one of these pipes to blood, and then where the fuck is the radiation coming from? It was like a huge amount of radiation. It was like 1 radiation per second. Huh. Unless it's solar radiation, I don't know where it was coming from. Could be solar radiation. That's typical. Typical modded. More kilometers to pipe stuff. Each of these goes across 10 meters, so in total, we can actually now measure the distance too. Because in theory, if each goes all the way to 9 meters and then stops, then every single one of these pipelines, there's 3 of them, has added effectively 9 meters to the total piping distance. So that means that I have probably traveled far and far and far with these pipes. And now you can even count the distance that it's traveled using some kind of weird math. Also, you have to consider angles, because a squared plus b squared equals c squared. And I'm pretty sure, now that I know what Pythagorean theorem exists, that is how HBM determines if an angle is too far for a pipe to travel. Except, how do you do that in 3 dimensions? I honestly have no clue, but he is some kind of genius, or a mathematician, or mathlete, for sure. That looks a little goofy, doesn't it? I think somebody got the height wrong. Shit. God damn it. So far to pipe. Don't worry, we're almost to the side with all the pipes on it. Oh, you can go farther back. Like 1 block farther back. It's not a problem, apparently. Huh? What's the problem with this shit? Why is it disposing of all of this shit? Where has all of... Oh, this one doesn't even have any. Oh, this one's the one with all the kerosene. Never mind. I thought all my kerosene disappeared somehow. Got vanished. Never mind, it was not got vanished. It was just sitting in a box on the other side of my box. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Gotta figure out which ones these even connect to as well. Go up a block in some sections. Where is my Britaman? Need more Britaman. I'm just gonna pull this out for now. Since it's not actually doing anything, give it its time to figure itself out. I don't need it running constantly. It's kind of a waste of energy, honestly. Okay, so I need to switch this so it's going up even higher than it is currently going. So it needs to go up to here, which is incredibly difficult, but don't worry. It can do these angles, and it is not too hard for it to do them. So this guy will have a fairly straight line, and then this guy will have a less straight line. No, they'll make this weird cascading shape. Because now it needs to go like that. So I need to find a way to get it across here without using like 6,000 pipes. I figure it's going to take as many as 6,000 pipes. If things go wrong, it will probably do that. It's 1, it's 2, and this is 3. Ah! God dang it. Hey, any luck with the blueprint? What have you found on your travels? Let me know. I am quite curious. I mean, there's got to be stone in there. Dang, that's pretty good. 5 cracked keys so far. This is not bad. Pretty sure I ran out of stone in all of my boxes. How have I done such a thing? And I have no actual clue if I even have any stone anywhere in these boxes. I do know that there's stone in the mountains. Oh, and there's some stone here. There's some nothing in that one. Okay, cool. Some nothing. Oh yeah, I found a whole lot of nothing. Oh shit. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Nice. Oh, that works perfectly. Here's the hidden crates I never tell anybody about. They're full of absolutely just stone. And also apparently some actually valuable things I've just been hiding from myself. Maybe I've been gaslighting myself into mining more steel this entire time. By lying to myself and telling myself, there's no more iron. There's no more iron. We need to go mine steel. Maybe that's the whole idea behind the master plan to get people to do crowdsourced labor. That's where it all came from. It all originates from me lying to myself about, oh, I need more iron. Need more iron, guys. Guys, we need more iron. Always running out of steel because it's all the iron's been hiding in this hole. Ugh. Just gotta get my piping set up good. I mean, oil refineries were messy before. I'm not sure how they're gonna look when you just start slapping these on everything, using only the pipe anchors. I don't know what the purpose of regular piping is gonna be now. Because it used to actually, this might actually just supersede regular piping. This might become the new system. I'm gonna be completely honest, this could be the future of HBM, where we could be seeing it unfold. All HBM history is about to be rewritten with pipes that do piping in a very, very odd way. So I have to build one on this natural gas pipe. Oh, never mind. So if I go up here, then this one should do it. Ah, it is 9 blocks. And I can go ahead and do another one right here. 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3. Piping galore. Alright, so natural gas will end here. So whatever pipe is natural gas, congratulations, is no longer a part of this family. So all I have to do is head down the line, figure out which one was natural gas to begin with, and start figuring out how to get his connection to connect. So natural gas is going to be, we're just going to count off. So I think the first one, the most inner one, is natural gas. That is my guess. I believe it is. It's more than likely. Actually, does not even have one. Oh, okay. So just, yeah, I would say the first one probably needs to be that. And then everything else can be different after that. So connecting all of these together before we can even start. Yeah, we'll make the innermost one natural gas. Second one, crude oil, and the third one, fracking solution. Alright, so then the innermost, we could do the outermost, which this is the outermost one. So the outermost one could do it, or have the innermost. God dang it, that means I have to go down and get on the same level as that one. Pipe anchor types don't match. Bleh. It just instantly deletes any connection it has to the other ones. God dang. Could have been so easy had it just connected like it was supposed to. Alright, then the other two go around here. So I have another one here. And the final pipe of the problem, the puzzle piece that ends all puzzles. Well, something ain't right with that building. Describe what's wrong with it. Is it a new building? I actually don't know. I have no idea. I have no information. I guess we go all the way to these ones. We could connect to these ones. It would be pretty easy. The innermost, the middle one. Well, my lungs started burning for some reason. Could be asbestos, or it could be something worse. Okay, so the middle one, fracking solution. And the outer one will be oil. Oil D. WD-40. Engine lubricant. Yes, I use WD-40 in my engine. Makes it run good. Oh, too bad you can't walk on the pipes no more. Those was the days. So this in total took 2,000 pipes, but it was well worth it. Cost me 9 stacks of steel to pipe all of my oil. Oh, I haven't even finished connecting them. Ah! Oh shit. Wait. There we go. Shit making sense now. Boom. If only we could do this with electrical cables too. That. No, actually we can already do that. It's literally called a cable. Well, if we can have these pipes, we have cables. What's one thing we don't move? Items. Well, what if we had, like, long distance conveyors? Like, you know, like how mines have in real life, the metal ones? That would be pretty dang good, if I do say so myself. I would use those. Oh, I would use them. Somebody would use them. It'd be me. So how much is it actually producing? Oh, is all the crude oil going to the other setup? How much crude oil am I receiving? I am really curious though. 23,000. Oh man, this is so sad. I don't think it's running both of my crude oil things. Let me check on my FTB chunk. The map will always give me answers. This isn't chunk loaded. So I'm gonna go chunk load both of my fracking towers. This way I'm producing a quantity of oil so vast it makes the ocean look tiny. Gonna hit this, I'm gonna hit this, gonna chunk load. Chunk load. Nice. And if I walk all the way back over and I go and look inside, I should see that it's now getting 28,000 extra gallons of sweet, sweet oil. Which is pretty good, to say the least. And then in my other setup, we'll have to figure out how it's clogged, so I can figure out how to unclog it using those new pipes and tandem parallelization of all of my machines and lines. So I basically am just going to take stuff from one setup, put it into another. Actually, if I wanted to do it, I should do HP solvent to the mining facility, since that's the farthest reaches and worst, lowest production levels. So this one also happens to need to be marked. It's right in the middle of two chunks. But I think if you load one chunk, it will at least load that thing. So now, if I go all the way back to my setup, and I take a look, and the mountain hasn't loaded, you should see a fracking tower off in the distance. Should be the first thing that pops up is the fracking tower. Or if I check in here, it can show me what amount of oil I have. Huh, I mean, I wish I had more oil. That'd be pretty chill. That'd be pretty dope. I think that's enough piping for one day. I think I said the word too many times. Next goal, we need to resume iron production. Full capacity of iron production, too. So I think for that, I do have options. Oh, there's where all my stone is at. I do have options. They're not always the best options, but I do have some options, which I can go ahead and explore with you all now. Primary option is that I start exploring where iron could be via explosives. That is always an option. Or I could just go up in the mountains and figure it out. I think we're gonna go up in the mountains and figure that shit out. It is probably up there somewhere. So hey, let's go take a look. And if it's not here, where else would it be? I'll just go fly around for a bit and just start hunting iron. Just specifically iron. Wonder if it's in that building. I really didn't loot that one back in the day. Oh shit, there's something under the ground there too. Could explore that shit. The soy jack union. I don't remember exploring this thing all the way. Nope. Nope. Okay, cool. Well, at least I know it's not here. Just gonna look for iron on the surface. If there's any existing, it would be much appreciated. No iron. No. Maybe fly around for a bit too. Just to also help out with looking for that. That book is like the highest priority because that is the key to the Soyuz. Which is also the key to niobium and having unlimited niobium capacitors. It's the keys to the car. And I need them. We're gonna set up so many fracking towers with the new pipes, it's gonna be unbelievable. It's gonna be inconceivable. Just hold down the W key until you go to space. Alright, let's find a good spot. Let's just look for a structure. That'll be my first objective. Find a random structure. See if it has the book. The infamous Unholy. Harder to find than the H-Cat book. The hidden cat is supposed to be the hardest thing to get. But apparently it's the Soyuz rocket because it requires a book that is so hard to find that it may as well be hidden behind a secret and encrypted with SHA 256 and a hash as well, so that you can't even uncode it. So secure, but also so annoying. For people who like to cheat like myself, who cheat at everything they do. Because, for some reason, that's my motto. Oh, I found an ocean before I found a fucking structure. Oh, never mind, it's a river. Not finding shit. What was that? It's a lava pit. Cool. I think this structure's got even harder to find, honestly. I think every update they get a little bit, sometimes a little bit more difficult on every update. What the fuck is this shit? Nice, but what the fuck is this? Hell yeah, brothers. This place is fucking... Probably got what I'm looking for. No. This is like the one structure that just doesn't really have anything good in it. Ah, yes, iron. Oh, yes. Iron, yes. Ah. Most valuable material here is iron, apparently. And maybe gunpowder. Actually, I'll take these for nefarious purposes. Such that I can probably put rockets inside my thing. My helicopter have rockets now. Cool. But other than that, I'm just gonna go ahead and fly away. Continue on with something. What is this, a fucking race car? Remember, I came here for iron. Now I'm looking for a book that we're never gonna find. But I hope we do find it. Oh shit. I had this feeling, I'm gonna crash into a mountain, It's not gonna be fun. It will be funny though. Yeah. I have found a village. I have found a weird thing in the middle of the ground. Shit. Give me my fucking helicopter. God damn. Damn near blew the shit up. Oh. I found a beam. This is a fucking new spaceship structure. Wait a second. What the fuck have I uncovered? Huh? Absolute confusion right now. This is a new thing, and I don't know what it do. Rusty steel pipes. Well, that's cool, because it adds on to the rusty new steel deco blocks. Like I said, I think HBM is getting closer and closer to finishing the HBM mod. I'm your host, TH3Fish, speculating on HBM and his modding as per usual. Is it, what is this? Is it a fucking vertibird? This is not a fucking vertibird, is this? Vertibird. What the fuck is it? Why is it, what? It's like it's a beam, it's got glass, it's got concrete. It's got a fucking wire through the thing. It's got red copper deco block. Ugh. Pain. It's like it's a fallen tower that fell on its side almost. Hold on. I'm starting to piece together what happened here as an archaeologist, I can tell you. HBM felled this tower. It's like a little crashed Cessna 172. Or something. It's got concrete in it. I think it's a tower. It's gotta be like a structure of some kind. Tower structure. I mean... Oh, actually, yeah, you might be right. It might just be like... Yeah. It's a little bit sad. Where's his secrets at, though? HBM, I know you put secrets in your fucking shit. Where are they hiding? Well, apparently there's not really much. inside of this, unless it's deeper down. We'll see if it's deeper down in there. Ooh, it could totally be deeper down under the thing. Nope. Ah! Well, this is a very sad structure. Very disappointing. But that's fine, because at least I got all these cool new steel blocks that I really don't need, but probably want them for some build eventually. Could totally use them. I guess that's the only reason this is existing. Also for environmental storytelling, too, I suppose. But it really doesn't have much value to me. What's in this part? This part looks suspicious now. Nothing. Nada. Excavate the whole thing and I'm gonna find nothing, so. Cool. We have discovered what we came here to discover. Found what I need to find. And I'm ready to go to the next structure, wherever that might be. I think there's something in this village too. This village has a interesting look to it. No. No. That was just a villager face, I think. Time to take off and fly again. Hopefully we don't run out of fuel midair, but if we do, it's not a problem. World's best helicopter pilot will just take to outer space, and where there's no gravity, fly away. Why is there so much stuff that I've already explored out here? Was this when I did my first reconnaissance to find the... shit? I'll just keep flying until I find an island or something. I think once you travel about 2,000 blocks in any direction, the actual map starts to not, generate land. It just starts to generate oceans. Oh, this would be a really bad spot to run out of fuel. So this would be a spot where I need to go to space if I run out of fuel. Alright, I'm at the edge of the ocean. I'm on approach for something, eventually. Certainly there's got to be land in this direction somewhere. Mushroom Island biome. That's what it's going to be. It's going to be another mushroom biome. Guaranteed. I think there's a ship down there. I think HBM is really just going into the structures are now going to be more of less of a gift and more of just random metal. Which is kind of thematic, but it's kind of sad if it's just all random metal. No fun structures anymore. Found mountains. Apparently I've traveled super far. Oh shit. Fucking hate mountains because this is the worst terrain to fly in. Stone Beach. Trying to see if there's anything on the map. At this time, I do not see anything on my map. Still moving forward. Can't even see anything through my helicopter windows. They're too fucking tiny for me to see through. Oh shit. Reconnaissance. And really there's not much of anything. At least not in these mountains. Guess I must have lucked into that one structure I found. Sulfur deposit. Quite interesting. It's so long and so boring of me just flying around it. This would be like the most boring part of any of these streams we've been doing lately. Just me flying 5 kilometers just to find nothing and say, "Oh shit, there's nothing out here." Okay, there's a radio tower there. It's something is back there. I don't know what that is. I'm heading to investigate. Looks like it could just be a cave, but it's kind of too patterny. Can't even see through my helicopter window. Oh. Well, it was a structure. No, this is the first time I've ever seen one generate like this kind of a fucking hole. What is this shit? Well, I found an iron pipe and lead bolts. So, I mean, that's... And I've flown 4 kilometers. You've flown 20? 20 kilometers? It's crazy. I have not found anything. Options. I can do the fancy schmancy auto map. All, which might just cause some severe issues, but I hope it doesn't. Oh, there is a structure out there. I haven't even found what the fuck is that? What the fuck? I think I found a fucking volcano. Good damn. I just flew right past that shit and I was like, it's nothing. It's nothing. These mountains are fucking dangerous. And then I just fly past a volcano that I didn't even know existed. Until I clicked auto map. Might be a volcano. Desert atom, no thanks. Just send give me coordinates for that desert atom. I can go there on my own. But I prefer not to, honestly. It's not really got the stuff we're looking for. I'm gonna head over to that volcano thing. I am curious because that has always been something I have never actually done in HBM mod is explore a volcano, so. I'm pretty sure it is actually a volcano though. I'm like 100% sure of that. Fuel. I can't even see my fuel because the auto map is telling me so much about 22% map. 22% maps. Okay. I'll just have to stay over land and be very cautious when I land in the volcano. Alright, I'm about to see what my fuel's at. I can't actually see because of that. Oh shit. I am not even sure where I'm going. Okay. That's fine, that's fine. Alright, crash landing. Right in the volcano. Totally. Well, I'm gonna have to do the rest on foot because I'm not even sure what my fuel percentage is at, so. We'll go find out what the heck is up there. I'm pretty sure it is, in fact, a volcano. Which, if it is, has something useful. Maybe. So we will see about this. Oh, I'm still miles away. Okay. I don't have an auto smelter, do I? Auto smelt. Smelt and destroy. Do. I mean, it'd be cool to have a volcano. It'd be super lit. Something like usually you have to like make the tectonic missile, but if it's actually got the gems and stuff, it's probably worthwhile. Or it could just be like some weird lava generation. It could be weird lava. That would be the saddest day ever because I walked all the way over here instead of just attempting to fly a little bit further to find out it was all just an elaborate hoax by probably somebody trying to trick me into thinking it is actually really a volcano, but I actually don't know yet. I'm not there yet, so I actually don't know. I will let you know when I get there. If I have found the volcano of all time. This is a question for generations. Has I found volcano yet? No. No. Hello. You have joined me while I'm looking for the volcano of all time. and also a black book that we can never find. We've spent hours looking for it and have not found it yet. So it figures it probably will not exist on Earth. Maybe the moon, but I'm not going back to the moon anytime soon, since we just got back from the moon. 4-kilometer swim. Woo. Good news. It looks like a weird thing. God damn, it's a fucking cobblestone fall. Well, I thought it was a volcano, but it was all just an elaborate hoax anyway, so this is Nuke's Top 5's doing. He's tricking me again with all these ghost videos. Custom stuff for the channel, like logo, banner, overlays, or I would like to share my portfolio. If you're interested, just have a look and decide. I'm good. No, thank you, but I am already good. I'm sure I'm good. I'm sure I'm good. Well, time to go walk back to the helicopter. God dang it. Well, so if I need to get a book, where would I? If I was a book, where would I hide? If I'm looking for a book, gotta think like the book does. Book going to hide in HBM's basement. Okay, cool. Let's go find HBM's basement. Okay, now talk about structured generation, but this is some rubble, absolute rubble right here. It just generates in the side of a mountain and becomes even more rubble. Literally fell down the mountain. It's like the mountain rose so the building could fall. What the heck? What even is this? I actually do like this generation though. It's like, this is how HBM makes stuff generate now. Fucking mountains generating shit. Would make a really cool base too, honestly. It's almost like a cave, but wrong. A wrong cave. With one giant pillar sticking out, just a beacon, a testimony to what it actually once was. A building, until the mountain came and levitated everything but, or well, unlevitated, or I don't even know, destroyed everything but that one piece. Oh shit. I was like, damn, it's a volcano. And then it's just a fucking lava cast. Just a lava cast. All I found. Cobblestone and water. I was like, maybe it just hasn't generated the basalt yet. That could be a volcano. Nah, fuck that shit. No more this, that, volcano, this, that, other thing is probably a volcano, this, that. Oh, it could be a volcano. Could be a volcano, guys. Walk over to it and guess what it is. It's nothing. It's literally just cobblestone and water. It's like the worst combination. Somebody decided to just generate the lava right next to the water. It was Herobrine. He did it. Alright, I'm gonna just generate this lava right next to the water. Convince this random guy, this lava and water are actually just a volcano. Which makes sense. I'm highly susceptible to being tricked into such tomfoolery, but if I'm being honest, I'd prefer if it was not that way. Maybe if it had the black book in the center of it, at least. Or naval mine. I feel like that HBM should add just random naval mines. If he's gonna have random landmines, please add random naval mines into everything from the rivers to the ocean. That would be perfect. And then now you have to be skeptical of everywhere you swim. Alright, time to choose a direction and just fly away. It's gonna be a very bad day if we can't find this black book. Well, if I can't find it. Well, it's all I'm looking for. You know what? The next structure I'm gonna find is gonna have it. For sure. Guaranteed to have it. It's gotta have it. Maybe HBM Discord has the answers. Just making sure I'm not seeing shit in those mountains. Seeing shit in the mountains. Do 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 do. Boom, 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 do 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 do. Going crazy, searching for this magical book. Whoa. And I will fly 5,000 miles, and I will fly 5 billion more. Because I want to find this fucking book. Oh shit. Fucking helicopter pilot of all time? I think I am the helicopter pilot of all time. Crash into the ocean. Alright, well the world file size is now going to be at 7 gigabytes. Gigabytes right there. Up. On this island, I will say that there is going to be a magical place where I can find a magical book. It's going to be called a wardrobe, and it's going to be called Narnia. It's gonna have the book, the black book of Soyas. For once these boats are fast. I think in 1.7.3, the beta version, they were pretty slow. I don't know. Well, I found a broken lantern before I found books. Before I found any books. If only I could find a massive desert full of hellish structures. What is that thing? That looks like something in the water. Alright, let's go ahead and touch down. What the fuck is this? Gravel. God dang it. Center all my position. Wait. Huh? The horses have 3D rendering on journey map. What the fuck happened? This is an HBM move for sure. This screams HBM doing his nuclear tech stuff. Sneaking in a 3D horse image. It's literally HBM right there. Maybe if we kill the horses, it summons demons now. Or worse. I mean, I could load rockets into my helicopter to find out. Now that I think about it. I know he hasn't gotten rid of the classic structures, has he? He's just gotten rid of structures as a whole. There's no structures left for TH3 Fish to build Soyuz rocket. The Soyuz is now locked behind bars. The bars of... Oh, what the fuck is that? Found some kind of bunker shit. Oh shit, it's lagging my game a little bit. My game lag a little bit. What is this place? It looks like some kind of Fallout-esque facility. Huh? What are these, like, some kind of turbo drills or some shit? What the fuck is this? Combinator funnel. I have never actually seen these, and I have no idea what they are for. Oh! Oh! What the fuck? Why has nobody told me about these? And also, I found your crate. What the fuck? HBM. I think you might have defeated me this time, but I'm not sure yet, because at a glance, I am undefeatable. How could you defeat me? I guess. I don't know. Seems almost like I've been defeated. Because there is nothing left for me to look for. Well, there's no place left for me to look for this shit. Alright, I'm gonna just hop back in my spaceship and fly away. My helicopter. My Mi-8 helicopter is actually a spaceship. We're going on a trip in this great rocket ship here. Well, no, we're going on a trip in our great rocket ship. To destroy some horses with ATGM. I think that's what the... this thing just has unguided rockets, I'm sure. Pretty sure about that. Here, if I press space and press R, now I can go ahead and reload the C8 missiles. Oh, no, well, I can't. Apparently this does not count. Space. Oh, great. Another volcano right here. Beautiful. This could convince me that this is a volcano. Every time I take a turn and move in a different direction, what I'm actually doing is preventing myself from finding potential structures. And some may say that that is dumb. So I don't even know. I don't even know what I'm doing. I think I've lost my mind to the terrible curse of finding this black book that doesn't exist. It's not even real. It's literally not even real. Been flying around my wonderful spaceship of all time, my Mi-8 helicopter. Totally a spaceship of the highest proportion. Could not even find a single structure for 10 minutes now, almost. I think updating before getting the black book may have been a slight mistake. Only a slight mistake, though. Not a super huge mistake. Just keep flying around in circles until we find something. We'll find it eventually. What's that? That's a structure, right? Nope, just a ravine. There's more ravines than structures in this world. God damn. the fuck is this? What? Cool. Oh, no. Never mind. Nothing's there. Oh, shit. I thought I saw, like, a white thing there. Really descriptive. You gotta be careful flying around these mountains. It's a dangerous game. You fly around the mountain, might accidentally crash into something, and it's really not that hard to do. And that could be very devastating. Or it could be just a flesh wound, you know what I mean? 'Tis but a flesh wound. I'm at 6 kilometers away from base, which means that flying back is going to be a very long journey with multiple refueling stops in between, but unfortunately not finding any more structures. And I'm about to head into the ocean. I'm not close to empty yet. It's rather disappointing that there is no more structures for me to find. As it looks like I found the last of them before I updated. Oh shit. Alright, we might find something in these woods here, hopefully. Or this plains biome right next to the woods. And would you look at that? There's a savanna biome, which is notorious for spawning more structures because it spawns the desert structures. Oh shit. I want to be really careful because I can't actually see very far ahead of me on the map because I'm traveling fast. I don't want to travel into something that's going to cause me massive amounts of pain in the desert. Because that is a real thing, and it can happen if you're unfortunate enough. Painted desert biome. This desert should have the most structures in it. It's like, there's like nothing. Nothing. God damn. What was that? Looks like a structure to me. Could be. Could be a structure. Could just be nothing. Oh shit. Okay, yeah. There's absolutely absolutely nothing out here. Trees, but no structures. I think even the pink log might be out here, but not a single structure in sight. Too little. Too little structures. HBM, bad review. -1 star. Yeah. It kind of does suck, because, like, I can't really tell. I'm just gauging off the map and kind of sometimes spotting shit, but...
What is the geyser? There's a geyser out here. That is technically a structure by all definitions of the word. So I mean, I have found a geyser structure. Running on empty. It's got no visibility and it runs out of fuel like it's nothing. Like it drinks it like it's Gatorade or some shit. Oh, there's a jungle. R to refuel. Press R to refuel. No. I'm not there yet. Oh shit, I'm actually landing now. Well, congratulations, I've gotten stuck in the ground with my helicopter. Which somehow is fine. That was a crash landing and a half. Well, we found a dark oak biome and according to my map, we are now far north of where I was at before. And have found anything. Anything. Looking. Searching. Stone. Concrete, maybe. Just getting a little bit of insights. Looks like there's some... Oh. That's not bad. I did find a structure. It's just like my helicopter. Crashed. Landed. So we'll find out about this other crash-landed helicopter. And hope and pray and do everything we can to hope that there is potentially the book of Soyas. Wait a second, it's actually fucking flying. The fucking crashed vertibird is flying. What? Wait, what? This is wrong. Wait, it's a flying vertibird. This is weird. But I can only assume that this is a new structure, or the old structure has generated wrong. Although we can obviously ask HBM for that information at a later date. Well, I can, probably, maybe. No, I don't even ask him anything, really. I just make jokes like I do. I'm his best friend or something. So does this have the same, loot? Ah, it does have the classical. Oh, fuck. The T45 power armor is gone, but at least it has the new power armor. So we'll grab some of this shit. Which we have a ton of the T45 still, even though it's out of date and shouldn't even exist, so. Congratulations, I have obtained more power armor. Hopefully I don't fall out through the ship. Aircraft thing. I keep calling everything a ship. What is this, like space or something? Ah, so this is how you would get in. You'd fly in through there somehow. Jetpack. I'm guessing there's no changes to the actual loot. It's just a regular broken spaceship. No, regular broken vertibird. And it has regular vertibird stuff. Except it's also in the air. and not sloped downwards like it was before. Which is slightly weird. Slightly weird. But it's okay. But we'll find what we're looking for eventually. We have a few more places to go out here before we've explored the full desert. And once I've explored the full desert, then I've confirmed that there's no possibility of me finding shit. Which is sad. It's a sad day. Sad day to be me. To find what we're looking for. Spending too long looking for this shit. Too many hours invested in finding the soyas. Fucking cloud, get out of my way. I need to see shit. Desert? Cool. Let's see about this shit. Fucking clouds. Bro, what the fuck is with these clouds? Am I just flying that high up that they're getting inside of my vehicle? Okay, I just gotta become a better pilot and not fly into the clouds, I guess. Give it the falling action instead of, rising the aircraft up to the maximum height. I suppose there's odds that we're gonna find another one of those vertebrates, which I wouldn't mind doing. I mean, that would be pretty useful to get a full set of the power armor, just to say I have it. I mean, it's not that great, honestly, but I did not see anything over there. Every chunk is another chance to generate a structure. That's what we're looking for. Structure. What is that beneath me? It's, okay. Just fly as fast as I can in one direction. Down. Found a temple. The radioactive pyramid of goodness. The tomb. What is that? Just another one of those towers. Okay, we're on the track of fighting something. I can smell it from a mile away. There's a good structure out here. It's gonna be a desert atom. It's gonna fucking melt my soul. Oh, look at that, a crash thingy. Crashed airplane. Land on the cactus. Oh shit. I'm stuck. Fucking, how the fuck does my helicopter land so fucking bad? What the fuck? Self-landing helicopter. This shit doesn't self-land. I have found an actual crash thing again. Another crashed aircraft, looking like the other one. Not the vertibird, but a other aircraft. Is it like an F-15 or something? Maybe it's a Cessna. Another one of these Cessna aircraft things. Which don't really have anything in them usually. Interesting that it generates differently each time you find it. The first time, I had no clue what it was. Now I kind of know what it is. It's interesting to see that it is generated differently. Because this one goes in. What the fuck? Well, that's not worth my time. No point in bothering with a thing that doesn't have anything in it. Fucking purple? Purple? Fuck. Ah, there we go. Good old classical textures right here. Everybody's favorite Mi-8 helicopter. Ready for reconnaissance, apparently. Reconnaissance. Like, this is a good vehicle for reconnaissance, right? No. See, I can see through it because I'm actually kind of skilled at seeing through the thing. Even if I were to look out the sides, I can still see, kind of. I mean, I can see through the front as well. You can see a lot better through the sides. But I can see through it. Because I have great eyeballs. Alright, just gotta fly my way around. I think most of the reason is because all these hills probably are inhibiting structures, buildings, things that might have the black book in them. All of those wonderful things I'm looking for. Could be something in the sand. What's that thing? Just another antenna. Another radio tower. Another adventure. What the fuck? Holy shit. Updated factory. HBM has updated the factory, apparently. Huge structure changes in the newest update of HBM Nuclear Tech Mod. Today being covered on the ground by your favorite news host, DH3Fish. From... What the fuck? Huh? I'm maybe confused, but... Is that what I just think it is? What happened? What happened, bro? What happened? Did these fall or something? You can make those fall? What is this? Somebody explain. I am quite confused at this time. And am in need of help. This is really dope. What the heck? This place is strange. I found oily coal. Whoa. What kind of structure or genius has HBM become? All the structures are so few and far between now, though. It's a very sad moment in history. The HBM structures are now disappointing. There's a lead anvil and a steel anvil. And then, how has he gotten rid of the original, stupidly easy to obtain chest of old? And I think the answer is no. He fucking put awesome in there or something. Maybe just random luck. Maybe he actually did put awesome in there. Who knows? Only somebody else knows. Oh, it's an ammo factory too. Dope. Wonder if the computers contain logs now, like in Fallout. Think he's going for Fallout with this one. Definitely a Fallout-esque mod. It's always been a Fallout-esque mod, though. That's the thing. It's always been like Fallout. Okay, time to shove all my garbage in here. Which box has all the stuff I need in it? I don't know at this time. Nice. Collecting all the extra garbage and all the extra garbage in here. This is a lot of resources now. A lot of resources are available at all of the HBM structures. Now, I'm assuming he has not hidden any new boxes of any kind or sort in this facility. However, Just because I'm assuming doesn't mean it's always going to be correct. What's in this? What's in this one? What's this? Okay, well, we found everything. Unless there's something up here hiding. HBM's new factory. Very fascinating. Am I impressed? Maybe. Maybe a little. I don't know. It's all one big game. Actually, this would be really cool to build a base in, though. Well, you can't really build your base in it anymore. I don't think most people are building their base in that. There's another thing. I'll go check that out in a second. For now, I must pee. Alright, I think there's something out there. I think there's a thing. Let's see. Might be. It looks like rubble. It's probably just rubble. The fuck am I in the farmlands or some shit? What the fuck is that? Fucking stupid mode generation up there. God damn. I don't even know what it is. Is it a mountain? Is it Swiss cheese? Let me get my MI8 and find out. Ah, get me inside. Fucking let me in. Fly sideways and you'll find all the answers. That's what my fortune cookie told me. Do 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 do. Flying sideways will reveal the answers to the questions you ask. Huh? What the fuck? And I will fly 5,000 miles and I will fly 5 billion more. Find this fucking book. I don't think I'm gonna end until I find the book. I'm gonna be honest. This is taking much effort and is like the one thing I'm waiting on to start producing lots of metal. Other than employees, which not employees but vacationers to produce the metal. I don't know what that is in the water. I hope it's not some kind of battleship in the little pond. Imagine a fucking aircraft carrier generates in a fucking pond. You know what's cool though is when you put ships in the desert, right? You put ships in the desert, it makes it seem like the sea level has dropped. You know what I mean? That's a good structural advice for HBM. If you want to make something cool like that. A ship, cargo ships for the desert. I am just looking for some shit. Literally spending like 7 hours looking for this shit. Well, 2 hours so far. 2-hour hunt for this. This is what it would have been like if I had actually gotten close to making the mystical Gerald space android back in the day. Before it was microchip crafting simulator. The only reason that I've landed at this one is because this one is a crashed vertibird, which means it potentially has old T-45 power armor. The rare power armor of all time that's now impossible to craft, either because it's no longer in the game somehow, awesome, or yeah, something like that. Like, he just removed the recipe for no reason. I think that's what it was. Well, no, it's because he updated added in the glorious T-55 power armor, which is a great addition to the T-45, which I have. Still. T-45 power armor. So, there's that, at least. I still have the T-45 power armor. But I don't have a helmet. So that means I will need a T-45 helmet to actually make it work. And you can't craft it, you have to find it. Which means it's impossible to get the full set for me. So I have all but the full set, and I have multiple sets. Unless I were to downgrade, but there's no point in doing that anymore. It's too late. We've already committed. And maybe if I got lucky, just a little, there's one crashed vertibird buried somewhere in some desert that I didn't see back in the day. And it has all of the stuff you could ask for. The full set. But I don't know. This is all mythical TH3 Fish world lore of some kind. Should not exist. The world has been around so long that now it is possible to obtain old items, which are legacy. Crash landing. Perfect. We'll see what he's done with this structure, if it's even changed. And it appears it hasn't changed. Which means this might be our golden ticket to this book. Although I don't want to say that because golden ticket usually implies that even though it's a golden ticket, it's not a golden ticket and it's actually just a lie. Nobody will understand this joke, but let me tell you, the golden ticket is a lie in every scenario. And if I ever say something's a golden ticket, then it too must be a lie. So let's not call this a golden ticket because I don't want it to be a lie or an oasis or an elaborate hoax of some kind from Nuke Stack 5 to trick us into stupidity. But it might just be a golden ticket. Now, the reason why I say that is because, you know, sometimes people will tell you things and then all of a sudden they'll say, oh, this is a golden ticket. It means here's a promise I'm going to make for you, okay? Here's a promise. And then next thing you know, what you're doing is they're playing a game of make a new rule every time. Fucking bullshit. First one I find. No. What the fuck? God dang it. Oh. Fucking gonna go caveman mode. Gonna start ripping shit in half. Unga bunga. I am a caveman. No. I found the radiation-powered engine again. The book we were looking for. I found the book. And I was just so calm. I was thinking, I knew it was going to be the golden ticket. I knew it was going to be the golden ticket. It's a lie. It's always a lie. Somebody will promise something, and then it won't be true. See, golden ticket, whenever I hear that, it's just a word for elaborate and scheming. So, like, it's complicated games happen when you hear golden ticket. They're gonna usually, the game usually is alright, here's a new rule every time you try to use it, so have fun trying to use this shit. Even though somebody said that it's supposed to be used this way, we're gonna say that you can't use it, because we'll make a new rule every time. Since it's so easy to go get it and waste your own time. God dang it. I'm still pissed off about that. And I will receive no compensation for the time I wasted to go get it. So it's a real thing. It's a real thing that happened. I'm telling you. Golden ticket is people lying to you, but there's nothing you can do about it. You just have to accept the fact that some people are going to lie and exploit you, so. And there's no, what is that shit? I think I see a fucking structure. I think I see one. I think that is a structure. No, it's just a sandbank, isn't it? Yeah, it's just a sandbank. Okay. Well, let's turn around. Oh, well, I found a radio antenna. That's a super common structure, apparently. Still. I'm flying my MI8 Hind. MI8, whatever the fuck it's called. And I'm looking for this book. I don't know where it's at. I don't know where to look. Gonna find something. I hope today, soon. This is the shitty song. This is the shitty MI8 flying to find my book song. Gonna find this book soon. I am certain. Well, I found one book, and it was a lie. So I find the second book, right? And it's worth a try, maybe. Just because it rhymes doesn't mean it's true. So Dr. Seuss could rhyme only once, but doesn't mean any of it was true. It was all based on reality, though. Maybe. It's actually interesting. Dr. Seuss wrote some actual historical books. Like, not just children's books, but like genuinely interesting books. Very interesting guy. What is this? Fucking sandbank. Looks just like a structure. Looks like a weird man-made fucking thing. It's just one block, but it's 5 blocks of water in the middle. Oh shit, I see something. Landing. Reverse landing. Fucking nail that shit. Ah, shit. Where are my fuel tanks? I need them right now. Gonna step on landmine today too. It's fucking this structure. Good dang it. And I didn't fully explore the desert area, so I mean, we are swinging around to go do a round 2 of like this area and search up in there. Actions, auto map, missing. please show me the missing regions that I did not successfully accomplish finding. Did I hit that one? I think I did. I definitely hit that structure. Well, once I found it, like, sooner... There's no way I did not hit that one, the one who was hit. I could do the full map, but I don't want to do that. Because then it's going to take forever and a half. And I'm not trying to waste that much time. I only got one more load of fuel before I have to find coal again. This is really sad and boring. You know, I'm gonna just go ahead and pray that if I'm lucky, I will find this shit right in this thing. Nope, fucking hell. You can never find that shit there. Oh, but I found mint. Mint. It's always what you're not looking for, guys. Let me tell you. It's always the thing you're not looking for that you're gonna find first. Alright, just looking around, looking around, looking around. Flying, flying. Flying around. I hope that I will see something on the ground. Starting to have mental degradation from how long I've been flying around for. And we'll run into an antenna tower soon. Fucking huge ass radio tower, hopefully. Because that is the structure that has the book in it. Apparently, it is the best structure to find the book in. I'm guessing because you have 3 crates in there. Unless you can find something with more crates, the silo, for sure, is a good place to look. I think there was another silo on the map I haven't explored yet. Somewhere by that mushroom island. But not near it, like on the mainland. So that would be a good place to look, but I don't remember where that was at. Because I saw there's a total of 5 silos that I'm know of. Well, 4 that I'm sure of, but one that I'm not sure if that's a memory that's made up or something. It could be. Also, these meteors might be a source of the answer to the problem, but I'm not even checking them because I don't even want to bother trying to figure out if they have what I'm looking for. I don't want to go into the structure and see that it's just a waste of time when I need to find this shit. And I could just find a meteor dungeon too. That'd be absolutely stellar. That would be pretty stellar if I could find a meteor dungeon. But alas, such things are uncommon and rare. Especially after this update. I will find it eventually. God dang it. No structures. Just nothing. There's literally nothing here. Expecting at least a little bit. Something. Oh wait, that might be a good spot to look. What if it's all just it's all under the ground? Could all be under the ground. Satellite towers, office buildings, you name it, just under the soil. This oil. Okay, I'm just flying around. Not seeing shit. They've been flying longer than a real helicopter flies around for typically. What is that shit? Those foxes. No, that's horses. I'm just getting confused. Okay, well, time to nail them with a precision air strike. Everybody's, this is like the worst biome to look in, but I figure if we're not finding shit elsewhere, we need to just search everywhere. And I've already found one structure here, which is the bomb, which is practically useless. Although this place does tend to spawn a lot more silos in these woodland biomes, so we will see if that is the case. Still. Alright, I'm not finding anything. I am just gonna fly in a direction for as long as I can. And hope I find land again. And big land, not small land, not island. Big land. Oh, look. It's another mesa biome. It's another desert biome. What the fuck? It's all under the water, too. Oh, shit, what's that? The fuck is this place? Oh, this place... This place looks interesting. What the fuck? This is like a defensive position, or... Oh, this is... Holy shit! God damn! Holy fuck. Shit. Fucking... I don't know what was in that structure, but somebody put a IED in there, and I think I understand this structure. Yes, I'm pretty stupid, if you could not tell, for walking straight into a structure with an IED inside. Although, I'm gonna get back over there in like 30 seconds, hopefully, using some absolute sorcery I have stored up over here. Just give me 5 seconds. Oh, I do need boots too. Do I have power armor boots lying around here? I don't think I do. If I had a power armor helmet, that would be absolutely dope. Dopamine inducing. But I'm gonna have to fly a fighter jet too far to get there. No, I'm just gonna fly a fighter jet. That's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna make a fighter jet, and it doesn't really matter because all my stuff will be fine. We're so far away that even if it has a chance to despawn, it actually is unloaded, so. The only thing I'm worried about is if it was like a dirty bomb or some shit. That'd be pretty bad. Charcoal. Fuck! You have to do it with regular coal? God damn it. I can't run as fast as I used to. Fucking hate this shit. Jet. What is the fastest, MC heli? The fastest fighter jet is the Su-47 probably, although, maybe the Su... Yeah, isn't the MiG... The MiG is fast, right? MiG-35. Okay, I will fly this thing. This thing looks like it will be... Oh, wait. One of these is an absolute demon, though. One of these is absolutely super fast. Cobblestone, redstone comparator. This is slowing me down from making huge bounds in science and technology. I mean, hopefully it was just one bomb too, not like multiple bombs. What was that, an anti-tank mine? Like, what the fuck was that? It was definitely some kind of IED. Some kind of device. Some kind of gadget. There's no IEDs in Minecraft. It's a gadget. Alright, I have this. 1, 2. I need wool. So I can fly. Apparently it needs wool for a seat of some kind. Seat. Wool. 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 No. 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 I just don't have any, probably. Dang it. Helicopter. And do you have any word with the... Did you find anything? Or no? I'm so feeble without my super armor. God damn, this is a sad day. I had like 50 levels. That was almost like, that was the only good thing I had though. 50 levels. And my power armor, but that's something easy to get back. I could just fly over there and get it back in like 5 seconds. You got any coal? I need coal. It's like, oh, wait, I might have some over here. If I have some, I might be lucky. Oh yeah, I got some. Cool. So all I have to do is fly an incredible distance. Does this need glass? I hope it does not need glass. Oh, it just needs a comparator. Thank you. Alright, I will fly this once I get my comparator from somewhere. If I can find it. Quartz dust. It's lithium powder. Quartz dust. Comparator. Is any comparators hiding in my bins? I know there's one somewhere. There's always got to be a comparator somewhere. Alright, so I'm gonna just build one from scratch. Are these stone bricks? Yes. Okay, where's my stone? It should be... Oh, I've used all the ones up in here. Tons of golden keys. That's good. Quartz. I know I have processed quartz recently. Nice. Got it. Alright. Just gotta do this. Assemble. I believe I need torches. 1, 2, 3. 3 torches. Okay. Now I'm ready. Should be ready. Take off and get back over to what I was doing. This is a sad moment. It's first of many sad moments that's probably going to happen in search of this stupid book. This does look like a fast vehicle. I hope it is. It surely must be fast. I mean, just looking at it. And knowing what the name is, it's old, so 1960s aircraft, and it's probably fast. I don't know much about jets, but that looks like it probably isn't the one I was after. Well, at least it's something. Cool. I just gotta launch it from the mountain. In the general direction of where I was heading. Alright, so then I choose my direction. Well, I gotta get to the right altitude first. I'm getting ahead of myself. Get all the way to the top of this mountain, and then I can launch my aircraft into space and fly 10,000 kilometers in 5 minutes. Probably. I don't even know. I don't even know how the distance is. Oops. Somebody put wool here. Oops. It was me. I did it. Ah, shit. You fucking kidding me? I just made the answer to the problem. Now I'm falling off of fucking cliffs. Trying to get to the right altitude. I might borrow that helicopter real quick. So I can get to a proper altitude to actually do what I'm trying to do. To launch. Into space. Space. Well, not really to go to space, but to go grab my shit. Since I decided to die. It was my choice to walk into that. Oh, I also have to find all my T-45 power armor if I don't want to lose this shit. This is valuable. And if I fly my helicopter, or if I fly my airplane badly, I'll crash into something and blow it up, probably. Already know that for a fact. These are very dangerous missiles, basically. And you have to be super careful with flying them. Alright, I'm ready to launch. I think. This shit's cool. I'd be careful. Oh shit. Alright, I just want to get to the top of this shit. So I can, if you put me up at the top of the mountain, I can launch. I'll let you take. No, I'm just trying to launch my helicopter. Or my airplane. I just made it. That's why I'm trying to get up there. If I get up there, I can launch. And I can, It's okay, this mountain will do. This one, I think, will be tall enough, so I'm gonna just launch from here. The mess of pipes at the ground. I don't know how good the pipes look, honestly. The new pipes kind of look like an absolute disaster. And now that I have oil that's constantly able to run because of them, that might be an issue. Might be an issue. Oh, fuck. Fuck. It's purple. Where did it land? Oh, right there. Boom. Nice. Give me up there. Huh? That's not the fucking MIG. MiG. The fuck? Nice. R to refuel. Please take off instantly. Alright, I'm flying away. This shit's slow. I mean, it's just slightly faster. Slightly faster than the other thing. I mean, I guess I can pick up speed by taking off into orbit. Shit. Flying into the sun. I'm like Icarus, bro. My fucking MiG is gonna melt. MIG. MiG. Wait a second. Is it just me or is the space getting darker now? I might actually be flying way too high. I might actually be flying way too close to the sun. Well, that's fine. As long as I'm traveling quite a distance. It's an aerospace fighter. It's fighting for space dominance. Space superiority, brothers. 800. 900. What's going on my phone? Who's sending me bullshit? I've been not paying attention, and I think we're already very high up in space. Hold on. What is it? What does the view look like? If I flip over... Holy shit, yeah, we are exiting the planet. Oops. I mean, it shouldn't send me anywhere. Okay, I'm just saying, it's... acting like I'm in space right now. Oh, fuck. Uh-oh. I don't even know where I'm heading right now. Once I run out of fuel, that will be an issue too. However, should I be intelligent? Très intelligent. Very intelligent. I'm able to drop my altitude by pointing my nose downwards. And then finding where my death is at. Or deficit is at. Oh shit. Holy shit, there's fucking actual land here with shit on it. Why is it all red? Red desert biome. Why is it all mesa biome? Alright, let's start the diving process. That means turn it to the fucking maximum velocity. And point the nose down at the 25-degree angle. Minus 25 degrees. Thus, bringing us closer to the planet. In this horrible fate of events. That I've managed to fly a MiG into space. And I'm pretty sure certain people would not want that to happen. Actually, how fast does it go down? It's probably going at like... I don't even know. This thing isn't even meant for space. How the fuck is it even up here? Some Minecraft level logic right here. Press throttle. Point up. Fly. You're in space, brother. At least I'm able to do some scouting ahead of time. Fucking see some shit down there. What's that thing? Fly into a desert atom using a MiG in space. Space. We're getting closer to the planet. Also, I think James 2H might have updated this because it used to be super boring, but now it's like I can move around and I can see the planet moving too. Oh shit. Slow down. Okay. We're gonna have to get to a cruising velocity so I can attempt to land. Slow down. Bring it down to a stop. Stop. So we can touch the soil of hell. The hellish island. Hell Island. Hell's Kitchen. Nose down. Alright. Angle it. Okay, we're gonna do some thrust vectoring action right here. Ready, set. Oh shit, I'm getting like way off course. Shit. Okay, slow down. Oh, fast. Slow. Nice. Nice landing. Somehow I'm able to land this shit. That must mean I'm the Minecrafter of all time, because I've actually done something that most people can't do because of how dangerous it is, and Dear Lord, this is an absolute mess. Please, no more bombs. Please. I beg that there should be no more explosive IED bullshit in this fucking hole. Of any kind. Okay, please. Please. No more of that. Not again. Ever again, please. Before I have all my stuff, at least. How fucking deep does this hole go? Unless the explosion has changed. The physics of the explosion has changed. Unless that's happened, there's no reason it should be that deep. I'm not fucking trusting any of this shit. This place is a fucking disaster. This is a dangerous place. This is hell. It's the hellhole. It's a place where souls go to be taken, raptured from this planet. Just like me. Just like, literally like me. My entire spirit was taken and ripped from the face of the earth by one simple step. It's a fucking trap chest, I'm telling you. Telling ya. It's a trap. Oh, there's my Terra drill. That would be fucking sad to lose. I don't know if I had my shit with me. By my shit, I mean my mining drill, which I think I left charging in your turbine. So I think that's where that's at. Where's my fucking shit? Where's my Gordon Freeman legs? I need Gordon Freeman's legs, dude. Fucking stupid that it's all fucking in the water. Fucking get out of my way, bitch. Yeah. Ah, my legs. Got them back. Now I'm actually back to full strength. Full power. Like some kind of fucking character, bro. Some kind of fucking character. Ugh. I got all the shit I needed back, I think. I don't actually know. Can't confirm or deny that this place is this is a disaster site. I'm getting the fuck out of here. Stay for too long. Yeah, okay, cool. That's all I would need to know. Because if that's not there, then I died with it, and then I'm pretty much screwed. I found a blue book, and it has nothing. Congratulations, we have discovered... Jesus Christ. Holy shit. So what did I see on the map? According to my map coordinates, I found a vertibird and I think another vertibird right there. Well, actually, that one we've already hit. And I discovered that this place is much larger than I thought, and there is a second structure down south. Cool. We can head there. What is that green thing? Interesting. In the meantime, I suppose I'm gonna just grab this shit. And I guess I'll look around for a bit. I think I might just walk around on foot. Actually, that's a fucking dumb idea. How do you get blown up more? Walk around on foot. Getting blown up is bad. So let's not do that again, because IEDs are no fun. And I'll keep that in mind next time I enter HBM's sneaky new structures, which have so many bombs in them. Well, only the ones that look like they're from a certain place. AKA the Middle East. Which I guess makes some sense. I mean, I don't know. It's a typical HBM kind of joke. Real jokester here. We'll have to figure out how to defuse that shit for future references. I'm looking for a book. I'm not done. I'm not stopping until I find this book. If it takes me 24 hours, 48 hours, it does not matter. We will not stop until until I find the book. You can stop whenever you want, but I gotta find this book. Shit's been eluding us for too long. It's too elusive. The Secret Black Book of HBM Mod is a wonderful book that can cause you to have headaches and other things. Massive cranial bleeding, hemorrhages, and other terrible things, and it's all because of the magical curse of the Black Book, which will make you spend 6,000 years looking for it. Congratulations. If you are attempting to find the Soyuz blueprints, it is all in vain because it is just a hoax. Unless it's just like, it's only on the moon. Only the ones on the moon give you this shit. And then it'd be like, oh, fuck. If you want, I think, if you're still at the base, go ahead and, I think, make a cheap moon rocket that uses kerosene and peroxide. I think you should go up there and find out if there's any up there. Also, find iron. That's not me telling you to go mine iron, but I'm just saying, might be worthwhile to find the book. I do need iron though as well for steel. We are kind of low on steel after my piping disaster of this morning, where I just spent the entire time undoing all of the old pipes and making new pipes and shit. I don't see shit down here. But if you are at the base, go ahead and do that. If you're not at the base, then it doesn't matter. But we do need I do need to check there. It's like the one place we haven't checked. We've checked all of Earth. We haven't even thought about the moon. Well, we've thought about the moon. We've thought about the moon. We have not checked the moon. We have made sure that it's not on the moon. So therefore, it potentially is on the moon. And we're just stupid for looking here for so long. It's probably up there. Like if I were to change something to annoy somebody, it'd be putting the fucking Soyuz blueprint on the moon. Alright, so there was another thing super close by. Coming in through the landing. Where's it at? Where am I at? Okay, I'm right here. Then the actual thing is somewhere down this way. Where the fuck is it at? I thought I saw it in here. Thought I saw it. No, I guess I didn't. No, it's here. It's here somewhere. It's hiding. Okay, so there's that one. Then the other one must be somewhere over this way. It must be like right on top of it. Unless I just... So I passed up this way. Went through there. Went up there. Yeah, and I did a loop around almost. Or no... What? This is... Yeah, that was the path I took. So that must have gone this way, and then spotted it somewhere above that. Came out this way. Maybe went through this way. What the fuck happened to the... Okay, I don't know where it's at. But there was a helicopter somewhere in the ground that passed by, and I just can't find that shit no more. Accountability or something. Well, not really. We just lost track of where it is on the map. I'm sure I'll just pass by and be like, ooh, vertibird. Get a full set of T-55. Potentially T-45, if I'm ever so lucky to find that shit again. It might be old and it might suck and might be replaced by the T-55, but doesn't mean it's not still valuable because now it's a collector's item. Fuck you, HBM. This shit's you're making collector's items now. Collector's items, and I'm collecting all of them, apparently. Or was gonna try to get the fusion reactor to be collect that too. What the fuck is... So that means that the helicopter was not there, but might have been... I have no idea. Because I saw it, and it's in a woodland area. Kind of, almost in a woodland area. Just, all you can see of it is a plus. So it was somewhere south of my position. It's just a plus on the map. Near a woodland area. Or something, I remember, wooded. I don't actually know. I'm just going to go ahead and fly forward. Until we run out of fuel, I'm going to fly. The vehicle is, the helicopter is a vehicle of choice for those looking to land in very, very remote places. Although, if you wanted to, you could technically land a helicopter in just as remote of a place. That is definitely a Cessna right there. I was like, what the fuck, that looks pretty good. But it's just a Cessna. Just a Cessna. Now that I'm on foot, it will be a little bit different to look around. So we'll get a different view of things. We'll find new shit that we couldn't find flying around. And it may not be as elegant, but I can assure you it's probably more fast to just walk around and use your legs. Maybe not. I think flying was pretty fast. But I still have fuel in the jet. That's the thing I don't want to try is flying the jet around. Yes, you can technically probably thrust the jet into position and land it that way, but in a remote place. But I'm not really sure it's worth trying that. I just need to find a good place to launch my fucking plane from. Then I can fucking take off, just fly a little bit, and get back to exploring on larger distances. Could just pick a direction and actually fly thousands of blocks in that direction before needing to refuel. That's how effective that shit is. But this is a huge little continent I'm on, which is pretty good. Because that means I'll be able to map it out and find something, hopefully. Or we could build Black Mesa or something. This is like the perfect place to build such a Gordon Freeman inspired build. For all of those Gordon Freeman lovers out there. But also, that looks like Swiss cheese. who the fuck generated this world. They did some terrible things in the process. Oh, wait, it was me. Never mind. What the fuck is this? The fucking TARDIS? Okay, well, we found the TARDIS. Looks like a TARDIS from a distance. Police box. Absolutely something British is going on here. Beans and toast. Oh, it's got a nice second floor. These like procedurally generated buildings of some kind? I don't even know. Couldn't even begin to explain how the fuck these exist. And they have different configurations each time I see them. This is the second configuration I found. Maybe it's a different type, but I don't know. I don't believe it is. I think it is actually just procedurally generated buildings. That'd be fascinating if HBM's come up with this new technique to his buildings and shit. It's kind of sunken in, almost. It doesn't really got too much in it. It's got, like, the nothing. Essentially... Wait a second. The concrete slab was higher than the other. That was weird. Huh? This place is confusing. There's nothing here, though. There's, like, actually nothing. Like, genuinely... Absolutely. The best stuff I found was just like one box. One single box. Well, that's a disappointment. Clearly the worst structure we've found so far. Alright, I'll just... I don't really want to try to take off because I'll have to get to maximum speed to take off from such a short place. If I go at slow speeds, I like that better because you can see shit and actually view it. Could potentially even fly upside down that way. And since it flies a relatively straight line, as long as I'm flying correctly, upside down, how does one fly correctly upside down? To explain. Well, how does somebody land a plane in a remote place? Also explain. Somebody has too much time on their hands to learn such intricate inner workings of... Oh shit, it's another one of these absolute shitty buildings. I know this has nothing inside of it that I value. There's no black books, there's no blue books, there's fucking blue book. What the fuck? Solid fuel from biomass. Wait, that's actually not bad. Solid fuel from oil and biomass. I mean, that sounds like something that could be potentially useful for the right person. Maybe somebody obsessed with solid fuel rockets, maybe fireworks, or maybe some absolute psychopath who needs more solid fuel for his solid fuel plant, but I'm not that guy, so it's definitely not useful for me at this time. Maybe I'll become that guy someday and say, alright guys, I have found the best energy from oil. It's called turn all your energy to make solid fuel. Then burn that. Because that, my friends, is an absolutely productive way of running your absolutely amazing industry. Well, I think I'm just gonna take off in my plane. This place kinda... It's fucking purple. Get that shit out of here. No purple planes allowed. Alright, if I'm unfortunate, then this shit won't take off. Fucking take off. To space. Yet again. Alright, cool. Slow down. I think I gotta fly at half the throttle. So essentially, I can fly upside down like this to see the planet as I fly in the sky. Holy shit, I see something there. That's kind of disorienting, but yeah, you could technically see a lot more that way. Oh shit, oh fuck, oh shit. Press W to speed up. I'm flying it like it's a helicopter still. Thinking, shit. Need to throttle up so I don't fall out of the sky. Need to do this, that, or other things so I don't fall out of the sky. I just got a flap set. Oh shit. Somebody's flipping me over. And then to land, I'm just gonna do the special maneuver. To attempt landing in a remote place, you thrust vector, essentially point your thrusters in the opposite direction of the ground. In other words, I'm going to make my aircraft into a rocket helicopter in order to land. Or just really slow down and choose a remote desert location, which are seemingly too abundant where I'm at. Although I would not really trust some of this terrain. It is quite rough indeed. Shit. What the fuck? Is this gonna be a massive mountain or is it gonna be a tiny baby mountain? Massive mountain or tiny mountain? Please be tiny. Please remain calm. What the fuck, dude? Alright, I'm just gonna pick a direction and go speed this shit up. Then I'm just gonna see if there's any structures, and if I see a structure, I'm gonna loop back and try to get it. This might be the strategy, just watch the map and then see if you find something. Or we're making the file size of the world like just humongous for no reason. Alright. I'm low enough that I can land if I wanted to. I'm at Y270. Alright, we want to get out in the ocean, because that's where the shit could possibly be. I'm just looking for a structure. Please give me something to find. Book in it, please. Please give me some book. Book, structure, house, book, please. Yes, book. It's not necessarily the fastest flight of all time, but it is faster than the helicopter was. Just shift direction a little bit. Shift direction again, shift direction again. Just, eventually I'll find what I'm looking for. Turn around. Turn around. I mean, we found the jungle before we found any of this shit. Which is impressive. What is that? It does not look like a structure. I don't see anything. I don't got eyes on anything at this time. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's pretty obvious, but just flying dangerously low to the potential mountains that might just generate right out of nowhere. What is that shit? Fucking island right there. Nighttime, no visibility. Oh shit. Prepare to land at some point in the near future. I mean, I think we've got the answer. There's no possible place that could contain the book that hasn't been explored. I'm 7,000 blocks away. 7 kilometers. Oh shit. Holy shit, I'm flying fast. Yep, gotta get more altitude. Yep, can't fly that low. Fucking violated some kind of aerospace treaty right there, bro. Pick a direction and just go in a line. If you're lucky, everything will be fine, but if not, you'll probably hit a mountain. And if you hit a mountain, it's okay. Explosion. Desert biome. Nope. Taiga biome. Oh shit. Flying off into space again, I see, brother. The fuck are we doing? Engine's gonna stall out. In space. Ah, I see that there's a village. The most vastly numerous structure and least useful. It's okay. I got something for them. I can't reload my rockets, but I wish I could. Mountains. 400 blocks above them. Yep. This is disappointing. Nothing. It's the HBM sabotage attempt. That's what it is. That's all it is. It's one big cover-up by James 2H and HBM to sabotage the mission. See, this entire time, I've been trying to get this book. And then, all of a sudden, no structures that could potentially contain the book are existing. Therefore, after the update, HBM must have been watching one of my streams or heard of me trying to build the Soyuz rocket and saying it was way too easy, but then decided to delete any chance of me doing it because of the book. Or it was James 2H. It was somebody. Somebody had to do it. Somebody who's working against me had to be. Just a really straight piece of lava. I was like, is that like some kind of digging machine right there? Digging machine right there? That'd be interesting if it was. Oh shit! Fucking mountains. God damn, I hate mountains. We're almost empty on fuel, so we need to be prepared to just fucking drop from the sky. What do we like for? If I turn this way. Nine thousand blocks. Did you seriously travel 20 kilometers in one direction? That is insane. Because I have traveled 9,000 blocks. Oh shit. First structure right here. Alright, I'm gonna attempt a landing in these mountains. That's a fucking scary idea for most pilots, but for me, a master pilot, a master of the craft of potentially landing. Oh shit. Thrust vector. I should be going down. Fucking get that shit spot on. Okay, so we're gonna land when the engines are... Alright, look at that. Told you guys I'm a fucking expert at landing. God damn, it's almost like I parked that shit up there. Like it's a fucking car. Backed it in. Right into the fucking parking spot. Good, bad news. Good news, bad news. Hopefully good news. Fuck. I found a fucking dope-ass bobblehead that makes everything brighter. Cool. And, nothing else. Yep, we did absolutely great work here. Congratulations. 9 kilometers to find one building. Well, probably like 3,000 kilometers, or 3 blocks. 3 blocks to find one building. Absolute stupidness. But at least my plane's in a good position to take off in these mountains. Unless it falls off and then all of a sudden crashes, but... yeah. I figure we have a better chance at finding structures on the moon. Maybe new ones too, even. Alright, let's go ahead and get my aircraft back into the sky. Maximum velocity now, go. That's how aircraft take off. No running, just tilt it up and it flies like a fucking helicopter. Yep. Could totally fly like a helicopter too, I actually could. I could totally fly this thing like it's a fucking helicopter, but it's so fuel inefficient to do so. It might as well be a VTOL at this point. God dang. Able to hover than shit. It's a fucking MiG though. How were you able to fly like this? Call it frosted actor. I read about it in a magazine. Told me all the information I need to know how to tilt this shit. And then point at the sky and fly. Another win for the KA-52. I'm sorry, I'm not tracking what's going on. Did you find something? You found a structure or anything? I don't know. Boring structures. Looking for something that I know has what I'm looking for. The whole inefficient thing? Oh. I mean, I'm flying I was talking about flying a plane like it's a helicopter. But other than that, it's way better to... If you're able to fly the plane and land it like a helicopter, that's when it's useful, but... if you're just flying it like a helicopter just to show off or something, it's pretty much useless. I mean, I would do that. It's not useless, it's showing off. Look at me, I can do this cool shit. Snaking my way around town. Oh shit, there's a fucking mountain. What the fuck? Snaking my way around the town. I don't remember how that song goes actually, so I can't make a parody of it where it's like, watch out, there's a fucking mountain. It's fucking stupid. Stupid, Don't even know. Oh, look, that mountain must be a volcano because it's got an orange spot on it. It's me thinking in my head. R to refuel. Press R to refuel. No. No. I will not refuel until I'm out of fuel. I'm actually just on the way back now. Then when I get out of the sky, I will hop out of my airplane into the ocean. I'm pretty sure we are not finding this because we've been going for way too long. Oh, what the fuck is this? Hold on. That's a fucking structure. Slow that shit down. Alright, time to attempt to land. So, it's like landing a rocket ship. You point straight to the sky. Full 90-degree vertical. Slight speed. You should be still as you can be. Then when you're down, you will tilt forward. Somehow, using magic. I'm going slightly too fast. Okay, I'm at 120. I'm falling below the clouds. Decreasing my... Oh, shit. Touchdown. Touchdown! Hell yeah, another landing for the king of aerospace safety violations. Where the fuck is my spacecraft? There we go. Fucking calling it a spacecraft now? Bad news. Good news, bad news, bad news. No, nothing. Got nothing. This is a very sad moment for space kind. Again. Finding 0 items. 0. Well, that is a lot of stuff today. A lot of me flying around and shit. I do wonder where I could find more. More books. I guess what I'll do is I'll open up my map and do one last scan of everything. So I'm gonna ensure that there's no possible way that there's any structures that I could have missed in my hunt. So I'm gonna go ahead and say actions, auto map all. This is going to take 5,000 years and 6,000 G's of performance power or some shit. I found a silo. Well, that's good news. I found one silo. Not too far from where I'm at either, so that's actually pretty useful to know. .3% of the 5,000 gigabyte world. There's silo. There's some broken down bullshit structures that are useless. I don't think I landed there yet, so that's an interesting building. Building of interest. And I am 9,000 blocks away. Oh shit! What about over here? Is there anything over here? I guess I'll just let it do its thing and figure out if it's actually finding anything new. I did pretty well explore all that. What is this? Just dirt. Silo. That's our last hope. I'm gonna head to the silo. Gonna make for it. Gonna go fucking find that silo. 8 kilometers away in a nuclear silo somewhere unknown. There will be a book. It will be the last book I have to find before we confirm that there's, well, it's not confirmed, but I'm sure we have to go to the moon to get get the actual black book, the silo, or the Soyuz book, Soyuz papers, Soyuz documents. They don't exist here on Earth, only on the moon, apparently. Not sure how that happens, but it happens. And I heard a lot more explosives prime in there, so I'm pretty sure HBM updated this structure as well. I'll keep an eye out for his clever and devious tricks. Fuck. Oh wow, it's actually got better out. Like this is actually. When has it ever had these? It's never had T-52 armor. Open door. Go downstairs. Do I have torches? No. Oh fuck. This is a very dangerous place. That was almost bad. And I'm just gonna look for this shit. I'm not gonna bother with any fancy extra shit. What the? He's put ports on it. Fucking computer does shit now? Computer doff shit. Blueprint. Interesting. Feels heavy. Okay, I got a good container. Alright, so when I go in this room, there's 10 landmines. Somewhere. Nope, nothing there. Machine's making another one for assault. Okay, cool. Shit, I knew there was a mine here. Told you guys there was a mine. Shit. Oh, chlorine pinwheel. That's actually pretty good. Third one. I'm gonna find more chlorine pinwheels than black books. Because the thing I need doesn't exist. There's one right here. Okay. We're finding great stuff. Great work, guys. Boom. Nothing. Oh, wait. Yeah. Nothing. Nothing. It's in this one. It's in this one. Launchpad target designator. Cool. Though, you can launch the fucking missile if you want to. Toaster. Crate right here in the corner. Nope. Head back down. Maybe you can make these books? The blueprint books? I don't think you can make the blueprint books. Such a diversity to HB nuclear structures now. Nothing in here. Just some nuclear shit. Head down the stairs for the last flight of stairs. Really hoping and praying to whoever you believe in that you find that I find what I'm looking for. So that way we can be done with this. Because all it takes is one book to change the entire fate of our existence. Nope. God dang it. Well, time to find out if there's another book somewhere else. Or another structure to visit nearby within 1 kilometer radius. So if I hit my map, I should have already auto-mapped out a ton of areas nearby. Which potentially contain valuable structures, structure of interest. This does not look like what I'm looking for. Does not look like what I'm looking for. Does not look like what I'm looking for. What is this? What the fuck is that? That must be a Cessna? No way it's a Cessna. There is a oh, what the fuck? Never mind that, I thought it was a silo. I might miss something, but hopefully not. Probably a silo will be far, far south or maybe north. I think we've already gone as far north as I can go. But I'm curious what this is. This is looks like a Cessna, but doesn't look like a Cessna. What the fuck is this? It looks like a couple of cranes, almost like some kind of crab monster thing, or it definitely could be a Cessna. Maybe a tank? I have no idea. However, what I do know is that when you get out of this building and head to the roof. And from there I can fly my way back to whatever the heck that was that I saw earlier on the map. Also, there is a building just north of us. In a mountain. I reckon that some of those more close by buildings might also still have a book in them. Although, I don't know if it's even worth looking for the book. The book doesn't seem to give us soyas. I think it's this mountain range is the one I'm looking for with the small building. Usually the small building, the tiny house thing, doesn't usually have what I'm looking for. Hopefully it does. Because I have been spending too long on this. Also need to refuel my jet so we can take off. I want to head to the... I don't really want to see the small building. I want to head to the large area. So I'm gonna place down my jet so I can take off. Alright, refueling time. The refueling rodeo. Sounds stupid. Is stupid. Ah! Alright, so here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna put my fuel in. Going to take off into the sky. And the general direction it was from my location, we will find out. I will fly to orbit to find that information. Download it from Starlink. Alright, so... obviously, we are quite far from our original point. However, we should be crossing the ocean now to make flight adjustments to the objective. Alright, so now I'm just gonna get so I can autopilot. Fucking autopiloting shit. Okay, I'm heading in the correct direction. I can drop down my velocity. I think 4 kilometers is far. Think about 9 kilometers. What was that? Is the island radioactive? Radiation Island. Nope. Just because I'm flying into space. Must be ionizing myself. And make sure we're leveled so as not to crash the spacecraft, aircraft, whatever the fuck this is. I need to turn slightly, make a slight adjustment. Alright, when I'm flying over this, I'm going to fly into that dead zone, and actually, yeah, that's what we'll do. Fly right like that. Just fly north of the dead zone. Actually, just... alright, this will let my aircraft... shit, I see a thing. I want to go check it out. Alright, nose up. Velocity 0. Nose max like 80. Shit will stall you right out. If you wanted to get a little bit of velocity going, to adjust your course, feel free to go ahead and do so now. Alright, that's enough. Cut the engines. Falling straight out of the sky. Oh shit. I do need to slow down though. We might hit the ground with too much force. Alright, get to a stable angle. Fucking don't flip me over again, bro. Pick up velocity. Oh shit, I'm in the ocean. Am I facing the correct direction? tilted down. Nope. Satellite imagery indicates I'm flying in the wrong direction. Satellite imaging on an aircraft. It's crazy. I don't believe that would even be a thing. Maybe. High value aircraft right there. High value MiG fighter jet. Slowing down and touchdown. Oh shit. Fucking not touchdown. Oh shit. And landed it. That is how you land a MiG-35. Holy shit, look at that shit, bro. Fucking nailed that shit. Fucking pilot of the generation of all time. Pilot of all time. Pilot of the generation? Or is it pilot of... I don't even fucking know. My brain has mental whiplash because I've been searching for this book for 8 hours. Which is too much time to spend looking for a fucking book in a game. Can't believe it's not real. It looks so real on TV. Alright, well we're on the place where we can find the wonderful structure I was looking at. I'm assuming it's just a Cessna, but I can't just assume it's just a Cessna. Look at it, it's a flying one. They fly now, apparently. What the fuck? Who put this shit in the game? Make them pay the price. 30 rubles. Also, you don't find helmets in these, I guess. Guess you don't find helmets? Helmets are too valuable. Or maybe they're... I understand why you won't find helmets in these. I will tell you why you can't find a helmet in these. Because HBM doesn't want you to have infinite respiration with coal powder. It's exactly what it is. Has to be. That is why the helmet for the T-45 is not in my possession. Or any other helmets of any kind or sort. Fuck. Okay, if this gets stuck in the water, I'm gonna be really upset, but hopefully it doesn't. Take off, take off, take off, take off. Fucking race car. NASCAR flyer. Okay, let's try to land like a normal human being next time, because I'm at 59 durability from the plonk of hitting on the ground with my engines. Alright, so that will head us in the correct direction. Turn right. I mean, turn left. Turn left. Alright, cool. Turn right. Okay. And I'm on the target now. Target on direct target with my wonderful flying missile of doom. AKA fighter jet. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and take a turn here. Turn into the turn for the landing. Preparing to land. Preparing. I'm not in the correct spot, am I? This does not look right. Hold on. Oh yeah, I'm way north. Okay. No wonder. Turn it around, slow it down. There should be a mountain, so I need to be very, very cautious of this dangerous and reckless landing maneuver. Oh shit, yeah, it just landed right there. Put it down safely. Nice. That's what I'm talking about. Nice little landing right there. My plane is a missile. Ah, I see what I'm looking for. It's a large structure of some kind. Looks like a helicopter almost. Maybe. What the fuck? God damn. Talk about a fucking dope ass structure right there, dude. Holy shit. This is the new radio tower? Like, what the fuck is this? Oh, no wonder it looks so cool. It's fucking got a Tesla coil or something on it. Some kind of fucking... I like your structures, HBM. This one's pretty cool. I'm going to have to be cautious of fucking bombs, though. Because last time you got me with that one. This is like a Tesla coil or something. Right? A Tesla coil with an antenna. But what does it do? What is it supposed to do? What's underneath of it is the real question. Should be asking ourselves here, what is underneath that there tower? And the answer is rubble. That's all that's under here. Really interesting. Really interesting tower. I'm not seeing anything radiation related. I'm not getting any radiation poisoning. Potentially a larger structure underneath of this. I just can't find it because I cannot see. It's kind of like Terraria, this one. Kind of reminds me of Terraria for some reason. Just how it integrates in the shit. In the world. In the shit. In the shit world. Need a vertical climbing machine now. If I could get one of those, it'd be nice. Alright, well, time to figure out how to climb up this without destroying everything. First step would probably be to do this. Well, this is like supposed to be like fusion reactors on each level. Like, maybe it's just Tesla coil. It's just a Tesla coil. It is a really cool structure. Like, really rare, probably. I reckon it doesn't have a book in it. Because it's one of the new structures. And they don't have the same spawn table as they need to have for the book. Because they're sad and depressing. Wait, it's covered in corium. Or no, not corium. The fucking nuclear wasteland blocks or whatever the fuck. So this shit's really tall and got a lot of red copper in it. Clearly. What's in that? That's a spot you could probably find some wonderful treasures. If only I could land on this thing. It's got radar dishes. Maybe it's like a fucking way to shoot down nukes. Like a radar antenna on this thing. Where's the fucking loot at, HBM? I know you don't just build shit without the intent of putting all my loot in it somewhere. So, where's my precious loot in this one? Oh, shit. Fuck. Where's the Wikipedia update with all the new structures and shit? And all the changes made. Changes. Yes. Structure changes. No wonder it looked so weird, though. What is this? Rotten flesh? Fucking useless. Gah! It was like, shit, we might have it now. Might have it now, boys. No. No, no. Not at all. But, you know, I do have is this, so I will let you all know how this goes while I slowly and methodically tear down the structure. Oh, this is only 2 times? That's sad. If I dig through the center, I will find anything that might be valuable. Unless there's something on those, but I don't think there is. Oh, there's stuff there, too. Might want to check that out before I go all the way down. Alright, well, I'll be careful and slow and cautious and methodical. What is this, reinforced? Well, I don't know what that is for. Don't know what it's for. Used to be for the watch reactor. For the old watch reactor. This beryllium doesn't look bad as deco blocks, I will be honest with you. This is, I think he's changed it slightly, so they look a little bit better. I found a chest somewhere. Okay, found a chest. What is this? Concrete industrial stripe. Industrial servitude. Nope. Nothing here. Wow, really nothing. I hate this thing. It's just the gift that keeps not giving. And as I dig down, I will find that there is nothing. All the way down to the bottom. All the way from the top to the bottom. There's nothing. Nothing at all. Inside of the structure. The only thing that's really here is all of this red copper metal. Which, if you need that, it's great. So. Well, other than that, it's pretty much a useless structure. And without a doubt is the most useless of all the structures. It only has one crate. Pretty useless. Oh shit. Fucking falling through the floor right here. I'm still on AoE, so why is this happening? Why is this causing problems for me? Thou shalt mine the entire tower all the way to the bottom. Oh, there's a safe? I did not find the safe. I'm not sure what's in it. Maybe there's a fucking book in there. Oh my gosh, you can never know with the safes. Never know if it was really worth it to find that thing. I think I'm done because I'm not finding what I'm looking for. And that's all I am really. It's been 8 hours of just whatever we can do. So I did not find what I was looking for. End of the story. I'm pretty much done for today. Alright.